inform YouTube that this is not for children. Although, Magic is kind of a game for kids. It's a children's card game, if you will. Oh shoot, I didn't make my goof juice. Oh no. Oh no. Let's see here. Oh, change the thumb. Oh, thanks for the follow, Earth. Thanks for follow, Ghost. Hello, Zynic. Dang, I wanted to be skill check Danny today. There we go. Not made for kids. Okay, save. There we go. Yo, hello, Lil B. I already did, Danny. That's fair. Oh, you're gonna run out of names pretty quick in that case. Let's see. I'm running out of skill checks. What are we building? Take that back. Hello, Nathaniel. We are building 8 or 9 of the legendaries from Final Fantasy VII. Some of them you can see on stream. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Some of them you can see on stream. Some of them you can't. More Tonberry. Hello, Ghost. Dude, the Tonberry, they fucking nailed it, dude. They nailed it. It's such a cool card. If you guys haven't seen it, hold on. Let me just pull it up here. Oh, so cool. Look at that, dude. Look at that guy. If you guys haven't played much Final Fantasy, this character moves at a snail's pace, but if it hits you, you instantly die. So it's fantastic. It's so cool. We got a lot on the menu today. I think 9 in total. So let me see here. When are memberships coming out? Thank you for asking. Drew returns from his pilgrimage to Dominaria Monday. We'll talk about it. It's something we really want to do. Something we really want to do well. I appreciate you asking. Because it comes with us like going to conventions and maybe meet and greets and stuff like that. So thank you. I appreciate it. But we want to make sure that we feel confident that you guys get value out of it. Thank you. For now, the deck building streams are free. Later, we'll revisit. It's your boy, not first again. Yep. Final Fantasy XIV. I tried to play that early on before before they fixed everything. I didn't love it, but I watched my friends do a lot of raiding. It seemed like a fun game. People are asking when are the non-Final Fantasy VII commanders coming? At some point. I'm sure I'm gonna build all these guys, especially Lightning. Lightning seems really cool. I don't know why I thought that would work. We'll see if this works. There we go. This is really cool because, like, it's just a badass beater, and then also, like, kind of a politics tool, no? I love you too, Murph. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, too. Thanks for follow, Shredeki. Alright, so I'm trying to remember. First of all, I got my big-ass coffee. We're building... I already did Cloud. We're going to do... If we have time, we'll do Sid. But Vincent's on the menu. Oh, this is all so disorganized because I was looking at it. Where did we leave off? Cait Sith, Bugenhagen, Aerith, Avalanche, Barrett, and Aerith. It's not impossible, Rusu, although right now I think it'd be tough. Really? Final Fantasy 13? I feel like I've only heard, like, excuse me, I'm hiccuping, every other number. Buster Sword... It is part of the secret layer as Umezawa's G-Tape. He's talking about the Buster Sword, but they also revealed maybe a different Buster Sword. Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I was right. I knew that the Buster Sword would give 3 power and do something else. Look at this. Look at this thing. This thing, sick. This is really cool. I don't know if every deck is going to play it, but this made me so much happier because they revealed Umezawa's G-Tape in a secret layer. But this is really cool. This is so cool. You were saying about Hojo yesterday too. We did Hojo a couple of days ago. It's on the previous stream. Although I probably want to build Snowjo. I just think it's so funny to do. That's true. That's true. My coffee is too hot. Let's see. What are you saying about damage? Hoping Tifa and Sander can be fun. Turn 3, you can have 20 damage ready. Yeah. I love the 13. Really? 13 was Hope, right? I feel like a lot of people did not like Hope. I really think this Buster Sword is... honestly, I was a little sad when I thought it was going to be... Like, because they also put this in the pre-con for Cloud. Yeah, that's right. They also put this in, and so like because they put the art, I was like, oh, dude, like I thought that was all we were gonna get, and then I was like, all right, well, okay, give me the G tape, brother. And then they did this, and I was like, okay, well, that's definitely all we're gonna get. And then I saw this, and I was like, oh yes, finally! It is funny to put this on Get Rug though. I'm very happy with this. It lives in a pretty unique space, I think. It does everything you want for Cloud. I mean, it goes in every version of Cloud we built so far. All right. Maybe just get started. I'm kind of itching to get started. Lightning is a really cool card though. Tonberry. This card is so cool. Okay. Let's start with I don't know who. Limit Break. That's true. Shahrazad. Yeah. Buster. I hardly know you. Man. I guess Aerith makes sense. Greatest bait of the set. I agree. Aerith makes sense. I kind of want to do Bugenhagen. I just want to get this out of the way. Put it in the Discord. I'll take a look at it. Precons don't have this. Yeah. It is definitely, they're all like precon cards, but it is weird to not have the Buster Sword. This card has been, maybe I'll zoom in and out a little bit. I think that's probably good. Yeah. Bugenhagen has been on my mind all week. I was trying not to think about this. Is the set already out? No, it comes out in June. We're pre-building, and there's a shit ton of spoilers. Secretly, I think that they, I don't know that they were supposed to reveal the precon decks this early. Like, it kind of feels early. I'm speculating. I have no basis of fact for that. But it's crazy because all these cards we're building are coming out of the Cloud deck, basically, the Naya Cloud deck. Lightning will be a good commander in all ways, shapes, or forms. She's really cool because she has, like, a lot of the, it's like politics tools for hitting your opponents as opposed to not hitting you, which is cool. I think Bugenhagen might not be good, Vithal just says. And here's the thing. I agree with you. Now, how can we possibly do... I will look at it later, Zynic. But how can we possibly turn this into a real card? Or a real deck? I was thinking about this. I've been trying to wrap my brain around this one. On its head, in your command zone, you have a 2-mana mana dork and a slight draw engine if you have big boys. And so I'm like, okay, you can just like play Magic's biggest boys, like, right? You can just like play this and you can like play a Beast Whisperer and like you can just play like, I don't know, Nyxborn Colossus, right? Like, not Colossus. Colossus is a bad one. Ancient? Is that right? Nyxborn. What the hell am I thinking of? Behemoth? No. What's the mana tripler guy? I'm going crazy. What the hell is that? Unicorn? Wolf? No. What is that? Brute? Courser? Eidolon? No. None of these prices make me think. Hold on. What is it? Am I going crazy? Hold on. It's a green guy. Triple. No. It's not it. Is it double? Mana? Oh god, if I type that, I'm gonna get infinite stuff. It's a creature. Nyxbloom Ancient? Wait, that's what I thought. Am I stupid? No, it's there. I am just stupid. Okay, thank you. I appreciate you, chat. Right, you can just play all these guys, right? You can just do tragic, green, good stuff. I agree. And that's fine. And I think this deck will be really fun. And the cool thing is, in mono green, you have to find a way to draw cards. There's plenty of ways to draw cards in mono green. But here's the thing. Bugenhagen, we need to get 7 power. So we kind of need to flex a little bit. I'm thinking we might start here, actually. This is where I'm thinking. I really like this card. I think this is cool. I kind of think I'm going Bugenhagen Hydras, which Hydras are sick, dude. I think Hydras are sick. So for me, I'm going to go pull up the EDH rec for Gargos, and then I'm going to like just find the coolest... I'm just going to go find the coolest Hydras in Synergy, like any of this shit. Aaron be adding it to his Rissivelle for sure. Because like, we are going to get a little extra mana with Bugenhagen. Like, we still want to play like, I don't know, or like Cultivates or whatever. Nyxbloom, not Nyxborn. But I can't read. I'm a content creator. Gargo's Secret Commander. Yeah, let's put in a Court of Calling. because we're playing X spells. We can throw like a. We can throw a lot of stuff in here, honestly. Counters is good. Yeah, I feel like if I just type the word Hydra in, green virtue. Yeah. Virtue of strength. Oh, and you know what else? Leyline of abundance, because he's a tap guy. Yeah. Now we're cooking. What's your favorite Sid? Mossborn? Oh, you're talking about the Hydra. Oh, yeah, for sure. We're throwing Hydras in this, dude. Hydras is a cook. I think so, too. I mean, look, we're going to play Artemios. We're going to play this shit. We're going to play Heroic Intervention. Like, I mean, you got to play these cards. Oh, we got to play Mana Gorger, dude. Yeah, Wait, Final Fantasy VII Bird Landfalls deck? That Chocobo I thought was from a different version. Is it... Hold on. This guy? I think this is from... Is this 7? I think this is from... Who is that? He's got a tail. Like 8 or 10 or something. Oh, thank you very much, Dream. I appreciate it. I will definitely be doing this for more stuff. I'm having a blast. Alright. For me, I'm like gonna sit here... Oh, yeah, whenever you do deals damage to each other opponent. Of course, I'm going to play a Hydra Omnivore. Why would I not do that? Cloud Sea Jin. Oh, Apex Devastator is such a funny card. Yeah. 9? Okay, thank you, Mythologist. Oh, I love me a Genesis Hydra, dude. Me typing all the things incorrectly again. All right, well, what do you want me to look up? Oh, Garruk's Uprising. Yeah, and we may as well play... Sphere Grid, right? That shit rocks. Hardened Scales is a great idea. We can go into the hardened. Okay, well, I clicked the. I haven't drank my coffee, guys. Yeah, I think it's not the most glamorous commander, but here's the thing. I play with a lot of people who are new, and I feel like this is a really good commander to hand them. That has, like, some interesting stuff. Like, we can go with branching, evolution. We can put, like, a doubling season. We can put, like, any number of, like, crazy counters things in here. Unbound. Oh, yeah. I like Up the Beanstalk. I think that's good. Unbound Flourishing. What is this? X. Yeah, we could play, like, X Tribal, baby. Okay, someone said to look this up. What was it? Cloud Siege in? Oh, no, scroll up and find your thing. Where did you put this? Cloud Sea Jin. Okay. I don't see Cloud Sea Jin. Oh, I typed Cloud Sea like Vision. Oh my god. Cloud Jin? What is it? Bird? Colony Hydra. Birds of Paradise. Yeah. Honestly, I don't even... Here's the thing. Let me talk to you guys about mana and ramp. You do definitely want mana ramp in this deck. I agree. But generally... If you, and this is the only reason I think Birds goes in here. How much mana do Nyx Bloom Ancient Invert? They're replacement effects, so you get to choose the order, I believe. But let me double check. If you can't play your ramp before your commander, then it needs to be very powerful ramp. I would put Cultivate in the powerful ramp category because it plus ones you a card, which is cool too. So I think that's neat. This one says if you tap a land for basic mana, it produces 3 times instead. And Nyx Bloom says if you tap a permanent for mana, it produces 3 times instead. Instead effects stack, you pick. Ancient Smile. Yeah. Hey, Chase, we know why this card's getting added. It's a perfect ad for this. For sure. Is a skin. Oh, let's see. Which one is it? Secret Lair, maybe? Huh. I mean, that's beautiful. Wonder what it is. Oh, look at that. That's sick. All right, cool. He can live in there. That's really cool. Okay, I mean, like, seriously, all you guys need to do is go, oh, we got to have a Lifeblood Hydra. We got to have a... Oh, double the number of counters. We got to have a Primordial Hydra. And then we obviously got to play Goldvein Hydra, right? Stack 4 mana ramps, so you always have... Yeah, that'd be good. I'm seeing loot. Let's see which loot. Pathfinder? Which loot is the mono green one? Exuberant Explorer. Play an additional land. Top 6 reveal card with mana value. Oh, that's a really good card for this. I like that. That's really good. The key to this deck, we're going to have consistent mana in our command zone, and we have a little bit of a draw engine, but the key to the Walking Ballista. Okay. And then we can play like Hangerback, Walker. We can play Hangerback, Market. What's the Market one? Market back? Yeah. We can play these if we really want. Kind of interesting. Oh, we need to play Ozolith. And we need to play the Ozolith. Oh, yeah, for sure. Gigantomancer. Oh, guys, what's the Hydra? Nullbone is good. What's the Hydra that gives you less casting cost by the number of creatures that you have? You know what I'm talking about? It's like a old-ass Hydra. I'll recognize it when I see it. Please be in this deck. If you're not in this deck, I'm going to be really sad. Oh, damn it. It's like 6 greens. It's hilarious. Oh, Hooded Hydra's cute. Really? It's not in here anywhere? Come on. Oh, Vigor is really good. We're going to put Vigor in for sure. Come on. Oh, there it is. Kalni Hydra. Oh, dude. That card is so funny. Hold on. Let me pull it up for you. Okay, Vigor's going in. I guess we should play Brawn, too. Okay. Look at this card. This is such a product of old Magic, dude. That shit's so funny. Throne of Eldrade's a good ad. Shamanic Revelation is great. That was strong, man. Magic back in the day, dude. That was strong Magic. Okay, I'm going to show you guys a card that I've been trying to make work for a long time. The problem with me is that I always want to play utility lands. So I always want to play like Shrine to Nyx. I always want to play like Bonders, Enclave in this kind of deck. Although I don't think I will have the color. No, yeah, like this kind of stuff. But what I really want, I'll put an Archdruid Triman. That's true. That's a good one. That's a good one. What I really want to make work in a deck is Lost in the Woods. Have you guys ever seen this shit? This is a 50-cent enchantment. One of the funniest cards I know in my entire Magic career. This shit is so funny. I'll let you guys read this shit. This shit is so funny. I love this card, dude. Let's see. That's pretty funny to cast this. Disciple of Freyalise is good. I like the MDFC lands. Alright, I think... Okay, so we also are playing big tribal. We probably want to play like Greater Good. A force card equals a green card. No. Hold on a second. So Lost in the Woods says, whenever a creature attacks you or a planeswalker control, reveal top card of the library. If it's a forest card, remove that creature from combat, then place a reveal card at the bottom of the library. Forests, I'll allow that. Forests, like all other lands, are colorless, unfortunately. How do you decide how many lands you want to run? Oh, Nissa is really good. All the Nissas would be good. So, the thing about lands, let me see. What's the one? No, Shakes the World. We'll do Shakes the World. So, yeah, I better have a lot of basics. You could put Senseis. Senseis would help you a lot. The amount of lands question is a good one. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't say Forest. Forest card also maybe just like a holdover from the old thing. Scroll Rack would be dude, that's so funny. We're doing that. I was going to say there are better ways. We're going to do that. Like, we're going to definitely have cards we don't want in our hands. Scroll Rack is really funny because you can just like put... So this will trigger... Oh god, I have so much I want to talk about. Oh, I'm so glad to hear Sephiroth went well. Okay. Lost in the Wood says, whenever a creature attacks you or a planeswalker you control. So that is... those are each individual triggers. So let's say my opponent attacks me 5 times. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3, attack 4, attack 5. With Scroll Rack, I can respond to every one of those triggers, and I can activate Scroll Rack whenever I want. So I get to pick which creature that I can do this to, which is really cool. It doesn't like lump them all together. It's really funny. Harmonize is really good too. All right, I want to make sure I didn't miss that. Someone said Omnath. I really like that. Which is the one? It's Locus of Mana, I think is the green one. Omnath lets you hold on to it. There's yeah, that's good. Let's see. Someone said Disciple of Freylis. I think I missed that. So this I already had it. Okay. Let's see. Nissa, Voice of Zendikar. Let me look that one up real quick. Let's judge you guys on this one. Is that the oh, make a Plantique. I do think that this is a good card. I think that this card could live in here. I think that I'm gonna keep it. I think it's fine. Thickest in the thicket. What is that a card? That is a card. What? What the hell is that? That's a funny ass name. Oh, it's Bloombro. Cool. That's cool. You can see them on my Architect. So I'm gonna just share this one because it's easy. But my name is Skillcheck Ryan. There. Tribute to the World Tree is fantastic. You're right. These decks will stay. So if you guys want to see when they get completed eventually, then they will end up here. Tribute to the World Tree for sure. I mean, if we want this to be good, I think this needs a little juice. We can play Defense of the Heart. I'm surprised it didn't bump me to 3. Ramp package. Yeah, no, we probably want to play. We probably want to play the Rampant Growth. We probably want to play Sky Shroud Claim. We probably want to play 3 Visits. You're right. So someone asked me about lands. I want to make sure I cover this. So lands is a tough thing to broach. Most of my decks end up somewhere between 33 and low 40s for lands. The low 40s for lands are high curve landfall decks. The low 30s are like aggro low to the ground decks. Maybe I can give you an example by actually just showing you my decks. Let's see. So what do we have here? I'm trying to think of what's a good example of both. Here's a good example. There's a mono red deck. Here's mono red Ragavan. Mono red Ragavan is a very cheap deck. My curve is down here. It's a little over 3, but that's fine because Ragavan's whole point, I cast him right away, is to make treasures. So you'll notice I'm only playing 31 lands. And that's because lands are pretty rough draw in Ragavan when my whole goal is to make treasures the whole game. So I think that's probably like, this is probably my most aggressive land curve of any deck that I have. As far as like most lands, I feel like probably I would have done it in Taval. It's still an okay amount. Let me think if there's a good example of that. I have a lot of decks that are not typed up. Those are old staple listing. Surtur 6 maybe? 6 might have done it. 6 is on the upper end, but it's not all of them. So 37. 33, too little. 42, too much. I have spoken. Yeah, it depends entirely on your deck's game plan. So I think, yeah, this deck does want to ramp a lot. Change the Ragavan on to Final Fantasy. Is there a Final Fantasy Ragavan? No way. Is there really? Get out of here. I didn't know that. Hold on. No way. Are you guys trolling me? I think you guys are trolling me. Oh my god, there is. That's so funny. Thank you. So that is like kind of know what your deck wants to do. In this deck, in a Bugenhagen deck, I want to hit my landfalls, but I don't want to like flood the deck too much with ramp. I'll probably end up around 35. Fanatic of Ronus is cool, yeah. I like that guy. I'll probably end up around 35. This deck, to me, looks pretty cooked. We have an idea of what we're doing. We have a counter strategy. We have a couple of Ozoliths. We have a couple of counter doublers. We have Hydras. The in-between here, obviously the lands. I'll probably, that's what, yep, someone said it's Zidane. I'll probably move more Hydras in. I'm going to spend some time looking at this listing, see what Hydras that I really like. They be printing a lot of Hydras. So you can definitely like mix and match the Hydras you like. Show them some love. I think that we got a good spot here. Yeah, Orvar runs 30. It's because you can duplicate the lands, exactly. But also Orvar runs 30 because not only can you duplicate the lands, you're playing like, I don't know, 14 mana rocks. Scythe Cat Cub is good. Oh, you could easily go Thank you for saying. You could easily go the other way with this, which is a total like landfall version. Mono green having a card draw of any kind in the command zone is great. I think that probably I would lean on cards like Scoot Mob, which are cool. And if I went that way, if you guys haven't seen Scoot Mob, this is one of my buddy's favorite cards. Bristly Bill. Yep, Bristly Bill is great. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you can roll 5 or more lands, he just gets 4 counters. He just gets huge. Bristly Bill is a great example. You'd probably play Tifa in here too. But for me, I think that's a good place to call this one. I think we've got an idea of what we're doing for these decks. So we can move on. That's really funny that that's called Stupid Monkey. Someone said Song of Frailes for a finisher, and I saw it earlier. What is that? Song of Frailes. Whoop. I just want to see what that is. Tap. Oh, that's kind of a good early card. I feel like it's the mode 3 is good, but I feel like it's redundant because the mode 1 and 2 are like the ones you're most likely to interact with. And Bugenhagen already does that, so I probably won't play it. Although you could definitely play a version like that. I'm running 36 to 39 lands each my deck. Sometimes felt too much. Thanks to the explanation. Okay, yeah. I think that most classically, if you held commander players down and said, dude, pick one number of lands for all your decks, probably 36 is the number. Because you also need to play your Soul Rings, your Talismans, Watchful Radstag, yeah. It definitely belongs in this kind of deck. The other concept I was going to do with this deck, which I wasn't sure which one I was going to go with, although now that I think about it, they kind of just go well together. Evolve. Play all the Fallout Mutants, guys. Like the lady grandma? Grandma? Lily Bowen? Is this who I'm thinking of? Hold on. Let's see. Enters with 2-1-1. Double the number of counters. Yeah. So there are plenty of cool 1/1 counter guys. Power Fist comes to mind too, especially in Fallout that have this like the mutant counters thing. Great stuff. Most of my decks are between 36 and 38. Yeah, I agree. But you will not know the perfect number of lands until you play the deck like extensively. I'm not familiar with that, Swass. I'm not familiar, but you won't know until you play the deck because a lot of decks can survive, especially. Yeah, Colonian Hydra. Did I put that in? I did not. A lot of decks can survive with less land. Bugenhagen is a really good example. We only need 2 lands in this deck. 2 lands gets us to Bugenhagen. Bugenhagen taps for 3. All of our ramp cards are 3 or less. So we can get off to the races, especially if we're playing Hydras that we can grow. There's like a Hydra that when it takes damage, you add counters. 3 would be great in this deck, but 2 is what we need. And so when you look at like our mana curve, it shows 3/3/6. That's probably not true because we're playing a lot of like X spells, and we have this guy which I'll never cast for retail. So you'll know more when you play. You'll know more when you play, I think. But that's a really healthy estimate. So I agree with you guys. Yeah, definitely put new Tifa Lockhart in there. She goes right in. I don't plan to do that. I don't really want to use the other Final Fantasy legendaries in the decks that are for like I don't want to put Tifa and Bugenhagen because then I'm just playing Secret Commanded Tifa. You know what I mean? It's good. You do it. I just don't want to. All right. Let's see. Who are we building now? Bugenhagen. I kind of want to mono red gamble, right? They have a Final Fantasy Heroic Intervention. Oh yeah, it's Kiraga, right? It's Kiraga, I think. Well, we should do that for the culture. Let's do that for the culture. Let's do that. That's a really good point. Oh, it's not here yet. Oh, probably. Wait, it's a secret layer, right? This one? Hey! Yes, sir. Iron Scale Hydra. Yep, Tyvar's good. 7 for 1 land, every 3 draws. Oh, yeah, that's true. I see what you're saying. That's true, although this deck probably will draw so many cards once we get there. We've got like our Beast Whisperers. There's another few green cards, say when you cast a green creature, draw a card, that kind of stuff. Hello, Benji. Which I would advocate putting those in too. Alright, I want to gamble. We are talking about Cait Sith, baby. I'm doing well. I love building Magic decks. Cait Sith, Fortune Teller. 3/3 for 4 mana. Yawn. No keywords, but it has lucky slots. Oh, actually, before I go on, Agatha's was something I considered for that deck too. There's a lot of cards. A lot of cards in green that do this. They like mill some cards and then like get a permanent. There's a ton of cards that do it in green. So you could go like an Agatha's Soul Cauldron build with that previous deck, and then use these cards to fill up the graveyard. It'd be fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. I'm having a blast playing, building some Magic decks. Eckert, that's what I'm doing. But we're gonna build Cait Sith, Fortune Teller. Lucky slots at the beginning of combat on your turn. Scry 1. Okay, free Scry. Not bad. Exile a top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. When you exile a card this way, target creature you control gets XO until X is the end of the turn, where X is mana value. No keywords on this bad boy. Doesn't give keywords, but it does pump art, guys. I'm thinking there was a Prosper Tomebound deck, and then there was a oh, how'd you do, Benji? None of the decks I made previously are viewable. What? I think you're trolling me. This should be here. These should be public, no? Let me see. Yeah, they're not private. On Skill Check Ryan, you should be able to see it. Anyone? I think. Can you guys confirm that you guys can see these for Skill Check Ryan? You should be able to. Car-like extra combats is good too. But yeah, you should see these. You might. Sometimes the deck list is a little weird. Like you'll get page 1, and then the ones you can't see are like here. They're no eyeball. That's because these are usually just pre-cons that are printing. Yeah, I'm literally looking at them right now. Okay, cool. All right. Extra combats is a good idea. You lost all 4 games. Hey, well, did you have fun and did you learn something? He's trolling. Get out of here. Isn't there a blue Cait Sith? Blue Cait Sith? What? Really? Super hooked on... Dude, deck building is like my favorite thing. I love deck building, dude. Oh. Oh, that's okay, Leslie. I get you. Don't worry. Everyone else I know uses Moxfield. I'm old and I use Architect. That card is funny, yeah. I think Chase, which rightfully so, has suggested that we don't gamble, and instead we just use the top of our library like a resource. Now this is funny. This is funny. This goes in for sure, Chase. Absolutely. That's kind of good. If we're playing this, though, we're playing top deck. And if we're playing top deck, we need Senseis. We need Scroll Rack. We need stuff that scries. You know, there was an old card that I wanted to make work for a long time. No, it's not Riddle of Lightning. Riddle of Lightning is a good card for this. Mystic Forge. That's kind of good. Oh, okay, cool. Glad you found it, Leslie. There's an old enchantment. It says, whenever you scry, you may pay 2 and lightning bolt something. I thought it was Riddle of Lightning, but it's not. I agree with Mystic Forge. There's that new dragon. There's a 4-cost dragon that lets you cast stuff from off the top of your library. I don't remember what it's called. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Experimental Augury. Nope. Damn. There's a 4-mana enchantment. Frenzy, maybe? Yeah. This one. We can look at the top card and cast all the top. It's dishonest to the Cait Sith flavor, not the gamble. We're gambling. We just have better odds. Red Elemental Blast. You guys are evil. No, I think it's funny. Italy is good. Italy is good. We'll go with this one. Oh, right. That has green in the back. All right, we'll do this one. Italy's Favor is a fun gambling card. We could literally play gamble. I like top deck. I'm trying to remember what this enchantment was. I thought it was Riddle of Lightning. Well, we'll go to the here. Let's see. Whenever you scry, it's in red and it's an enchantment. More cards get leaked. I don't know. Maybe they seem to be getting leaked every day, if you ask me. Knowledge and Power. Knowledge and Power. This is a really old card. I'm gonna be real with you guys. It's 6 cents for a reason because you pay 5 mana and it does nothing. And then when you scry, you pay 2 more mana. So now you've paid 7 mana, okay? And all you've done, the only thing you've done, what is happening? Where is it? Is this. You paid 7 mana for this. That's all you've done. Now, if you... Wheel of Fortune is really funny. We're going to put that in. Now, if you do this a few times, it's kind of good. But let's just say that's a pet card of mine. And I really want to try that. Knowledge and Power. We're going to want to play Path of Ancestry. Absolute value. Yes, sir. That's some real value. I saw Wheel of Fortune. I love that. I saw, let's see, Possibility Storm. Look, let's talk about Possibility Storm. It says whenever a player casts a spell, they exile it instead. They exile from top of the library. They cast a card that shares a card type with it. They cast that instead. You cast something, okay, and instead of getting it, you find something similar from the top of your library. That's what Possibility Storm does. You absolutely... That's true. The previous card could be really good if you had infinite scry and infinite mana. But you absolutely could build Cait Sith as a chaos deck. For sure. Absolutely, for sure. Yep. I am not going to do it because I partially did it for Vincent. And I really like the idea of taking advantage of scry in this deck. So extra combat triggers in more time. Someone mentioned Karlach before. I think that's good. Here's the thing. You need creatures to take full advantage of this, right? You need to have creatures to gain the XO, and Cait Sith can, but that's the wrong choice. So I think creatures are good, but not just creatures that do something. Creatures that give you, Y'shtola, you can build a silly deck. Creatures that give you advantage in combat makes sense to me. Full Throttle is good. Now we're kind of looking pretty hard into higher costed spells, which is okay. I need an engine that scries a lot. That's the thing. I wonder what I can find. I know there's a ton of little red spells that scry. I wonder if there's any red enchantments that scry. Oh wow. Okay. I guess they really didn't want you to play red enchantments that scry. We could play them into the Forge. That feels like such a waste of mana. Magma Jet does what it does, but I think faster. Which is 2 damage, scry, yeah. Sean goes crazy with Karlach? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, you know what? You might be onto something. There's a few chaotic oh yeah. I had these in Archaeologist. Yeah, true. I would love to build an Is It, but it is not. There's a few cards that I was going to play in Ian Malcolm that really like this. Passionate Archaeologist, Memory Worm, Flaming Tyrannosaurus. So all of these cards, Artifacts and Scribes, we're going to check yet. I agree with Enduring Courage. So Nalfinchi, when you cast... Oh, wait, Plarg. Hello! No Brewback here, only mono red. Plarg into sorry. Nalfinchi, whenever you cast a spell from exile, copy it. Choose new targets. If it's permanent, you sacrifice it at the end. Okay, cool, whatever. Mirror Worm. When you cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand, which is an exile, damage a player, that player discards and draws. You can choose yourself if you want. Passion Archaeologist. When you cast a spell, you give your commander when you cast from exile, you do a bunch of damage. So we are going to play a bunch of spells from exile. So these are great. Triple Triad? What is that? Is that the 5/5 Flyer Vigilance artifact? Red Mana Rituals. I agree with that. Mana Geyser. Probably... Seething Song, is that what that is? Yeah, these seem good. Thoughts on Hatsune Miku? Hatsune Miku is everywhere. Oh, Baby No Money. Wild Magic Searcher is great. I don't know what that means. I don't understand you. Oh, he does. You guys notice something off about this art? That's crazy. Also, hello, Leon. I don't think I greeted you. Sneak Attack is kind of funny. But if we're playing Sneak Attack, we should play Perforos as well. Bronze-blooded? Is that it? Yeah. Ember Cleave seems good. Yeah. This is just generally good. The reason that I think that this has a home in this deck is because Braid of Fire! Love it. The reason I think this is good is because Cait Sith gives power, but nothing else. Nothing else. And yep, so we got Wild Magic Sorcerer. Okay, we need more Scry for sure. I want to make this stupid thing work. I don't think it'll be good. Oh, you know what would be a good place to look too? Hold on a second, let me see. Yawn. Crystal Ball is okay. It's kind of costly though. Yawn. A lot of yawning. Oh, Maze Mind Tome. That's good. Crystal Ball. Just kind of on theme. Maze Mind Tome. I did see the Buster Sword! Oh, I'm so happy, dude. Charred Foyer. Okay. I was right. I said that they had to Spark Joel. What's that? Let's see that. Alright. Do you get your upkeep? Exile top card. You may... Okay. Once. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. And then deals 1 damage, scry 1. Okay. I feel like... Hey, Ghost, I love cards like this. Because it is not very good. I think we can all agree. There are very few decks that you can play this in, and I feel like it's my responsibility as a Magic player to play them when I can, because the only time I've ever thought I could play this card is in this deck specifically. Can we fling? Oh, brother, you know we can fling. You know we can fling, and not only that, are we doing it on Kenzels? Hold on. We're doing it on Kazul's Cliffs. That's what we're doing, brother. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I also don't know why they gave that team in big naturals. Bobbleheads don't go in this deck. Sorry, they don't. Mostly because I made a whole deck for them. Oh, Mirror of Galadriel is interesting. We don't have that many legendaries. Oh. Palantir is really good. Yep, I got that in. ShamWow. Triple Triad. Okay, I'll look at it in a sec. Palantir seems really good, actually. Oh, I spelled it wrong. What's Triple Triad? Okay. At the beginning of your upkeep, each player exiles the top card of their library. Until end of turn, you may play the card you owned this way, and each other played with... Wait. That is so good. That is perfect for what we're doing here. Awesome. Rainstone. Is that just a brainstorm on the artifact? That's perfect. Yeah. That's good. That's good. That's really good. Okay. Anytime we play more than... Cursed Mirror is really good. I like that in this. Anytime we're playing more than one... are we getting another One Piece stream? I think probably when our new set is done, we would. I actually just opened some One Piece packs last night. Maddening Hex is cool. I don't think I'm going to do Chaos too much with this. Although I might put that in Vincent. Seer's Lantern. Not a good card, however. And same with Sonic Screwdriver. In this deck, we might want them both. This takes me back to like an older time of Magic when I played a lot of these like bad scry artifacts, because that was like the only card advantage you can get. Oh, brick counters! Yeah. Oh, I agree with Lelia. Sunset Pyramid. The other day, someone asked me about an underrated commander. This was almost my answer. I really like Lelia. I think it's good. Party Thrasher. That's a banger. Yes, sir. One second. I modded you, Chase. Don't forget to remove Possibility Storm. Thank you. That would have been really bad. Quarry Mountain Monastery. What is that? Oh, yeah. These are cool. That's cool. Pot of Greed. They just spoiled a Reno and Rude card? Where? Hold on. Urabrask is good. Lantern of Insight is good. Oh, they're mono black. Whenever they deal combat damage to a player, exile a top card of that player's library, then you may sacrifice another creature or an artifact. If you do, play the exiled card and spend mana of any... Oh. I love this. Well, they're obviously Final Fantasy VII. We'll add them to the end of the list. If we have time, we're going to build them. Lantern of Insight for sure. And then someone said, hope you don't mind me asking, but will you or have you done any deck lists using new Yuna for counters deck using Commander deck? I have not done Yuna. If I complete all of the Final Fantasy VII decks, I will move on to a different Final Fantasy and then do those. So I'm not sure which one that will be, but I'm going to make as many decks as I can. And I appreciate the follow there, Ilkon. Icon? Icon! Good name. It's best in Vincent. Yeah, I want to build something of its own. I had a... I think I have it on here, actually. Let me see if I have it. I had a mono black Voltron listing that seems very similar to the way I would want to build that. Involving Butch Deloria. Jessica's Will is really good. Yeah. Do I? Surely it's on here. I would have built it here. Really? Am I going crazy? Tunnel. Huh. Where would I have built it if not? Hold on. Let me make sure that I didn't just miss it. It'd be mono black. Damn. Okay. I'll have to type that up. I have a mono black Butch Deloria deck for Tunnel Snakes that I played a couple of times in games that I don't think that have gone up yet. Wow, I can't believe I didn't type that up. Oh, it's probably on our Scryfall. Okay, I'll have to look that up in a bit. Where were we? Oh, we were doing Cait Sith. Yeah, of course. I'm having fun. Appreciate the energy from chat. Okay, let's talk about Jessica's Will. So, game changers obviously go in the deck. They obviously go into the deck. The thing is, everybody knows that adding Jessica's Will make this deck better. And I'm going to leave it in here because I think this deck will need it. But generally, I try to build and stay between 2 and 3 because that's what I think the right power level is. Stolen Strategy is actually really funny. I'm going to put that in. But I think this is around the right power level. Now, when you look at my decks, if you want to go up to 4, throw all the game changers in. I generally try to leave them out unless they make really good sense with what we're trying to do. In the case of Jessica's Will, I'm just going to leave it because it puts things in exile and we have some exile synergies. I think that's fine. Bolt of Keranos. Oh, yeah, that's an OG. But generally, that's how I feel about old or game changers. So if you see my decks, add game changers, you want to make them better. Wild Wasteland is okay. Wild Wasteland's okay. Reforge the Soul is a banger. I love Miracle, dude. Miracle is so fun. Let's see. Is it a sorcery? Yeah, check this out. 5 mana wheel or Miracle for 2. Valakut is interesting. Valakut is really interesting. I wonder if maybe we'll do that in Avalanche. It's not a bad idea actually. Let's see. There also was Treasure Map. Treasure Map is great. We're gonna put that in Avalanche too. Red Monument that reduces. Hazaret's Monument. That's actually pretty good. And honestly, we're going to be casting so many spells in mono red. We may as well play Ruby Medallion. Care about... yes, we have a few cards that care about playing things from exile. There's 1 or 2 more that I can't think of that are in the, like... I don't remember the name of this card. Faladorn? Here it is. If you guys haven't seen this precon, I really like... Yeah, I don't see an issue with running Jessica's. If you haven't seen this precon, I really like Faladorn. It's a really cool card. It does something unique in Gruul. Bonehead Dracosaur. Yes, sir. This card is really cool. Really, really cool. It's an engine that lets you play off the impulse draw from red. Fantastic and cool. I remember some... wow. Oh boy. Let me just look these real quick. Conspiracy Theorist isn't bad. Wait. This is someone else's deck. Yeah. Okay. Zalfrin Void is perfect. Yep. Zalfrin Void is perfect. Please tell me this is the right listing. This does not appear to be the right listing. Well, maybe it is. Wait. I might just have this precon. No, it's at the warehouse. Fuck. Alright. I want to keep adding stuff because you guys are... Zalfrin Void is correct. That's a great call. Zalfirin, Furious Bellow, Burning Prophet, Grey Havens. Oh, I know the Grey Havens. You know, I like this... is it E? I like these kinds of decks because I've looked at the Grey Havens like 100 times to put Is that the chase? Perhaps it is. Uh, I've looked at the Grey Havens 100 billion times, and I can never find this land a home. Yeah, I mean, it's a Scryland that taps for colorless, so you can put it in colorless. That's cool. It feels right in this deck, and I'm very happy. Treasure Vault, a great call. Although, probably we'll save that for Avalanche. Count on luck. Let's see what that is. Someone suggested that earlier. If you keep exile top card, you may play that this turn. We could do... I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And then we should play Wild Wasteland if we're going to do that anyway, which is... you get 2 cards. Is it a 3-tree city deck or not? Probably not. I don't think we have enough. Passion Archaeologist is in. That is a great call. This is one of the best cards to this archetype. I agree. I super agree. Let me see if this does look okay. Bloodbraid Elf. I forgot about that card. Bonecrusher Giant. That's good. Aura Phoenix. There are a couple of like enchantment or exile payoffs in this deck if I remember correctly. They might be green though. Urbrask is good. Wild Magic Sorcerer. DM Boat. Someone said Delayed Black Fireball earlier. I'm going to put that in. That's a good call. Outpost Siege. Ignite the Future. It's not bad. Light Up the Stage is okay. It's okay too. Let's take ooh. Chaos one is interesting. Okay, we're going to take Delayed Blast Fireball. I should have done that earlier when someone said it. Okay, I've seen Tavern Brawler a few times. Keep exile top card of your library. This creature gets... This is so fucking funny. This is the same thing as our commander, except we don't scry. That's really funny, actually. Okay, we also need... We need a bunch of ways to make mana. I don't like Soul Ring, but it feels like... Oh, you know what deck we need? I want to look at? Hold on. I built a Surtur historic, like, basically a Lightning Bolt tribal deck. I don't know if it's here or on our Scryfall. It's probably on our Scryfall. Oh, no, here it is. Let's see what I did for this one in the enchantment or in the artifacts package. Collector's Vault. Interesting. Oh, Cloud Key. Yeah. Oh, Chameel. Chameel is good. I like Brass's Tunnel Grinder, too. And Signet. Let's do those. Chameel. What's the goal of the deck you're building? So... We Arcane Signet. We get free cards out of exile. Thanks for the follow, Jax. I appreciate it. Spite of Mogus. Spite of Mogus. Let's see here. Spite of Mogus. So we get this is cool. It's not that great, but it scries. Neheb is good. Ulamog, true. Yeah, I love Nykthos, Shrine to Nyx. I'm deciding what to do with the land base in a second. If I trade Coming in Hot. That's interesting. No, that's a great card. There's a few of these. So the goal of this deck is very simple. This deck has a lot of ways you can go. You get free Scry, and you get free Pump. That's cool. But I think that generally what we want to do with this deck is play... This is more of a mid-range strategy. I don't think it has a firm identity in the way that I've built it right here in front of you guys. I might refine it, but you can see Brainstone lets us manipulate the top of our library. We've got Crystal Ball for scrying the top of our library. We've got Lantern of Insight, look at the top of our library. Mystic Forge, top of our library, a bunch of scry, blah, blah, blah. Ideally, we can string together enough of these triggers to make combat really good for us. Now, we probably will want ways to stay alive. We don't have that many creatures, so we'll probably want Lifelink. I'm thinking Basilisk Collar. I'm thinking maybe Loxodon. But we really need some extra mana, too. Someone hit the nail on the head. Hello, Vanny. Seething Song. I feel like we're going to have some pretty like explosive turns, and then it's already in there. Okay. Let's see. Inspiring Statuary. That's honestly not a bad idea. We are playing quite a few artifacts. This is a very, very good... where are you? This is a very, very good, like, rampy thing. Probably not Act on Impulse. I think we have enough of that. Price of Glory is great. Maybe a Hit the Motherload. Hold on. What was another... There was one more card I wanted to... Brass's Tunnel Grinder, maybe? We're going to talk about that card real quick. Trumpeting Carnotaur. Yeah, is good. Inti. Inti's good. Oh, I already put Brass's in. Where are you? You're probably in enchantments somewhere. Only Am I stupid? Oh, it's an artifact, isn't it? This card is hard to make work. Reaver Cleaver is good. We got to put Reaver Cleaver in. Great call. This card's hard to make work, but it's so good when you actually flip it. It's so good. Shadow Spear. Yep. Reaver Cleaver. Okay. I think we have hit the nail on the head here. We, for sure, are going to... Probably Black Lotus. We have some red rituals in there. I think that there are a lot of cards that I saw that are good, especially like Urabrask is in there, Throne of Eldraine. Actually, I should just put Throne of Eldraine in because I'm sure I will keep that one. There are a lot of cards I saw you guys put. Yeah, Burn Urabrask is good too. When you're building this deck, I think you may want to file it down to like pick an archetype and go a little closer. I have a lot of top deck manipulation. I have a few artifact matters. I have a lot of exile stuff. Yep, and all that stuff that you guys are saying is exactly right. But for us, we already hit 65 cards, so I probably need to remove and then add lands. Gilgamesh, Master of Arms. If that, what is Gilgamesh from? It's not 7. Let me see. I have not done lightning. I will not do lightning today. Let's see. I want to see what this one is. Oh, this guy. Yeah, this guy's cool. I will probably end up doing the There and Back Again is Saga Ramp. Yep, it's pretty good. I'll probably end up doing these kinds of cards that are not 7. Maybe like next week or the week after. Blood Moon is a good card. Yep. There are tons of ways you can build this for sure. This number, as someone has mentioned, for a deck, oh my god, yes. You have to remember that I only picked the newest printings. Let's see, where's the... Like, you definitely can get cheaper versions of this, I think. There's an optimized printing thing somewhere. I forget how to do it. Extras, maybe? Yeah. So, already down 550. And then you can just sort by price. And then group them full deck. And then see what the most expensive thing is. And then go from there. That's fine. So, I believe... The reason that this deck is $600 is because we are playing Wheel of Fortune, which is $200. Take that out. Shadow Spear, $50. Take that out. Take out Top. Take out Throne of Eldraine. Take out Scroll Rack. If you do all these like top 10 cards, the deck will probably be fine. It'll probably be fine. Nothing wrong with the $1,000 deck. I don't like $1,000 decks. You can cut out like, yeah, exactly. You can cut out like 10 cards, go with some very sensible replacements, and instead of 600, this will be like 200. So I super agree that the price is crazy, but definitely it's a lot of the printings, and then also, yeah, as Chad of you said, the Final Fantasy printings are probably up in the air. I mean, it's like this Triple Triad one doesn't have a value. We don't even know what the fuck it's worth. I do agree if we could play Ancestral Recall. Winds of Change, yeah. There's also Magus of the Wheel, which is not quite as good, right? But it's $1. Like, for sure, there's other ways to do it. Let me go back to categories and then sort by type. All right. I love $200 cards. Yeah, I feel like if I had to spend money on a $200 card, it probably wouldn't be that one, although that's... Yeah, exactly. What you said, Ozymandias. Okay. I'm trying to think. Have you guys seen this card? If you want to talk about mean cards, just give this to your opponents. That way they can draw extra cards. Isn't that fun? Isn't that a fun card? And you just give that. You just give that to your opponents. They can draw extra cards. They'll love you. All right. Good old Cait Sith. I've got a pretty good idea where we're going to go with that one. Yeah, I agree, gamer. Now, who are we building now? Okay, I see Aerith, Avalanche, Barret, and Aerith. Maybe we'll do one of the Barretts and then... No, I feel like we're going to do Barret right after the other because they're going to both be like Voltron-y. Maybe we'll do one of the Aerith. 70 on a Fierce Guardianship. Wow. I mean, if there's ever a good card in Magic, right, it's Fierce Guardianship. Let me think. We're kind of in like Red Treasure Land. Whoa, Shocklands. Let's do Avalanche. I want to do Avalanche. Kill all their lands, Superman, yeah. All right, Avalanche is a fascinating card. Fascinating card, dude. No, Lucas, don't. I'm not that evil. Although chainsaws are cool. Are any of these decks going to be used in a video? For sure. Because all of the decks I will definitely be putting into how to build the Final Fantasy VII video. So they'll show up in that one. As far as playing games with them, probably. I'll probably play one of these. I'm not sure which one. I already did Vincent. I did Vincent already. Here, look. He's already got a bunch of cards. Ta-da! Oh, you mean Mono Black Vincent? Ah, we'll do Mono Black Vincent next. But Avalanche of Sector 7 has been... I've been cooking this a little bit cooking. Oh, I'll put Zack up on the list. I'm not really sure what I would do with him. I wasn't planning to build him, but I should. I'll give you one guess what we're doing with this. There's one card that I thought of after reading this card, and I was like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I see treasure makers. Ooh, chat, you may be on. You guys ever seen this card? You guys ever seen this card? You ever seen this card? You guys ever seen this shit? Yeah, Shamwell got it. Shamwell got it. You guys ever seen this shit? You ever seen this shit? Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Yeah, Jinx ring and Jinx title. This is the one. That would be really funny, I guess. It is very mean against artifact people. There's a bunch of tempting. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me start writing. I agree with you guys where you're at. Jinxed idol. I looked at this yesterday. I think that's perfect. Jinxed ring. Whenever cards put into play, deals 1 damage. Sacrifice creature. Yep. Okay. I don't know if we'll have that many creatures, but I really like these cards. I think they're really cool and unique, and they belong somewhere, so they belong here. Now, there are a bunch of like your opponents make treasures cards that I don't know the name of, but I know what they do. They're group slug, exactly. There's a 2-mana 1 in OTJ. There might be two 2-mana 1s in OTJ. Yes, now you're on the right call, Renuker. That's exactly what I mean. I don't remember the name of them. I think that these cards have been out long enough that if I go to EDH Rec, they'll probably be there at least in somewhere. Let's see. Oh, Pumpkin Moms. That's actually really cool. Pumpkin Bugs is very funny. Oh, Generous Plunderer. That's it. Generous Plunderer. And then I know there are more like make treasure cards. Yep. Sardian Avenger, Curse of Opulence, and let's see. No, probably just these. Curse of Opulence, Pain Distributor, and Marching Duodrone. That's them. Ah, now we get to the treasure vault. Exactly. Treasure vault. I'm thinking this is definitely a treasure. Oh, Brass's Bounty. Assume that you are able to... Yeah, pretty much any modern deck building site you can export. So, let's see. No, it's over here. Here's an export deck, and then you can pick the format that you get, and you can pick your export options and your stuff here. All of them will turn into a text file or something like that. Archidec will do it, Moxfield will do it, Scryfall will do it. Let's see. Marching Duodrone. And then, what was the other one that I missed? It was Curse of Opulence. Wait, did I get that already? I did. Oh, am I stupid? I think I'm stupid. We can close these. We don't need these anymore. Boop, boop, boop. Keep that open. Close this. And close this. Professional Facebreaker. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, that's kind of mean. I like that. Yeah, that's good. I was going to say liquid metal, but this is really funny. Yeah. That's great. That's hilarious. We should put a... See, here's the thing. If they don't have any artifacts, this still does nothing. This still does nothing. So I think it feels bad. Let's go with like a Loxodon Warhammer, because they can at least swing in for something. Who's my favorite from Final Fantasy VII? Pretty much any of the main protagonists. Pain Distributor, that's what it was. But I really love Tifa. Tifa's story is cool. Same with Aerith. Distributor. I'm curious. Fire Weaver seems good if we're making a bunch of treasures, as does a Booming Blast is not bad. I don't want to do the damage doubler and tripler stuff. Buck Nerds. Yep. What's Genesis Chamber? Let me look at that. Yeah, Blood Moon is really good. I don't want to play Blood Moon because I don't... My opponents aren't, like, playing quite so powerful decks that I need to play that kind of card. Captain Lannery is a beautiful card. That's an awesome choice. Genesis Chamber. I don't remember Genesis Chamber. What is that? Remember non-token. Oh yeah, Drew played this. Vandal Blast. Of course we're playing Vandal Blast. Of course we're playing this. Oh, you know what's probably good? Treasure Nabber. There's a little goblin that steals guys. That's really good. Now that we're playing, did I put Brass's Bounty in? I didn't. Yeah, I did. Okay. Fireweaver. Yeah. So my brother played this in his Tago deck, the one that you guys probably saw on the channel. This card is fantastic. There's also another card. If we're gonna go into this like we're building treasure map, treasure strategy, then I think there's also. Oh yeah, the ogre with the D20 is really good. You're thinking P-Butter, that's what I said out loud earlier, but I forgot to include in the deck. Liquid Metal Torque, I agree. There is an ogre with a D20 that rolls you and makes you treasures. I forget what it's called. Maybe it's here. Wait, maybe in creatures? Hold on. No. Relic Robber is so good, though. Crime Novelist is good. Where is it? Scrolling Crawler is good. Oh, Academy Manufacturer, obviously. Zorn is good. I'm shocked that that ogre isn't here. Where the hell is it? Why did they not put the ogre in? Ogre treasure. Surely even Google will know what it is. Yeah, it's right here. Hoarding ogre. That's crazy. Tempting Contract is fantastic. Woo. Good job doing your chores there, Sadie. Okay, Tempting Contract. I'm going to talk to you guys about Tempting Contract. Every time this card comes down on my table, literally everyone says, nope. 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 Absolutely not. Trojan Horse is good too, yeah. Yeah. Ancient Copper Dragon is sick. EQ now. Yeah. But my treasure. Yeah. Descent is already in here. I think in this deck though, it fits for sure. It fits. Ancient Copper. You're thinking of this. Honestly, not a bad idea. It does slow down our like Avalanche hurting them because they won't have to tap the treasures. But if we're the one who's really going all in on treasures, this might be better for us, and that's kind of good. We need Reckoner, Bankbuster. Does this make treasures when it's done? Makes one. Let's see. Pain Distributor. Is that guy in here already? Yeah, he is. That's a fantastic card, though. Oh, yeah, we could do Valakut. You're thinking of the Molten Pinnacle. Valakut's a really old card, and it says, whenever a mountain enters the battlefield under control, if you control at least 5 other mountains, you may have it deal damage to target creature or player. I think that we are going to struggle a little bit in this deck for, a little bit of reach. And I feel like this is good. And this is good because it lets us do something like play Expedition Map to find it. We can play like Urza's Saga to find that. Then we can play there and back again. It's fantastic. It's good. Smog is also a dragon. We could play some... what's the tyrant that... Bizarre Trader. I don't know. I heard that. What's the tyrant that the dragon that target player gains control of target artifact? Not yet, but I can see it going in. Relic Robber, yes, thank you. What's the dragon that when you control 20 artifacts you win? And I saw someone mention Ingenious Artillery. Holy shit! I just had a brain blast. That's really good. Have you guys seen this? Hello, Scoots. Have you guys seen this card? Have you seen this thing? Does this deck need a Cranko? Is Jolene Gruel, though? Yes, sir. Magic card doesn't work, baby. Have you guys seen this shit? Twin Flame. Hellkite Tyrant? Is that it? Yeah, this guy. Thank you. Twin Flame? Is that the dragon that doubles damage? Oh, no, this is the copy. Okay. Twin Flame Tyrant, I think, is what people meant, though. Deal damage. Yeah, I mean, it's good. It's good. Cavern Horde Dragon? Oh, is this the one that's cheaper? There's an improvised dragon. Yeah. This guy. For sure. I agree. 1000%. There's a pirate that makes treasures into equipments, which is kind of funny. I'm trying to think. There's a few ways. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Goblin Bombardment? No, I didn't mean Goblin Bomb. God dang it. Does this let you sacrifice artifacts too? Creature, okay. Yeah, I've seen Mana Geyser a few times. In decks where we're trying to go for a big explosive win, I think it makes sense. Faithless looting is probably good to get us there in the early game. I agree. We need to set up our turns. How are we... Hello, Ruin9. How are we going to win the game? Thanks for the follow, dude. Cards like that, Goblin, Harmless Offering, you can give Academy Manufacturer. Yeah, I think... Look... When you're playing decks to make treasures, Academy Manufacturer will help you stay in the game. A Ryan Commander deck. You know there is a Ryan card, right? Ryan Sinclair. Isn't that funny? How are we going to win the game? I feel like most treasure decks, we want to go for something explosive, like a big X spell maybe. Two come to mind, and I'll pull them up in just a second, which is right now. So... The first one that comes to mind is Crackle with Power, because this just kills everyone. This is one of the coolest spells ever. We got Hellkite. This kills everyone. Awesome. But the problem with this is I play with blue mages, so I'm going to play this as well. Because this card is very funny. Very funny. This is just a burn spell that can't be countered. Fling is really good. We got to play Fling. You're right. Because we're getting a big boy. Fling, and then we're going with Cliffs, Kazul. Fireball is very funny because we're playing Avalanche and they blow up reactors, so I'm going to play Fireball too. What's more popular, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, or Magic the Gathering? I had a conversation with a game shop owner last night, and their perspective was Pokemon, then Magic, then Yu-Gi-Oh. It's interesting. How to pay... Ooh, oh yes. This reminds me, we do need a bomb spell for the name. Health Pay is perfect, but there's one more. There's like a Lord of the Rings enchantment. When it comes in, it deals damage to creatures, and then it makes treasures. You guys know what I'm talking about? Let's see. I wonder if it's in here actually. Hold on, let me check enchantments. No, everyone's playing the damage doublers and triplers. It's not in here. Flame of Keld is good. Reign of Riches is good. We got to put that in. Oh, where is it? Spiteful Banditry. There it is. Okay. Reign of Riches. This is when you cast spells with treasures, they get Cascade, which is sick. Spiteful Banditry. So this is one of the coolest cards in this archetype. I love this shit. Awesome. Yep, we got to put Reaver Cleaver in. X, red. X damage to each creature. So it's our board wipe. But then it sticks around. It says whenever one or more creatures your opponents control die, I create a treasure once per turn. It's everything we want to do. I'm so happy about this. Let's see. We do need a bomb spell for the name. That's very funny. Reaver, Cleaver is really good. I want to put a Zorn. Yes, Zorn is fantastic. Super great. I looked at that earlier and forgot about it. Display of Power. That's a kind of an interesting spell. That's kind of good. I like that. We also need to do like a Chef's Kiss. We need a like Bolt Bend. Obviously, put these as deflecting spots if you want. Red Elemental Blast. Honestly, you're pretty close. Let's put. There's one more. Maybe like. No, I think these are fine. Goldspan does seem really good. I'll put Goldspan in. I agree. All right, where are we at? 53. We've got some more space to play. I'm curious what. These guys are... EDH Rec is recommending all the damage doublers, obviously. There's some red pain cards, some red, like, stacks cards, which are good, too. I don't really want to play stacks, though. I like Goad. I like Fire Emancipation. It's not really what I'm going for. There's some haste enchantments. I think haste is probably important, too. Alchemist Talent is perfect. Alchemist Talent is perfect. That's really good. Just a regular lightning bolt? I'm noticing a lot of red decks. Is your red your favorite color in Magic? Absolutely not, under no way, shape, or form. However, when they revealed the precon decks, they had only revealed like maybe a handful of legendaries before that, but all of the Final Fantasy VII commanders or legendaries that were revealed in this deck have to be in this color identity. And so pretty much all of the creatures that are in this deck have a little red in them, and that's why we're building a lot. Health Pay, someone already got. A bit of evasion. I agree with a bit of evasion. So that's why we're building a lot of red stuff. We have a little white left on the docket today, and one mono black commander. Although I built a lot of the like multicolored stuff out of this already the other day. Magmatic Galleon is interesting. Magmatic Galleon. I would say even red is probably one of my weaker colors to build. So it's nice to know. Oh, that's kind of good. There's also luxurious locomotive, which I think is good. If haste is important, what about Arena of Glory? Arena of Glory is exactly the kind of thing. Hello, Zaraki. I think I like your Vesuva idea. This is tapped as a copy of another land on the battlefield. You can have it come in as a Valakut, and then the legendary rule, but it is cool because you can steal other people's lands. I also think if we're doing this, we're going to play Thespian stage so we can get some shit going. I also think that we need a way to get basics consistently. Yeah, the Chocobo is really cool. Throwing some artifact lands too. We could do that. I might dump Valakut and do that somewhere else. Let me see if there's anything left. Let's see what's left on my decks. Any mono red left? I don't think so. Oh, we could do Barret. Barret is kind of a burn guy, isn't he? What do you think? Deals damage. You go to the. Maybe we'll put that package in. Great Train Heist is great. Makeshift Munitions is okay. I don't like that it costs mana. Let's dump the Valakut out of here. Because I think I agree with you guys that artifact lands are the best call. Alchemist Talent I just put in. It's great. Great Train Heist. It's a good one. Tempt with Vengeance. Is that the one that makes 1/1s? Yeah. They're not artifacts. What does that do for me? There's a couple of times I might want this. Rising of the Day is probably the right call. In fact, I think it's a fantastic card for this deck because there's going to be some times you're playing where the Cough for Mountains is exactly what I was thinking of. We're going to put that in Mono Red Barret, I think. This guy can sometimes have no power, right? Hello, Venomize. He has power equal to the number of artifacts your opponents control. It's very possible that he has no power. And so Rising of the Day is fantastic because it's at least gives him at least one, which I think is perfect. Excuse me. I think let's leave the Valakut strategy for Mono Red Barret, and I kind of like the idea of like Mono Red. Yeah, Myriad Landscape is really good. This is one of my game deck. Okay, this is one of my favorite like budget ramp cards. Excuse me, hiccup. Which is great. I think we'll put Zell in Barret maybe. I love this card. And then there's another one in green, and it costs 4 mana, and you can play them both. Pretty cool. Scrap Mastery. Ooh. Oh, you know what? I kind of like that. So Scrap Mastery is like living death for artifacts, and I'll show you that in a second. Duretti? Is it Duretti or Durevi? Duretti. Scrap Savant. Here it is. This was a... Is there even any card advantage spells? Not quite yet. This card, and this is kind of giving me an idea of where we go. This was a Planeswalker commander deck, and the whole thing was about artifacts and like scrapping them to get them back. So you played like Goblin Welder and stuff like that, which is great. Scrap Mastery came in the deck. I thought it was a sorcery. Oh, here they are. Which is awesome. You basically everybody gets their artifacts back, which are sick. Yes, super love it. Super love it. Solomon Burnisher are always good. I agree. We probably want a Solemn in this deck. Maybe we want a Burnish Heart. Probably. I mean, I don't think it's the best, but I think it's really good. someone was right. We don't really have that many card advantage spells. I think that we're going to have a lot of, like, extra mana hanging around a little bit. This is one of my favorite, like, old-timey colorless card draw spells. I think it's really good, although it's very expensive, at least to get off the ground running. I think that we have a treasure map which can get us, like, draw off treasure. We have this. Let's probably play, like, Endless Atlas. Is that what I'm thinking of? No, although that would work. There's a Commander's Journal or something like that. What the fuck is it called? Oh, let me go to Scryfall. Unwinding Clock is a good idea, actually. Maybe we'll do that. It has page counter, and it's colorless. Tome of Legends? I just remembered it. Wow. Idol of Oblivion is great. Yeah. This card, I really like this card. It's cheap, and it gets bigger. Yeah, Magda is interesting. Magda's interesting. We'll talk about that in a sec. This is good for commanders who attack a lot or are out early. I think that's cool. So I think I like Tome of Legends. Someone said Idol of Oblivion, which is fantastic in our deck. Let's see. Magda. Curse Mirror is good. Wait, did I spell it right? Magda? Is that right? There are two. I think Horde Master is the only one. We could play either, honestly. So maybe we will play both, actually. Magda, this one is whenever you commit a crime, you create a tap charge token, so you can't use it right away. I saw Icar Wellspring. That's not bad. And we can sacrifice 3 to make a 3/3 dragon with flying and haste. Activates only as a sorcery. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, Roxanne is really good. The other Magda, which is the one I was thinking about. Did I just do this twice? No. She lets us sack 5 treasures to go find a dragon or an artifact, which is cool. Gamble is good. We can play Gamble. We have 2 targets that I can see for this. If you're in like a slow, grindy game, I feel like going and finding Academy Manufacturer is pretty good. But honestly, going and finding just an Ancient Copper or like a Hellkite Tyrant, right? That feels great. That feels great. Throne of Eldraine, I think that's fine. Gamble is okay. We have Descent into Avernus already. Infantry Shield, probably not in this deck. I agree, right? You guys are absolutely right. We're going to need some Greaves of some kind. We probably don't need to multi-equip this guy, so we can go with the Greaves. Maybe we can put some Swifties on. I think that's fine, too. We'll have to cut a little bit here. Looking at this, probably I would want to cut a few... That's hard. Like, ping creatures, maybe? Because I feel like we have a lot of... Trailblazers Boots are really good. They could go in. Or maybe some sorceries. Like, probably Fireball. We have a few that are better. But I think you guys kind of get where we're going with this one. This one seems pretty well and done other than the lands, which will probably just be mostly mountains in this deck. Any questions, class? Reckless Handling. Reckless Handling, huh? Huh. Cool card. Acolyte Hybrid. Oh, yeah. This was played against us in the 40k deck. This is kind of cool. It's not bad. I don't think it's bad at all. Molten Disaster. Oh, we do need a card that says Bomb. Thanks for reminding me, because these guys blow shit up. Bomb Squad? Oh, wait. Well, hold on. What's Bomb Squad? I don't know what the hell that is. Put a fuse counter on target creature. At the beginning of your upkeep, put a fuse counter on each creature with a fuse counter. Whenever a creature has 4 more fuse counters, remove... What the hell is this? Holy shit. Oh, Bosch is great. Bosch is great. What the shit is this? That's really fucking funny. KCI. Ooh. Gaia Reach is good. Yeah, in mono red decks especially, I like to draw in this. Arch of Erasca comes to mind. Commander or War Room. Yeah. Shivan Gorger is good. This is some funny shit. I don't even know how I feel about this. Yeah, I think you're onto something with Scrap Trawler and KCI. I wonder if it knows what that is. Nope. Cavern Horde. Yeah, you can definitely put that stuff in. I'm going to add them just so I can look back at them. But we're definitely going to remove some stuff. Oh, we have Cavern Horde already. It's really good. That card's really good. I agree with Gaia Reach. Oh, me not spelling it correctly. Is this the one that makes everybody draw? Yeah. Oh, wait. No, there's one that everybody draws too. Oh, Mikakoro. I like Mikakoro a lot. So Mikakoro is each player draws a card. Gaia Reach is each player draws and then discards a card. Both are good for different reasons. Sometimes you want to discard. Also, if your opponent has one card in their hand and they're holding onto it, it's probably a banger. This is really funny to hit them with. Mikakoro is good for just raw card advantage. In decks like this, I'd play like Arch of Erazka. That's if you have the City's Blessing, you pay 5 to draw. The better version in mono-colored is War Room. It's just 3 mana draw. Shiny Impetus is a great idea. Okay, we are well over the card threshold. Acolyte Hybrid is in. We're well over the card threshold. We're at 84 with not that many lands. Oh, although actually, we're not that far off. We're not that far off. So I will probably remove some of the, like... Let's see what our curve is at. Oh, that's not bad. I'll probably move some of the, like, direct damage pingers, because Avalanche already does that. Possibility Storm, you are evil. Maybe I won't remove the pinger. Oh, wait. This can go here. Maybe I won't remove the pingers and I'll remove some, like, supporting cards. Like, Reign of Riches comes to mind. This is, like, it's a good card, but it feels like I would rather have just stuff that does stuff I can count on at that point. We'll see. But Avalanche feels pretty done. This is definitely a group slug deck. I agree with whoever said that first on. Great. It was great. Maze of Ith. Oh, you know I love my Maze of Ith. I'll put that in. I love that card. That card's sick. This card used to be so expensive. I'm so happy it's much more affordable now. All right, we're going to close out of Avalanche. They did a good job. God, the Jesse thumbs up is just so good there. Ah, man, that's beautiful. All right, let's see what's left on the docket. Okay, we have 2 Barretts, 2 Aeriths, Vincent, and is that it? I think that's it. Where's Mono Black Vincent? Where did I put that thing? I must have looked at it later. There it is. Maybe Sid. Maybe Sid. Warp World. Field of the Dead would be interesting. I feel like you could put that in that deck. Let's go with mono red Barrett, and let's knock this out. I really liked someone's plan of Valakut. Let me explain why, though, in a second. This is mono red. He has... Relic Robber was in there already. Oh, yeah, I needed to add some 0 cost. You're right. Okay, we'll do Vincent. People have been asking for Vincent. We'll do Vincent. You guys got it. You bullied me. You bullied me. Also, I want to build a different color that's not red. My red eyes are bleeding. We will do Vincent. It's Vincent time. Yay, it's Vincent time. Yay. Yeah, for Barrett, or the other one, I agree. We'll do that. But let's talk about Vincent. Vincent is a 4-mana 2/2. When an opponent's creature dies, put a number of 1/1 counters equal to that creature's power. Oh, wait, that's already making me think of something. And then when he attacks, you may transform him. He turns into the Beast, which is a 3/2 with trample and lifelink. When he dies, return it to the battlefield tapped front face up. So transforming used to exile it. I do not believe that it does anymore. And so the intention of this card is very clear. You kill your opponent's creatures, you get counters, and then the counters stay when you transform. And then you have a big boy with trample and lifelink. Big boy. Oh, I'm seeing a lot of good stuff. When I looked at this made me think of... There's 2 cards in Magic. The first is Soul Shatter, which is each opponent sacrifices a creature or planeswalker with the highest mana value, which is great. Fantastic. But there's another one that has Rebound. It's a black instant, and it has Rebound. I forget what it's called. No. What? It's a 4-mana black instant. Am I stupid? Maybe it's a Oh, it's probably a sorcery. There it is. Consuming Vapors. Target player sacrifices a creature, you gain life due to that creature's toughness. We are playing a lot of edicts, I think, in this deck. Because one, we can Voltron players, we can absolutely poop on them. Who's my favorite Final Fantasy VII commander? Ah, it's hard. Probably Sephiroth? Maybe this guy, honestly. I don't know. We haven't got there yet. Consuming vapors. So I also know. Yeah. Oh, look. Of course, every kill spell in the game, right? What's the 2-mana one? There's a 2-mana one. Oh, we'll get there. Shieldred. Edict. Sudden Edict. I really like these cards. Farika's maybe? Plaguecrafter is good. I really like these cards because they represent very strange interaction that people do not see coming. Split second target player sacrifice a creature is going to ruin a lot of lives. Oh, Flare of Malice is great. Flare of Malice. I also think that this deck wants to run Slaughter Pact. Forbidden Orchard is so funny. Alright. That's good. This deck wants to play cards they don't see coming. Cutdown is kind of good. Cutdown is interesting to me. Infernal Grass, that's what it was. I want to talk about Cutdown. So Cutdown is a really important standard staple. I think that this is really important because you need to be able to kill stuff for cheap quickly. But for me, total power and toughness 5 or less. If I draw this later in the game, this card is gonna be nothing. It's gonna do nothing to me. Someone suggested Fell. I think Fell is a good card, although it's sorcery, which is unfortunate, but you could do it. Black Market is great. Morbid Opportunist, that kind of stuff is great. We are playing Commander, so we have access to Diabolical Edict. Yep. I agree with Shadow Spear. It's very rare. Here's another Edict spell. It just says target creature sacrifice a creature. Player sacrifice a creature. I agree with Shadow Spear, and we're probably going to want Arcane Lighthouse because we are going to want to kill stuff for sure. This is just things lose Hexproof and Shroud, and then Shadow Spear, the things lose Hexproof and Indestructible. Shielded is good too. Here's the thing. We're playing, instead of Cutdown, right? We're playing Commander. Let's make sure that we can take advantage of old, like, Go for the Throat is good. Let's take advantage of old cards that we know are good. So here's one that comes to mind is Fatal Push. I would much rather kill something of 2 CMC or 4 CMC than like 5 power and toughness total. I think that's a better card. We also have access to Tragic Slip, which, you know, on its head, -1/-1, -13 is great. Wow, I'm seeing a lot of really mean cards that we're going to put in this deck for sure. On top of this, there's the other one, Mutilate. No. Although that's not bad. What's Defile? It's Defile. Yeah. 1 mana, -1 for each swamp you control. Did I do this for Tarkir Dragonstorm? I did not do this for Tarkir Dragonstorm. I should have. I'll be honest with you. I should have. And going forward, I'm going to do this a lot more. Sir Conrad, Braids, all the Marauders. Yeah, you guys are right about all this shit. Yeah, you guys are right about all this stuff. Okay. Here's the thing. I just put in the cheap good removal that I knew of, right? Yeah, I just put in the cheap stuff. This isn't even all of it. You guys keep saying a lot of good stuff. Oh, Nowhere to Run is perfect. You guys keep saying a bunch of good stuff. But look at how many removal spells I just put in that cost 3 or less. Look at this shit. Mutilate does kill Vincent. Yes, you're right about that. However, sometimes you need to cast it either when Vincent is off the board, or when Vincent's flipped in big. If Vincent's flipped in big, we're fine. Deadly Relic. Wow, yeah. Now, here's the thing, guys. We are already playing, like... Oh, Deadly Relic Exiles. It's not good synergy, but at the same time, I think you probably still want this. Tortured Existence and Gravecrawl. Oh, Lethal Vapors is so funny. Wait, you know what's way funnier? Hold on, guys. Have you seen this card? I fucking love this card. Oh my god, I love this card. Yeah, someone just said it in YouTube. I love this card. Meat Hook is great. This card is so funny, dude. We need card draw. Now you're on to what I'm at. Is it Ginge or Ging? I think it's Ginge. Now you're where I'm at. So here's the thing. We already have a billion ways to kill people, okay? And I've seen some good ones. Even just plain old murder. Great. I've seen a ton of removal spells, and you're all right. They're all really, really, really good. Oh, now you're cooking. Now you guys are cooking. Oh my god, you guys are cooking. Blasphemous Edict I wouldn't play because that definitely kills Vincent. That definitely kills him. So, we have... Yeah, we can. I'll just throw some of these in because I want you guys to see them. Someone said Toxic Deluge. Yep. There's Meat Hook. There's a card if you guys. Oh no, what? We can play 2, I guess. That's probably bad for us. There's a card that I don't remember. It's like maybe it's. Is this one word? Oh, it's the Crippling Fear. Crippling Fear. Yeah, that's it. I really like this card. Oh, okay. This card I really like because his transform is a May. Yeah, isn't that wild? You can pick Assassin, and there's gonna be like, what the fuck are the odds that you're playing against another Assassin tribal deck? You know what I mean? This is such a cool one-sided board wipe, I think. Breach the Multiverse is a very good card, yeah. Dance Macabre is good too. Archfiend to Depravity is great. I think that card is a definite include. Yeah, for sure. Give minus, you're not going to game the counters. That's actually a really good point. That's a good point. That is a really, really good point. We kind of have to evaluate how we feel about that. So Zebra makes a really good point. Vincent says, whenever a creature opponent dies, put a number of 1/1 counters equal to that creature's power. If the creature has 0 power and toughness, we get nothing. So in that way, I think that Defile is probably bad. We'll probably take out... I think you leave Deluge because sometimes you need to kill stuff. I'm going to leave Crippling Fear just in case. I can see a world where I'll have him flipped, and I'll want to clear the way for some like lower power blockers. Killing Quill is good, yeah. Roaming Throne goes in every deck, for sure. Oh god, dude. I've played against Avacyn board wipe tribal. Oh god, it's evil. It's evil. Okay. The old one. What is that? Oh, Original Massacre. Yeah, it's in here. This one. Okay. Alesha's Legacy. What is that? Did I miss that in the new set? Oh. That's not bad. That's kind of cool. Well, the real thing that this does, I don't really like instants that give Death Touch. I think they're okay. They don't usually... thanks for follow, Draftology. I appreciate it. They don't usually get you there. But there's a really, really cool interaction between Trample and Death Touch, if you guys don't know it. You only need to assign 1 point of damage with Trample to kill a creature. So let's say our big Vincent is swinging in. This is why I'm going to put this in the deck. Our big Vincent is swinging in for like 22 commander. And they block with a 1/1 or they block with a 100/100. It does not matter. This card will kill them. There's nothing they can do. Nothing they can do. And that is fantastic. And I think it's great. I have seen people saying Grave Pact. And I have seen Dictate of Erebos is the other one too. It gives enemies creatures and then just... Yep, you could. I've seen Grave Pact. Grave Pact works when we have a lot of creatures. Same with Dictate of Erebos. I'll show you. I'm not sure that I want to play a lot of creatures in this deck, to be honest. I don't really know what we're going to do yet, but I can't think of a lot of creatures. Soul Herder is good. So, this is a good card. Hoarder, excuse me. I think it's Hoarder. Grave Pact. We're going to take this out. Take that out. I got to put my boy in. Hold on. I don't know if we're going to make this work. If you guys haven't seen this, there's a card that is +2. Black Market is in already. If you haven't seen this, I love this guy. He goes to your graveyard, and then if they Mesmeric Orb, yeah. If they hit you, he kills them. Royal Assassin is cool. This is one of my favorite cards of all time. It's the fucking goofiest shit ever. That's so funny. Okay, let's keep cooking. You need more indestructible and board wipes. You're a monster. I do think we need Malakir Rebirth. We got to protect Vincent, and I think we need... this is a MDFC that can bring a guy back. Power Word Kill. That's no demons, devils, or angels, right? Demons, angels, devil. Oh, dragons as well. There's so many of the. I love Geth. Geth is cool. Ophiomancer's good. Oh, you said that earlier, Venomized. I really wanted to play that. I really wanted to play that. This is one of the few creatures that will be holding down our board. Ogre, Slumlord, that's good too. Is it only your opponent's control? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, you can mill it on your opponent's turn. So, Gyreach Sanitarium, for example. Let's say you pay 2 mana. Each player draws a card, discard a card. You discard Pharaoh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Are there any cards that get you to sack a creature and draw that many cards in black? I don't think it's that many cards. Black plays a lot of cards like this. There might be 1 or 2 ways to do it, but there's a lot of cards like this, which is like sack 1 creature, draw a card or 2. Walk the Plank is so cute. I love that, but it's a sorcery. I have seen Gix's Command a few times. I'm going to pull it up in a second. 9 Lives Familiar is actually kind of a cool card. Yep, Morbid Opportunities is in. Zaraki suggested earlier. Black mostly plays stuff like this, which I think is fine, but I'm not going to play it in this deck because I don't think we're going to have that many creatures to begin with. Later, Ozymandias. Alright, we're Gix's Command. Let's take a look at that. Two counters, gains lifelink. Destroy each creature with power 2 or less. Return up to 2 cards from your graveyard. Each player sacrifice creature. This is perfect. This is perfect. Oh, this reminds me of Zot's Will. Shadowheart. Is it an instant? Yeah, this card. This card is perfect. Priest of Forgotten Gods is interesting. I don't know that we have that many creatures. This is cool. You can do both. Each player sacrifices a creature with the highest power, and then exile all cards from an opponent's graveyard. And then if they have creatures, you make a bunch of X01s, which is sick. Which is sick. Village Rites, Sign of Blood, yeah, that kind of stuff. Tarian Soulclaver is interesting. Ghoulish Impetus. Smallpox, really? Let me see. I forget what that card does. I know it does a bunch of little stuff. I like this, Zaraki. The only problem is right now, I don't have creatures on the board. I'll just kill Vincent, which is not super great. Now, someone mentioned earlier Ophiomancer for Death Touch blockers. I think that is a fantastic idea. Let's see. Okay, I've seen Dance Macabre a few times. Each player sacrifices a non-token. You get toughness. That's true. That's pretty good. Oh, you know what's really good? There's that huge sorcery that lets you steal commanders. Is it Fell the Profane? No, that doesn't sound right. This is the removal card in the land, which we're obviously playing. It's like a 7 mana sorcery. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna play Trailblazer's Boots. You're right. I have to play because it's his boots. You're right. Pox is nuts. Disciple of Bolus. Oh yeah, that guy can do it. Yep. That guy's good. This is cool because we can sack. Your opponents are going to play other colors. They can play like blue tap forever. Tevish Zod is good. I agree. And if they play blue tap forever, we need to kill our own Vincent. Liliana of the Veil. I've seen Turgid a few times. I don't really like playing Turgid. It's just a little too evil for my taste, but it is really good. Zodiark is a new card, right? That's pretty funny. I think that's good. Sedgemoor Witch is good. Yeah. And we have a lot of Magecraft. Sedgemoor Witch is cool. Every time you cast an instant or sorcery, you get a 1/1, and when they die, you gain life. Unholy Annex. Oh, do we have any demons, really? Probably not. I don't think we have enough demons to make this worth it. I know it makes one. I have seen the instant card Cast Down. Is this a Gary deck? You know what? Not yet, but maybe. Not yet. I'm going to take... I like Unholy Annex because it draws cards. Oh, wait. Hold on. Someone suggested this earlier, and I agree. Phyrexian Arena. I would rather play Phyrexian Arena because we don't have the demon we can count on. Someone mentioned this card. I want to talk about this card. We have an infinite number of removal spells in black. Black is awesome. Isgarian, not yet. Oh, I love Ghastly Conscription. I never play this card in Commander. Ever. Because if you're playing black already, you have access to, like, any number of things in here. Let me just pick one. Infernal Grass. This is just kill any creature. Yeah, you lose 2 life. But there's one thing you can count on in Commander. One thing, and one thing only. Your opponents are going to have legendary creatures. Maybe one of your opponents is playing a Planeswalker, but your opponents are going to play legendary creatures. So this card, you already know, doesn't work against the card that's most important to your opponents. So I will never play this card. Now, if you're on a budget, I think it's a very fine include. I would rather play Go for the Throat in this slot instead, if that makes sense. Terrain Gen. Ooh, that's interesting. I don't think we're doing Blood Artist. Bubbling Cauldron is good. Blood Artist is more of a Sephiroth card. Seasonal Loss, that's the paw print one, right? Let me see. Each player sacrifices a creature. Draw a card for each creature you control. Nice. It's not bad. I think it's good. It's not bad. I'm going to leave it because you can pick the number of sacks. Bob isn't bad. Saison? Who's Saison? I feel like I've heard this in like CEDH before. Saison? No. Player loses 2 life and you... Huh. Oh, that's interesting. I feel like we can get Interceptor. Oh, right. It cares about it. I feel like we can get better black. Yeah, you're thinking of Defile. But we aren't going to play those because Vincent wants our creatures that our opponents die to have power so we can get the counters. What did I just put in? Interceptor. You can... This is hard. So let's talk about Interceptor, Shadow's Hound. This says assassins you control have menace, but the thing is when Vincent attacks, you may transform him. I don't think I'm going to attack with Vincent until I'm ready to transform him. If I transform him, he's not an assassin anymore. So I could see myself using this in the beginning of the game when I just want to get Vincent in for a little bit of damage, but I don't really see myself attacking with Vincent much until he's the beast. I do like that it comes back a lot, which is cool, but I just feel like a recurring creature. Darkness. Darkness is cool. It's just fog, but for black. It's cool. Toshiro? Who's Toshiro? Umezawa. What is this guy? Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's good. Dragon Fireblade. Interesting. Each color of the creature it targets. I would rather play Commander's Plate. That's what I would rather play. But I also think it's pretty good here anyway. Oh, yeah, and someone said Brotherhood Regalia. I think that's true. So, Brotherhood Regalia has the opposite problem, which is a solution. Brotherhood Regalia. So, this card is cheaper to target legendaries. And it makes him an assassin, which is fine. But he'll then be an assassin when he flips, which is cool. I love Tetsumak. Oh, this is a perfect deck for Tetsumak. I agree. So this card I've always wanted to make as a commander, but like he's not a good commander, okay? I saw Painful Quandary. We'll look at that in a second. You pay a mana and you show your opponent this card, and then you point to one of their creatures and you say, I'm hunting this. And then you do it again, 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 and you do as many times as you want, and then when you play him, he eats them all. It's fantastic. I love tutors. I think tutors are good. I think that as long as this doesn't say 4, I'm good. So we'll probably play Vampiric Tutor. Me typing Vampiric Tutor. We'll probably play Demonic Tutor. Put as many of these as you want in. Honestly, it's fine. Painful Quandary. Let's see what that says. Oh, yeah. It's not quite where we're at here, I think. Deadly Embrace. Deadly Embrace. What is that? Destroy target creature when it comes and draw a card for each creature that dies. Oh, that's good. Oh, hey, there's 2 cards that I'm thinking of. One that's like you make a big horror for the amount of things that died this turn, and one that's like draw cards for Liliana... Banner? Liliana's Banner guy? Steward? Standard Bearer. Maybe that's him. Oh, under your control. Okay. Damn. Slow the game to give you time. True. True. Tutsmonk is really cool. I wish we could. Cruelty of Gigs. I looked at it a second. I don't really have that many creatures, though. Oh. Do you have any cards that are replacements for your commander if it get killed a bunch, or do you want to run enough protection to make sure it sticks? That's a good question. I probably in this deck will do the latter. Cruelty of Gigs. This isn't bad. You know what? Cruelty of Gigs is fine, but you know what's a better version of this is Eldest Reborn for this deck. Eldest Reborn. This is a saga. Everybody sacks something, everybody discards something, you get a guy back. It's perfect. We could do mass removal. Someone said Massacre Worm. I think that's fine in this deck. Eternal Thirst, doesn't that give lifelink and get bigger? Yeah. It's not where I'm going with, but it is good. Vecna cards are actually pretty good. Big Horrors, Phyrexian Rebirth was white. Yeah. There's another one that has Foretell, maybe? Is it Foretell? I think it's Foretell. It's in black, and it's an instant. There's another one in black. I don't know what it's called. This is it. This is it. This is the card. This is the guy I was thinking of. This is cool. I like this card a lot. It makes zombies, though. Damnation. We'll play Damnation. This is cool. This is cool. When's the next pre-con competitive battle? Probably next week, I would guess. Jesse's finishing up a box brawl and then this. This is exactly what I was thinking, because we can turn our like card loss, like 1-to-1 removal spells, into an army with this. And I really like this card because you can react to board wipes with it. You can just be like, no, I have no effects, we're good. And then end step you play it. Rise of the Dreadmarn. Okay. Oh, I love Tainted Strike. Oh, Tainted Strike is in a bunch of my decks. Why did I put Vecna in? I didn't put the right cards in. Hold on, let me put the Vecnas in. We need. Okay, fine. Eye of Vecna. And then what are the other ones we need? We need a Hand of Vecna. And then do we need one more? Is there one more of these? I forget. Body Count. Yeah. Okay. This is your control, but okay, cool. Okay, that sounds good. Thrilling Encore is perfect. Fumulus. That's a great card. This is cool. They have to sacrifice it. But still, we're playing a good amount of sacrifice. The Book of Vile Darkness. That's what it is. Thank you. Karavak the Punisher is really good, actually. This is an engine card, I think. Okay, now we're doing a little bit of cooking. Oh, Damnation. How goes the deck building? I am having a blast. Damnation. Okay, we've got a pretty good handle on this deck. Massacre Girl. Probably not. Massacre Girl, both of them. So one of them gives you Wither, and like when creatures die, if they had 0 power and toughness, basically, then you draw cards. This one is okay, but it really wants a little more setup, which we don't have. I think it's fine. Yeah, Karavak helps reuse the removal, I agree. Killing Wave is very funny. Okay, you've said Sephiroth. I don't really want to put other Final Fantasy guys into like 7 guys into each other's decks, but he would definitely go in that one. Now you have a great question, which is how does mana work for this one? We probably are going to want to play like Cabal Coffers, Expedition Mat, Crypt Ghast, me spelling Crypt Ghast. Dark Ritual is an interesting choice. I think it'd be good. Vladimir Newblood has crime synergy, but doesn't he just get bigger? We can play Cabal Coffers. What's the other one? Castle Lockdown is good. Let's see. The new braids. What is she? Arisen Nightmare is actually not bad. You may sacrifice them. I think that braids is good. True free running is good. But Jukabog, yeah, I don't really. It's good. It's good. We should play it. I don't usually put Bog in my deck. It is a very good card and you should play it. I just feel bad. Nurkana Revenant, thank you. There's one more land. It's Cabal Coffers. What's the other one? Cabal Stronghold? No, it's creatures, isn't it? Phyrexian Tower is good. You can play that. No, it's this one. Okay. We'll need an Urborg, Tomb of Yawgmoth, Arcane Signet. We could play Kirk as a backup. I probably won't. Expedition Meth. Yeah, we'll need some Expedition Meth. Someone suggested Shieldred too. I think that's good. Any Plaguecrafter effect? Not really. I'd rather play instant speed stuff. I don't really like... Let me show you why I don't really like Plaguecrafter. Plaguecrafter, when it enters... There's one... Maybe it's Accolade of Affliction. No, it might be something else. Each player sacrifices a creature or planeswalker. Each player who can't discards a card. This is sorcery speed. And I don't like sorcery speed creatures. Yes. Excuse me. In just this deck. I want to be able to play... Command Tower is very funny. My instant speed sack removal when my opponents are in the middle of their turn for one very important reason, which is that if my opponent has their commander out, like just their commander, and they go to cast another creature, and I look at the other creature that's coming out, and it's like a 2/2 that like draws them a card when it comes in, does nothing else, I'm like, okay, I need to kill the better guy now, so then I'll crack off my instant speed removal, and then they'll be stuck with the bad guy. If I have to wait to get back to my turn, they get to choose. I don't really like letting my opponents choose in Edict decks. Dictator of Erebos would be good if I had a lot of creatures. Although right now I have 17, I'm probably going to cut this number down. That's interesting. Necro... Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what's probably good? Dead Man's Chest. It's like Necrosynthesis, but you steal cards. You put it on theirs. Gaia Reach is in. Big Game Hunter. What is that? Cover of Darkness is interesting. Can you pick Beast? Cover of Darkness is maybe not bad, actually. Trying to decide if we want artifacts or like static effects. So a lot of decks, you will play cards like Cover of Darkness because they come down. Someone said the Darkness Crystal a few times. I'm going to look that up in a sec. Pick a creature type. We'll pick Beast. And then your guy's ready to go. He's ready to hit. And so that's good because you don't have to pay the equipment cost, which is awesome. But we probably are going to want Lightning Greaves in this. I don't know how much Cover of Darkness does for the rest of our creature types. I think we would rather have artifacts we can go for the rest. Throne of Eldraine is good. We can slot it in if you guys want to see it there. It's fine. I might take that out. What is the Darkness Crystal? Oh, I saw this. I'm taking die, exile, and gain. Target creature exile. This is cool. I like this. This reminds me of Mimic Vat. Ah, it is only basics. That's true. But it depends on how many swamps we do. Depends on how many swamps we do. The good news about Cabal Stronghold, though, is it taps your colorless. A rat deck. Yeah, I think Sephiroth rats would be funny, too. We might do like a bunch of different Sephiroth tribes. I think that'd be cute. I've seen Extraplanar Lens. Extraplanar Lens isn't bad, especially if you do like snow-covered swamps. Probably I won't do that, though. Mostly because I think I'm going to want to play a good amount of... It's tough. It's tough. A lot of these are competing themes. Oh, I want to talk about Tainted Strike. I added it to the deck and then said I loved it, but I never really talked about it. This card is in some of my really bad... War Room is good. Is in some of my really bad decks because this card says target creature gets 1/0 and infect until end of turn. Interesting. Notice two things about this. Obviously the infect, okay, but the other part is target creature gets, which means that if any of your opponents are doing that little politic thing they love to do, where they're like, hey, can anyone just take like, like 9 damage? I just need to hit some of my commander. Like, I don't really want to like kill anybody today. Like, I want to be, I want to be friends. I want to be peaceful. And they send in 9 damage with any creature. You can just give it infect and they die. And that's the funniest shit ever. And then they're like, dude, I can't believe you did that. And you're like, I didn't attack you. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you mean. Me don't know. Me don't know. Big Game Hunter sounds kind of cool. So you guys are listing off a bunch of good, like, utility lands. So War Room, for example. War Room and Castle Lockman are basically the same in this deck. And they are good, and they do draw your card. Okay? But if we're going to go all in on this like Cabal Coffers, Cabal Stronghold strategy, we need to be really careful with our swamps. We are going to need a lot of swamps. So that's the only tough part. There's a Liliana Dark Realms? Yeah, she's a Swamp Tutor, which is cool. And Firesis is a good ender, too. Firesis is a good ender, although people can see this coming because this is an enchantment. I think it's fine. I think that you could play this in here, and I think that'd be good, too. At some point, you have to end the deck, right? Now, someone was saying the classic Rogue's Passage. This is probably a utility land that will make the cut for me because I am going to, at some point, need to kill them, and they're going to have big guys. People are asking about all the Shieldrids. I think that Whispering One is a fantastic add to this deck. She'll probably live. She'll probably stay. Dreadhorde General is interesting because we are playing... Is there a comma? Okay. Fucking commas. We are playing a lot of instants and sorceries, but moreover, whenever a creature we control dies, we draw. Not that good. I think that the -4 is why you would play this. I think that's fine. We probably don't love this. It makes blockers. It's not exactly what we're trying to do. I think most games, if you play this in here, you just put a blocker on the board. That's cool. Now, I saw someone say Shizo Death Storehouse. This is cool. Oh, you know what's really good? So this gives a legendary creature fear until end of turn, right? The Black Gate. Have you guys seen this card? I fucking love this card. Here. So it doesn't give fear. First of all, you can pay 3 and you can have it enter untapped. So it's cool that you have the flexibility. It taps for black. Choose the player with the most life or tied for the most life. Target creature can't be blocked by creatures that player controls this turn. So it's not good for two-headed giant, but what it means is it's not even fear. You just put the person with the most life in the crosshairs. And it's target creature. So you can use it on anyone, any creature. And this shit has made me some real deals. I love this. This is really good. Conspiracy or Maskwood Nexus is interesting. I think that you could do like a cute tribal with Conspiracy or Maskwood and like make it Assassin's Tribal or something. You absolutely could. I don't plan to do that. Chain Assassination. I don't know what that is. Short target creature if another creature dies this turn. Oh. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Oh, yeah, no, I agree. That's definitely a card that I haven't been putting in a lot of these decks, but Reliquary Tower probably makes cut too. But we got to be careful we don't have all these utility. I love Witch's Cottage. No, wait. Am I thinking of that right? Hold on. No, this isn't it. Although that's a really good one, Witch's Clinic. That is a good one, and I think it goes in here because it's a swamp and it does something cool. I think that's great. If you guys haven't seen Witch's Clinic, this is in my Orvar deck. I really like this for staying alive. Really like this card. Minas Morgul. Yeah, Minas Morgul is good. I like this card a lot. Now, granted, our Vincent has lifelink on the back, so we don't need it. Minas Morgul. Dark Fortress. This one is cool. Give Shadow. Shadow is another way we can interact with the board that our opponent probably doesn't have a chance to interact with. But I think you guys are seeing where we're going with this. We're at 91. I got to cut a little bit. I'll probably cut out of creatures. I don't really want to have that many creatures on the board. Probably this one actually first. I would really like to have the board mostly be Vincent. Yes. I just closed it. Check this out. It's on Scryfall, so that's how I believe it. Yep. Fantastic. Super cool. I think that our Vincent deck is mostly done. I'll probably cut some of those creatures, and then I need to make a decision on the ramp package. It's either going to be classic, a couple of ramp artifacts, your Soul Ring, your Signet, your whatever you can get out of that. That will be good. Or I will lean heavily onto the play the lands effect and do those. I think that's good. Not sure which. There is also a Black Fling. I forget what it's called. Yeah. Right of Consumption. I think this goes in that for sure. Because we can probably get pretty high, which is cool. All right. I think that's it for Mr. Vincent. All right, that leaves us. Let me refresh the page. Calling of the Week is good too. Calling of the Week. Calling of the Week. Card is good. Calling of the Week. Sacrifice a creature and then get 4 mana. This card may or may not stay. It depends on how many creatures I have here. Not sure. Actually, looking at it, I probably don't have it. I'm going to cut some more of these for sure, for sure. And yes, they did make a busted sword. I agree. All right, so we've got Barrett left on the list. Imp's Mischief is really good. Yeah, add it. We've got Aerith, Barrett, Aerith. I think let's do both Barretts, and then we'll do both Aeriths, and we'll call it a day. Or maybe we'll do... There's also Sid. Let me think about it. Barrett is mono red. I don't love that he's... yeah, that's a good point. I think people are... I think you were saying this. If you're not playing a lot of stack interaction and you're only playing one creature that's very important to you, this is pretty much an auto-include at a lot of tables. A lot of tables. Very, very good. Yeah. I totally got you. This was right. Put this in the decks that really care about their commander above all. There are a lot of decks that can still function without their commander. That Vincent deck probably can't. So you really need to be able to play him and make sure he comes down. On top of that, I'll probably add like a lot of reanimation spells just to make sure I can get Vincent back if he dies. Dude, I love deck building. Building is great. Okay, Barrett Wallace presents a really interesting challenge because he's a 4/4 for 4, so we're already paying a fair rate, which sucks in Commander these days. He doesn't have any keywords that we want in red. He has Reach, which is like, okay, I get it. He has a gun. That's cute, I guess. He doesn't have Trample. He doesn't have Haste. And he says when he attacks, he deals damage equal to the number of equipped creatures you control to defending player. So he doesn't even, like... You can't even, like, Voltron him. That's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Rograk, son of Roga. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah. Okay. You're talking about this. You're talking about this one. I know what you mean. That's cool. But I don't have that many creatures, but it is cool. Okay. Now, this is tough to me because I don't see a way that we would do this without using... the other Barrett is a good way to do it, and I don't want to spend a lot of time looking at him, but he gives you... what's the Rebel mechanic? He gives you guys when you play equipments. Why wouldn't they make him Boris? That's what I'm saying. There's an old mechanic... What is it called? Do you guys remember what the mechanic is called where it makes a Rebel when it comes in? For Mirrodin. That's the name of this mechanic. The damage... no, it doesn't count for commander damage, unfortunately. Commander damage has to be combat damage. This is an ability, so this won't work. So, for Mirrodin is an old mechanic. This is kind of the best thing I can think of. It says, when this equipment enters the battlefield, make a 2/2 Rebel creature token. It's where Barrett, like Gruul Barrett's mechanic is coming from. So all of these are going to go in because they're equipments that make guys. I think that's pretty good. So it's Barbed Batterfist, Dragon Wing Glider, Hex Gold Halberd. Let me put these in. Dragon Wing Glider, Hex Gold Halberd. These are the ones that came to mind originally. Hexplate Wallbreaker and Volshock Splitter. And Volshock. Okay. Now, yeah, I don't really like this card. I don't think it's good. But deck building is an interesting creative problem, right? And so I think that we can build this. Job Select is really good. We can build this in a way that would allow us to do some... Horsemanship is really funny. Some cool stuff. And when we were talking about the previous deck, Koth came up. Is it... I think it's the Hammer? No, he likes mountains or something. Koth. Forge Master, maybe? Or Fire Resistance? Hold on. Yeah. He tutors basic mountains. Curse Mirror would help. Are there any red horseman ships? I thought that was mostly like a green and a blue thing. We could maybe do some kind of like basic lands, Valakut, like Thespian stage. I spelled that wrong, but it knows. Vesuva. Like surprising Vesuva? Like surprising land thing, which is cool. Samurai's Katana and Warrior Sword are the new drop select equipments. Okay. Oh, here. Yeah. Samurai's Katana and Warrior Sword. Wait, did I pick Commander Red? Okay, good. The Great Furnace. Samurai's Katana, Warrior's Sword. Yeah, no, I agree. This deck definitely needs anger. Needs anger for sure. It's also very funny with Barrett. Commander's Plate is a no-brainer. I agree. Great Furnace. What is Great Furnace? Oh, Artifact Land, yeah. We probably will have Artifact Synergies. I think that's fine. I think that it's going to be... We've got, like, wide equipments here, but I think that we need to put, like, general Artifact Synergy, but we need to put, like, Surprise Burn in this. Surprise Burn is going to be the way we win this game, for sure. I like the Valakut plan. Expedition map so we can find it. I like Koth in here as well. Nettle Cyst seems good. Does that give trample or just plus? Only plus. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Arena of Glory is great. But I think we need to cook up a sneak attack. That's interesting. What could we find with sneak attack that would actually help us? See, Barrett doesn't give us card advantage. Oh, yeah, the Prowess Monk thing is good. Yeah. So this is... Barrett doesn't give us card advantage, so we need to find a... this is the Exile. Where's the Cutter? Quarry, Mountain, Cutter. It's just Quarry Cutter, right? Cutter, what is it? It's definitely Cutter is the word. The thing that everyone hates in Standard. Quarry Steel Cutter, that's what it is. So, we need to find a way to generate card advantage. Yuan Shao, what is that? Toral plus Vax? There's some interesting combos going around. We need to find a way to go wide, I think. And Quarry Steel Cutter is a good example of it because we can play multiple cards and get guys. I think that's good. Look at Yuan Shao. What is that? The Indecisive. Oh, he does have Horsemanship. Whoa. This guy's sick. Bitter Thorn and other living weapons. Yeah. Living weapon is a good idea. Batter Skull comes to mind. Let me see. We'll go to Living Weapon. Living Weapon is a great call. Living Weapon is a great call. By the way, if you guys are using Scryfall to search the way that I do, colors is the color of the card. Commander, if you pick red, it will include cards that can be played as red color identity. So it'll throw colorless cards in too. You don't need to specify. Alright, Living Weapon is a really good idea. Oh, Scryfall did not like that. Oh, okay. Batter Bone? Maybe we're just going to play a bunch of this shit. Maybe we're playing Living Weapons. That's kind of cool. Batter Bone, Bone Horde. Toggo for rocks is interesting. Descendant's Fury. What is that? Infantry Shield is perfect. Descendant's Fury. Oh, that's kind of cool. Although we're not building a... We're not really... Oh, Descendant's Fury. That's tough because most of our creatures are like unrelated. Scytheclaw. That's a really cool card though. Infantry Shield. This is a way for us to get guys. I agree. That's great. Sword of Selves. So let's talk about Sword of Selves and Blade of Selves and Barrett. So Barrett says, when Barrett Wallace attacks, it deals damage equal to the number of equipped creatures you control to defending player. These Blade of Selves creatures are not going to do anything. Like, they won't matter. But I think that we will probably play... Reconfigure Guys is interesting. We will probably play enough creatures that a Blade of Selves might do something interesting. Right now, I don't think that it will... Like, we don't really have any ETBs, so it doesn't really help us that much. Nettlesis is already in, I agree. Ember Cleave. Yeah, I mean, we're playing... How can you play a mono red without... Mono red equipment without that? I want to look through these really quick. Mortar Part is cute. Cauldron Complete. Cauldron Complete, for sure. Shared Souls. What is Blade of Shared Souls? What is that? Oh, it's blue. It's blue. Helm of the Host. Now that is funny. Yeah, Reaver Cleaver. So we need to Sawhorn Nemesis. What the? We need to come up with creative ways for this deck to shine because it's very simple. Source. I don't really like. I don't want the damage double. Blood-soaked battle axe. Now I think Zaraki was the one who mentioned that a few times in the past few mono red listings. Blood-stained. Blood battle axe. What the hell is it called? Blood forged. This deck it makes sense in because we are going to need multiple equipments for multiple creatures. There are probably Skinwing isn't bad. Equip 6 though. Ew. 2/4 in reach. This is cheap. Flare Husk. Flare Husk and Mortar Pod probably go in. They're cheap. Mortar. I saw a question about Bestow. So let me show you. Wonder if this will have the reminder text on it. Yeah, okay. So if you cast this card for its bestow cost, it's an aura spell. And aura means it's enchanted, not equipped. Equipment is specifically equipment. So unfortunately this will not work. But it is along the right path though. Sword of Wealth and Power. Can we take advantage of it though? Let's see. Deals damage, create a treasure. Oh, we should put this in Avalanche. We need instants and sorceries, really. It does protect him from instants and sorceries, and that's really good. I think it's good defense, and we'll stick with it right here. But we need to put some instants and sorceries, I think. Commander's Plate is good. Okay, I want to make sure I didn't miss anything in chat. I saw someone say Lizard Blades. I think that's good. Mirror Box and Mirror March are really funny. Oh, Gem Cutter. Is that the guy that turns the treasures into equipments? Yeah, I was trying to remember this guy earlier. Lizard Blades for sure. I don't think we'll make many treasures in this listing, but we should put that in Avalanche. Let's see. I'm going to put that in real quick. Gem Cutter. And then there was one more a second ago that I forgot. Let's see. Reconfigs make a lot of sense. I agree. Are there any enchantments or creatures that are continuously create equipment? I wish I could play Cigar de Zade and Pure Steel Paladin. Kedis is kind of good. We can turn our like 1 shot into 3 shots. I like that. Now that we're here though, we have quite a few artifacts. Oh, you know what's really good? Fleetwood Jack, I think. Fleet. Dire Fleet Jack? Fleet Jack? Oh, Brass Squire, I agree. What is the name of the card? There's like a pirate. And when he attacks, he does damage to an opponent based on your artifacts. Brass Squire, that's a banger for sure. I saw someone mention Aki Battle Squad for sure. What is this? Dan Lewis. Who is that guy? Whoa. That's kind of funny. I don't think we'll have that many non-equipments, but we'll look at it. Reconnaissance is white, yes. Yeah, I agree with mana. Trying to figure out what that looks like. That would be cool. Building with all of them. Fleetwood Jack is your favorite band. I don't think it's this. I just wish I remember what it was. I can Scryfall it, but yeah, honestly, this deck probably needs the Jeskos. All right, I'll go find it. He is a pirate. He's a creature. He is a pirate. He is in red, and he has the word artifact, which is probably a lot of cards, but I'll recognize him when I see him. There he is. Fathom Fleet Swordjack. That's who he is. That's how he goes in everything. He's like the ketchup of cards. Fathom Fleet Swordjack. 4 mana, 4/3. When he attacks, it deals damage to the player or planeswalker it's attacking equal to the number of artifacts you control. This is going to be awesome. Especially because he has Encore, and we can make a bunch of them and do it again. So I think this is great for this deck. It's also probably great for the Avalanche deck, too. I didn't mean Dargo, although what does Dargo do again? Nah. Generous Plunder and Spear of Leonidas. Spear of Leonidas is modal, right? I don't know about a card that does it for all permanents. There's one that's doing it for non-creature, non-artifacts. Dan Lewis, we have it. There's another one that's a Gem Cutter that's treasures, I think. Wait. Is it treasures or is it artifacts? Did I misread that? Hold on. Treasures, okay. Broadside Bombardiers. What is that? Oh. Broadside Bombardiers. Sacrifice. Deals damage equal to the... That's not bad. I feel like that's some good reach. I don't like makeshift munitions because it costs you a mana, and I feel like in these decks, mana is really tight. I do like that it is free, although it sucks that it's boast. I think it's good. I think it can sneak a lot of damage through. I liked your suggestion of the Spear of Leonidas. I remember having some really interesting modes to it. Let me see. Double strike, a 3/2 horse, discard 2, draw 2. That seems good. Diamond Pickaxe. That bangs. And that bangs so hard it's going in Avalanche, actually. Goblin Engineer would be huge. That is probably a good idea. Goblin Engineer. Interesting. That is pretty good. I'm trying to think. We have quite a few artifacts, although they're mostly creatures. At this point, we probably need some basic interaction. Nibelheim of Flame. I didn't see that card, actually. Let's see. You control it deals damage equal to... Whoa! That's cool. That's really cool. Damn, who would that even go in? It's got to go in something, right? I didn't see that card. Thank you. A Crone Horse does give you tokens. Let me think about... I want to put that in something right now. Who would that go in? Oh, it's definitely Vincent. Oh, it's definitely Vincent. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's so good. Oh, not only is that good from a story perspective, but Vincent's big problem is that people are going to block the shit out of him. I think that's cool. Oh, that's really, really cool. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bludgeon Brawl. Someone, I think you maybe mentioned that earlier. Each non-creature, non-equipment, artifact is an equipment. Oh, okay. Oh, that's kind of... I like that. I like that a lot. Big Score is good. Big Score. Excalibur is really funny. We'll put that in. Joy Rose Familiar would be good. I agree. We have a lot of artifacts. Probably this deck wants Cloud Key. And it probably wants Foundry Inspector too, because we are playing a shit ton of artifacts. Even in our creature pile. A shit ton. Sword of the Animist, you're right. We are playing a shit ton. So probably... yeah, thank you. It's the spoilers are crazy. Thanks for the follow, Lunatic. I appreciate it. But yeah, keeping up with the spoilers is wild. I'm gonna update these as we go. Oh, Chainsaw! Oh, my beloved! You're so right. You're so right. I'm gonna keep updating as best I can. These decks will eventually have a finished product. We need a Sword of the Animist is not a bad idea for every deck, but it's really the hero of decks like this that are in mono red, bad colors for ramp, and Voltron, which really needs the help. Yeah, I was just about to say, this deck needs instant interaction. Untimely Malfunction, you guys have seen me put it in like 10 other decks. Chef's Kiss, Bolt Bend, all kinds of great stuff. Let's put a Vandal Blast in there. Scrap Holder is fine. We can put that guy in. Yeah, that's fine. Probably, if you wanted to upgrade this, put in Deflecting Swat. Scrap Trawler's good too. Geosurge? What is Geosurge? You got me on that one. It's a sorcery. What the hell? Oh, yeah. That's pretty good. Built to Smash. What is that? What is Built to Smash? Target. That's interesting. We don't really have that many artifact creatures. It's kind of funny though. I mean, I'm gonna play it because it's just funny to say built to smash. Goblins go wide, tribal have barely eating a butt. Yeah, I think that's really cool. Yeah, I also wish it could be eight times that card. You know what else is good too? Siege Smash? What the hell is it called? Siege Smash? Is that right? Yeah, I like this too. I like this card a lot too. Are living weapons not artifacts? No, they are germs. So when this equipment enters the battlefield, is 0/0 Phyrexian germ creature and attach it. Chainsaw sacking spirits is funny. Mana Flare is not a bad idea, honestly. Rebel Salvo. It's me. I'm built to smash. That's funny. Rebel Salvo is pretty good. That's pretty good. Mana Flare is interesting. I feel like so when you play the Mana Flare spell, you need to know. I'll probably take Sneak Attack out because we don't actually have that many creatures that are relevant. You need to know one of two things. How am I going to kill them faster than they kill me? How am I going to stop them from taking more advantage of this than I will? A lot of decks are playing Mana Flare, and then they'll play like untap on every turn effects, and then you have basically like 4 turns, and then you get more mana than everybody. With this deck, I don't think it's the best. Urbrass Forge is cool, although it's good, but I don't think it's exactly what we need. Because we're already gonna look at the cards we're already at. We're at 68. We're gonna need to make some cuts. Champion of Flame is cool. No. What you're thinking of? So Champion of Flame is the guy that gets bigger when you equip. You're thinking of the guy that makes guys. This guy just gets bigger when he's equipped. He's a V Forge Master. Forge. He makes 3/1s. Oh, damn. Let me find it. 3/1. He's in red. He's a creature. Valduk? All right. Yeah, I got it. Nice. My brain worked. Valduk. Item copy. I don't know. This is a really, really good include. I think this is really good. Where it's down here. Valduk, Keeper of the Flame. At the beginning of combat turn for each aura and equipment on him, make a 3/1, which is sick. Sick. I see Karlak. I think that makes sense in here. Thank you, Fetus. I appreciate that. I also... Item Shopkeeper. What is that? Item Shopkeep. When we attack target equipping... Oh, that's cute. That's cute. I don't... Giving Barret Menace is not bad. Goblin Morningstar is perfect, yeah. Goblin Morningstar is perfect. It's not a living weapon, but it does the same thing. It makes a goblin inputs attached. Laughing Mad. Oh, yeah, this is the new flashback draw 2 discard. This is fine. You can put a few of these cards in here. I usually prefer to do like instead of this card, I'd put like this in. And then Tome of Legend. These ones we saw from the other ones because they're artifacts. Jessica's is either in or you can add it to upgrade if you want. Magnetic Theft and Invigorated Rampage. Gold Warden's Gambit. What is that? What is that? Is it sorcery? Oh, yeah. Cool. That's great. That's great. Jessica's is in. We're pretty much over the line. Yeah, I have the katana in. Invigorated Rampage is an instant. That's a pretty good card. That's really good. That's pretty good. I actually don't remember that card. That's nice. But I think you guys have seen kind of where we're going here. I kind of really like this idea of like living weapons and stuff. Now here's the only problem. Actually, no, we can do this differently. So we're gonna do Gruul Barret now because there's a lot of crossover. So we've kind of got our plan of like making equipments, and each of these equipments kind of make guys or can make guys, or additionally, like if guys are made, the equipments love that, and that's cool. I think this will be a really unique deck. I think that this deck will be a horrible nightmare. Let me see if it even... Yeah, this will be a horrible nightmare on your token pile. Like, you're going to need a lot of shit. Abrade is good. Abrade is really classic red interaction. So I think you guys kind of get where we're going here. I'm going to put some more regular mountains in this. Maybe some utility lands, but I like the idea of going for Valakut. I believe the Reaver Cleaver is already in. So I think we kind of get where we're going. Now, remember that we played all these living weapons to make guys so that... when's the Sid deck building stream? I might do that after this, to be honest. We're like 3 away from where I might do that. Anyway, this makes guys, right? Or we want our guys to be equipped and then he attacks and does damage. And that's cute. The Gruul one, let me close this and open it in here. The Gruul one is like basically this but better in my opinion. Toggo is good too. Toggo would have been really good. Where are you, bastard? You down here? So have you guys seen this one? He has Avalanche, and it says whenever an equipment you control enters, create a rebel. And at the beginning of your turn, attach one equipment to a rebel. No, you're fine, Adam. You're fine. It's a big, long list of cards. You couldn't have seen it there. So, you could play the same thing we just did. You could play the same thing you did. Oh, let me look at Gold Orange this one. And I knew that we were going to go here next. And this deck is going to want a lot of the, like, the same kind of support cards from the last deck. Makes tokens of its channel. See, that's good. That's good. But this card basically turns our equipments into equipment make-a-guy. So we can, instead of having to play living weapons, we can play good stuff. Helm of the Host on this deck would be comedy. I agree. We can play bad equipments because they still make us blockers in the short term. Isn't that cool? Like, on its simplest form, even just a Colossus Hammer makes a 2/2, and then you can, like, put it on a guy. Like, that's a pretty fucking funny play. That's a funny-ass play. I agree with Helm of the Host. So my goal for this one, I also agree with Sokinzan. I really like this card. No, not really many people play it. I think it's good. This deck, for sure, Mage Slayer. Our goal, chat, is to play the weirdest, coolest equipments we can, because when we play them, we get a guy. So that will keep us alive. So we want to play the weirdest, coolest equipments. Equip for Zero is great here. I agree. Have I put in any of the summons? Not yet. Although I might end up building that 5-color summon as a commander. I think that'd be good. If there are any summons you think that go good in there, yeah, zero cost equipment would be good. What is Shuko Zero equip? What is the Mirror Shield? Is that what I'm thinking of? No, it's there's a shield that gives 0/3 and vigilance or something. I'm trying to think. I do like Mirror Shield, though. I think I'm going to keep that. I think it's very funny. Infantry Shield. Yep, that one's good. I want to play all the cool doubling C's. Alright, that's really evil. Fling would work with cards like... Yeah. Fling, absolutely. We'll play Kazul's Cliffs for sure. We could put the job select in. I think they're better off in the other guy because the other Barrett wants people to be attacking, and job select puts the weapon on them already. Ornithopter is not a he's not an equipment, but he can. I mean, I actually think Ornithopter of Paradise is perfect ram for this because he can wear the sword once he's got it. Cathar Shield. Ornithopter, perfect. That I was thinking of this one. There's another one too. Net, Silk Net, is that right? No. Fuck. There's a net. Wrecking Ball arm. Oh, Brass Knuckles is great. Brass Knuckles is great. Wrecking Ball arm. We gotta play this. It's Barrett. Gauntlet of Power is really funny because he only has the one. Demon Male Hallberg. Gauntlet of My Holy. Demon Male Hallberg. What the fuck is that? It's certainly a weird ass equipment. Beamtown Beatstick. Yeah, I mean Demon Male can sit in there. That's good. That's good. Shield Sphere? Oh. That's pretty funny. Yeah, even Colossal Hammer is a 2-mana 10/10. Bird of You know what? Let's put our Ornithopter in. Let's put our Bird of Paradise in. Counts as a wall if it's blocked. That's fucking funny. It's not an equipment, though, unfortunately. Bird of... What? Oh, it's birds. Birds of Paradise. Okay. Alright. I saw someone mention Magnetic Theft on the last one, too. Let's see what that does. Attach equipment to target creature. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah. This is the best deck I've ever seen for this. That's true. Whenever you get another one, you get a guy. Twitch also said Adaptive Omni Tool. Basilisk Collar is peak. Yeah. What is Adaptive Omni Tool? One for each artifact. Oh, yeah, that's great. That's great. Archetype of Aggression is interesting. We could play some archetypes. Captain America's shield is so... We could put, no. What is the... It's, what's the art for it? What is it? What is the thing? What is the reskin? Masterwork of Ingenuity is great. Ingenuity. I like the Accorder shield. Prowler's Helm? Spider Silk is probably the one I was thinking. Yes, I think that's right. Oh, this is the art that I was thinking about with the shield and the reflection. Sword of Justice. Spider Silk Net. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. That's what I was thinking of. Thank you. Sword of Justice. Tanuki Transplanter. Yeah. Or Transmuter. Yep. Sword of War and Peace. Where is that? I do love the idea of giving him and then he has Excalibur, right? We got to give him Excalibur. Knife? Toggo is a great idea. Toggo is a fantastic idea. In fact, Toggo is probably one of the best cards to go into this deck because playing a land gives you a guy. Tanuki seems okay. I like that it's a reconfigure. Oh, he's an equipment. Oh, so like Lizard Blades and then Rabbit Battery. When you play these guys, you get 2/2s. That's crazy. Belt of Giant Strength is very funny. Yes. I was going to build a Maria deck, actually. Maria seems really good. I like this card a lot. I like this card a lot. This is really cool. Someone said knife. I think that's funny. Just knife. That's pretty good. Aether Spark? That's pretty good. Is it, the... Mage Slayer's already in. The GTAs are cheap. That's true. It is funny because we could play the Buster Sword GTA. It is an equipment. This makes a guy. That's so fucking funny. Umezawa's GT. Oof. That sounds very strong, though. Oh, man. This is so funny. I didn't even think about the fact that, like, Chishiro is good. Let me see. Furion? What is that? Simeon Sling is funny. Oh, yeah. Blackblade is good. Wild Rose Warrior? Let's see. Co creatures have haste. That's great. Whenever non-token creature enters, create a token that's a copy, except this. Okay. Yes. Yeah, it'll basically double the stuff. That's really good. That's really good. Rover Blades. Let's see what Rover Blades are. I think that's probably another one of those reconfigure guys. Rover Blade Hero. What the? Am I stupid? Oh, they're here. Double Strike. It's an equipment vehicle. Yeah, that'll do it. This makes me think of Ogre Battle Helm. Yeah, I think that this... I was very excited to build this one. Pariah Shield is a good idea. Ogre Battle Helm? Battle Helm? Battle Helm? What the hell is the card am I thinking of? There's a reconfigure red card where you discard your hand. What the hell is it called? Somewhere around 2 or 3. Probably 3. 3... some of Charlie's decks probably get to 4. Nettle Cyst is good, but probably not. Shield of War and Peace. Okay, thank you. We'll get that Blackblade in. I think that's funny. What is it? I'm going to find it. I'm going to find that shit. It's... reconfigure... Yeah, I put Toggo in this for sure. Toggo's hilarious. Bello is interesting, but we're mostly focused on... Ogre Head Helm, that's what it is. We're mostly focused on artifacts. Wait, does he do artifacts? I thought it was enchantments. Oh, he does non-equipments. You should just build him as a commander. They do not work together at all. Explorer's Scope is great. Okay. Ogre Battle Helm. Dead Iron Sledge. I'll look at that in a second. What? Wait, am I stupid? Ogre Head Helm. Okay, I am stupid. Dread Iron. Did I read that wrong, Orthorn? It says whenever an equipment you control enters, make a 2/2 guy. And then Bello says during your turn, each non-equipment artifact you control becomes a 4/4. So all we have is equipments. Kodama of the West Tree. Komainu Battle Armor is a good one. Wow, we have some really interesting cards in this deck. We're screaming through making this one. Would I ever do deck reviews? Absolutely, I would do that. I would absolutely do that. We're trying to figure out what that looks like. Someone suggested Chishiro, and I think this is a very Chishiro playstyle. I really like that a lot. We're going to put Chishiro in. We're going to put Bitterthorn in. We're going to put Sword of the Animist. I think those are great. Cloud Key is a great idea. Honestly, should we play... I put it in the last one. Oh, my brain is not working. Bronze Blade 4. Oh, I didn't look at green reconfigure. I think that's as well. Yeah, that's good. It's kind of interesting because, like, I would never play this card. I would never play this card. It's 3 mana, and then you get a 3/2 with trample. That's fine. But it costs 5 to reconfigure? That sucks. But then, when you say 3 mana, 3/2 trample, and a 2/2 is awesome. That's awesome. Goblin Morningstar is just okay. It's just okay. Interesting. Okay, Roaming Throne goes in World Slayer. Oh my god. Roaming Throw goes in literally every deck. Literally every deck. I do not like cards like Roaming Throw because you put it in literally every deck. I love Inventor's Fair. You absolutely could, would, and should put it in this deck. And you could, would, and should put it in every single deck. We have Adaptive Omni Tool already. So, I don't put it on my deck list. Just know that if you want to upgrade a red and green deck, for example, you're going to want to put Jessica's Will in. You're going to want to put Deflecting Squad in. You're going to want to put Roaming Throw in, for sure. And Soul Ring, too, while we're at it. You absolutely could, would, and should do that. I do not like doing that. Simian Sling, someone said earlier. Because I just like when... I very dislike when decks feel the same. I want them to have their own identity. Yeah, Simian Sling is perfect. Also, look at the art on that boy. Look at the art on that. That's sick. Thundering Raiju. Oh, yeah, that guy is good. That guy's cool. A buddy of mine has that deck. Thundering Raiju. It attacks with X1 target creature where X is the number of... Yeah, I think Thundering Raiju has a home in here. Stang. Stang is cool. A buddy of mine built this with auras, and that was cool to see. But this guy says when he attacks, he makes a clone, and the clone enters tapped and attacking. For each aura and equipment on Stang, that guy gets a copy of it as well. So that's cool. That's cool. Invigorating Hot Springs. What does that do again? Let's see. Modified creatures have haste. That's true. That is really good. We should put a rhythm in. They do feel soulless, but here's the thing. And this is why I was like kind of maybe going to put it in Yuffie the other day. Some decks, you're going to end up building in such a way that like one drop artifacts might actually be the theme of the deck. Where is Yuffie? Hold on a second. I'm going crazy. Where is Yuffie? I should the top. What the? Oh, she's right there. I didn't see. So I almost put Soul Ring in this deck, and that's because there were a lot of one-cost artifacts that I really need, like Campfire for Yuffie. Very important. Because we're playing this, we're even playing Expedition Map, which is another one-cost artifact, because we needed to find Urza Saga, right? This deck, out of every other deck that I've ever made, has a very core component, Jumbo Cactuar Hilarious, has a very core component of finding one-cost artifacts. And if you're going to play one-cost artifacts, then you may as well play like Lava Spur Boots, and you may as well play your Soul Ring, because you are already focused around tutoring for one-cost artifacts. So I would put it in this deck because it seems right. It seems very right in this deck. I am already doing this thing. Let's get in there, right? And my Urza Saga becomes my ace in the hole. I can find anything I want. Fantastic, cool deck. I don't want to put Soul Ring in every other deck. You know what I mean? So it's the same way I feel. Now, someone said Summoning Materia. That probably is not good in this deck. For one reason. And it says, as long as it's attached, you may cast creature spells on top of your library. We do have creatures, but not nearly as many as artifacts. Right now, this would be like a 1 in 6 hit. What I would rather play is probably like this. Mystic Forge. Because we have 30 artifacts, and half of our creatures are artifacts. So we have like 40 of these. Yo, yeah, Aki Battle Squad, I agree. I agree with that. I agree with that for sure. For sure. Jumbo Cactuar is already in Tifa, I think. Blacksmith's Talent is great. Goblin and Archomancer is good. That's good. I like that card. That card's good. Yeah, I think that there was some Shadow Spear is interesting. Yeah, why not? I mean, it's good. Oh, no, wait. If we're playing Shadow Spear, it can't be Shadow Spear. Hold on a second. Oh, I really want to give Barret a Mortal Knife. Yeah. Inventory management would be great, but it's Boros, unfortunately. Leyline Axe is kind of cool. Oh, Conformer Shuriken is cool. That is cool. I put that in here. Darksteel Citadel. That's interesting. Darksteel Citadel. I don't know how much artifact synergy we really have. Scepter of Celebration is adorable. That's true. That is adorable. That's really cool. It's an equipment that makes a bunch of guys. Fighter class. Is that Boros? Yeah, it's Boros, unfortunately. Darksteel Forge. Okay. That's kind of what I thought. The indestructible one. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. Bone Sabers would be massive on the Rebels. Bone Sabers is really interesting. So, I both love and hate this card. It is cool because it gives you... Panharmonicon is interesting. It gives you, like, permanent modification you can move around. This is better, I think, in, like, extra combats decks. Panharmonicon is interesting. So, Panharmonicon is a card that I think is close to Roaming Throne for me, but not quite there. Because this card often isn't worth a slot in a lot of decks. Now, this deck, our whole plan is this 2-2 army. Our whole plan. And I've got free run already. Somebody said to do it. Nah, it's not hard building the deck. It's fun building the deck. Come on. Look at this. We're already at 66 cards. You could throw 34 lands in this deck, and the deck's done. Now, that being said, we need our Untimely Malfunction. By the way, the reason I list Untimely Malfunction, Siege, Smash, Tybalt's Trickery, like the same 8 cards here, is not because I play every... Bandits, Merriments is Boros, yeah. It's not because I play all of these. It's because you should play some combination of these. So in the same way I don't play Soul Ring in every deck, I don't play every single one of these in every deck. I play like 4 or 5. Yeah, I try not to rebuild the same deck with the same cards, because like then it's just like a different commander on the same deck, you know what I mean? Now, sometimes it's hard to do, right? If you're playing, I don't know, if you're playing mono red, like you're going to see Lightning Bolt. Walking Skyscraper. Mage Slayer's already in. Walking Skyscraper. Let's see what that is. Construct. It's good. It's good, but it's not exactly what we're doing for. Blade Graft. Oh, yeah. I agree with Corey. That is the hard part. I agree. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I like that a lot. Let's see. Power Fist, I agree. That's a good one. It's in a few of these decks, but it's just so fucking good. All right. I mean, we're pretty much here. We probably need a little more interaction. We need... Hexblade's already in. We need a little more ramp, probably. I'm not sure what that will look like in this deck. We have the Swords, which is nice. I'd still probably want to play an Arcane Signet or two. Oh, not the Sanctum. Holy. Please let me type. Arcane Signet. Oh, yeah, someone said Thran Power Suit. That's a good idea. Thran Power Suit is kind of funny. I like that. I don't generally want to put other Final Fantasy cards in, but let me just read this, because I don't really know Gilgamesh that well. Let me see. Some 6 card inner equipment from... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that goes right in for sure. Oh, that's crazy. That's really cool. That goes in for sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. For sure. Oh, yeah. For sure. That goes in. That's hilarious. Oh, you know what? You brought up a good point. Strionic Resonator. And then the other card that goes with this is Lithoform Engine. So these are really good, like, generic cards that can go in a lot of decks. Strionic Resonator is 2, pay 2, copy. Bonesaw is good. 2, pay 2, copy an ability, okay? And all we're doing is triggering abilities, which is great. Blacksmith's Talent is in. I love that so much. Same with Lithoform Engine, although this is more flexible. It's 4 mana and then 2 to copy, but you can copy other stuff, which is neat. I like these cards in decks like this, especially since we're going hard on the artifact synergy. I would probably end up doing something like this. We're playing Foundry Inspector, we're playing Joyra's Familiar. We're playing those kinds of cards. We're going to go with Artifact Cost Reducers. I think that's great. Let me catch up on chat. Bonesaw, I agree. Before this, I was in... how do I explain? I did like technology and business audit. It's a pretty wide open field. Oh, really? Did I fuck this up? Did I fuck this up? Hexblade should have been in here. Hexblade Wallbreaker? Oh, no, we didn't put this in because of... Okay, hold on. Let me talk about this card. Thank you. I fucked this up. I didn't include this because it was in the previous Barrett listing, and it has Mirrodin, which is better than the last one. Hello, King Kong. That being said, extra combats is really good. It is what I'm used to, Bosun, but also I'm glad you got some use out of it. Impact Tremors is really funny. Impact Tremors is fantastic. I will show you one thing in a second. Impact Tremors and then Warstorm Surge. I think let's just fucking send all the damage. I like, after having looked at both of them, I like this bracket breakdown a lot better here than anywhere else. Summoning Material we talked about. Rewind a little bit. This bracket breakdown I think is a lot more, makes a lot more sense than the Moxfield one, in my opinion. I like the way that Moxfield presents completed decks better than Archidect, but as far as building, they both seem pretty comparable. I think it's whatever you feel more comfortable with. But I think that this info specifically is why I would stay here, other than the fact that I've just always used it. So that's true. Hold on, I want to check Mirror March really quick. I think it's non-token creatures? Non-token creature. We should do a Mirror March deck. That'd be so fucking funny. That would be so funny. But I think you guys see where we're going here. We've got a Barrett deck and a half, dude. We've got a Barrett deck and a half. This is a really exciting card. This Equipments Make Guys thing, it's all good. Just to catch you up, it only casts creatures, and we mostly have artifacts. We're playing Mystic Forge instead. So I gotta say, this is really cool. I love this. I think that's a really, really fun commander. You can go so many ways. Molten Gatekeeper, what is that? Enduring Vitality. Yeah, we do need some haste. You're probably right about that. Molten Gatekeeper. When it enters battlefield. Yeah. I would rather play, instead of Molten Gatekeeper, I would rather play Reckless Fireweaver, because we have more artifacts than creatures, even though our artifacts make creatures, if that makes sense. But to be honest, I don't think either one of those is kind of the vibe I'm going with. Let's see. Reckless Fireweaver. Transcendent Moxfield. Yeah. Tribute to the World Tree is a great card. Oh, you know what? There's a few cards I want to put in. When a creature enters the battlefield under your control, draw a card if its power is 3 or greater. This says that Barrett draws a card every time. Fantastic. Otherwise, put 2/1/1 counters on it. Great. This deck needs card draw. I would recommend Garruk's Uprising. Now, Guardian Project. I think this is non-token creatures, right? Yeah, so this doesn't help us. But both those cards just, like, draw, which is cool. Banner's not a bad idea. How do I decide on what decks I'm going to build? Good question. In this case, I love Final Fantasy VII. It's my favorite game I've ever played. It's the best story that I can think of off the top of my head. It made a really big difference in my life, generally. So when I knew that Final Fantasy was coming, I said I'm going to build every single Final Fantasy VII commander that exists. I'm going to build them all. And I will build them all. So it's, greater good is great. That's fantastic. So I'm going to build them all. And that's how it's going to happen. And they can keep spoiling. Wizards, if you're listening to this, you keep spoiling more Final Fantasy VII shit. 10, 20, 30, 40 more creatures? I don't care. I'll do them all. Bring it on. That's easy, okay? That's fantastic. Up the Beanstalk is, it's spell cost, right? And I'm going to keep doing it. Now, beyond that, yeah, I don't think we have that many 5 or more. Beyond that, Symmetry Matrix is good. I would say that if a card is interesting, I'll build it. Let me see. Idol of Oblivion is really good, because Barrett is making a lot of tokens, and then Symmetry Matrix is good because we're making a lot of even tokens. Both of those are good card draw cards. Nice job, guys. I also think that not just from what I find interesting, I will build like what you guys find interesting. I think this particular Final Fantasy build exercise has really been good for me because there are two things that I don't really like: red and Voltron. And both of those things we have done. Oh, Dragonborn Champion is great. I don't know if we'll have the chutzpah to pull it off. Buster Sword is good. I don't know if we can pull it off with this guy, but I wanted to highlight this. This is a really cool Gruul draw engine. I really like this guy. I like this guy a lot. I don't think I will keep him because we won't get that big. I did see someone say, yeah, Kefka looks really good. I did see someone say Skull Clamp. That's a fantastic include. I did see Ember Cleave. I cannot believe we didn't add that already. And then, let me see. Buster Sword. I think that's great. Nibelheim Ablaze, probably not, because we don't really want to kill wide. We're going to go wide. First, I want to a few. Yeah, I think, look, this is my full-time job. Magic is my, and I'm very, very lucky and very privileged to be able to say that. So I have more time to build decks than I think people who actually have lives and jobs and families and stuff like that. So I get more time to spend focused on decks for, like, I think a hobby. You know, build the decks that you find interesting. Go where the wind takes you. Sail with the wind at your back kind of deal. For me, I'm happy to do that. And then for the beyond, like, if you guys have decks that you want to see, I'll build those too, and we'll see what we can do together. The Selesnia God that spawns. Oh, yeah, you're talking about this deck. This card is really cool. I like this card a lot. I used to have this a long time ago. It was really good. I had to build on budget because, yeah. Well, it's one thing to buy decks that you really love and care about, you know, and then others just have them to play. I think, I'm trying to think of decks like that for me. Decks that I really cared about. I have like an old 5-color Planeswalker deck that's horrible. Feast and Famine is good. Yeah. Let me see if I typed out the list. I think I did. Oh, it's a horrible deck. Let's look at it if I did. Oh, it's such a horror. Oh, here it is. No, that's Staples. I thought I typed it. Ezio 5-color Assassins. No. Maybe I didn't. I could have sworn I did. Oh, it's probably on Scryfall. Trepanation Blade is good. Didn't have Diamond Pickaxe. Think about it. I'm kind of glad that it doesn't exist online, to be honest. Sliver? I could have sworn it did, though. Nope. Alright. Too bad. I'll type it one day. Let's see. What about deck ratings? I would love to do that. We are trying to decide what the future of Skill Check looks like. And it does include membership, and it does include maybe a Patreon. I'm not sure. Let me see. Let me see what that card is. But those kinds of things are good vehicles for us to look at decks and stuff like that more closely. Because, like, let me take this out. We want to do a lot of that stuff already, but we're trying to figure out, like, there are only so many hours in a day. We're trying to figure out where to spend the time. One, that's the most beneficial for you guys, but two, that's the most fun for us. And me, personally, I love the idea of rating decks. I think that's really cool. I've seen other content creators do it, like Maldhound. They do a fantastic job. They're hilarious. I think that's great. So it's something we want to do, but we have to figure out how to rope it in because we still have plenty of other stuff that are on the docket as well. All right, now let's see this Inquisitorial card. Where did it go? Was it an artifact? Oh, here it is. Make attack. I like that. That card's good. I think that's perfect here. Yeah, I like Valakut Awakening. That's good. How hard do you think it will be to get the Final Fantasy cards you want? Like all things in Magic, right away, especially for people who are going to try and play them in, like, competitive formats, it'll be, the price is going to go whoop. At some point, everyone who wants them will get them, and then it will be easier. Now, this set has the potential to cost an infinite amount of money, and one very big variable is it depends on Argentum Armor and Blade of Subs are good. It depends on how much stock Wizards prints. That's a I don't know question. Because if you imagine that they print a ton of this supply, and it hits local game stores and Target and, you know, hell, even Toys R Us, if you got that by you, if that still exists. Every place that you can think of that would have these cards, they're going to fly off the shelves. And people will get the cards they want, and then the supply will be there, and then you're good. I could also see them not doing that And that would change a lot. That would change a lot. Power level, efficiency, mindset. Yeah. To me, Bosun, the decks, it's not necessarily like I'm not going to look at this deck and say this is a 2, it's a bad deck, right? I'm going to look at this deck and say, holy shit, you cooked here. I love the fact that oh my god, look at all these fucking equipments. We're playing 50 equipments, dude. Holy shit, that's so fucking funny. Like, obviously we can't play 50 because we have to put lands in the deck, right? But if I saw this deck as a rating, I would be like, that's gaming. That's sick. That's the kind of thing that I'd love to do too. For sure. Those are both good sets to collect. You said Cursed Mirror, which a lot of people have been asking about in most decks. It's really good. It is really, really good. It's good synergy with Barrett because it comes in as equipment, and then we can beat something else. Yeah, I think that's pretty fair. Okay, I think we've cooked on Barrett. We probably want, like... We're playing green, right? So we probably want some green mana, but because we're playing... this is why I was saving it for him. Because we want to play... This is the deck that I want to try putting Valakut Multi-Pinnacle in. Because we're playing green, we can use our ramp to do a little extra burn if we draw it later in the game. Cultivate, if you have Molten Pinnacle, it says whenever a mountain enters the battlefield and you control, if you have at least 5 other mountains, you may have Valakut deal 3 damage to target creature player. You can use Cultivate later on as Lightning Bolt. So I think that would be cool to do that in here. Mana Echoes is good. I saw someone say the enchantment that triples is good too. 50 equipment, 49 lands does sound like something that I would do, yeah. I might make 2 versions of this deck too. Oh, you know what? This is the deck of any... I think I put Caldra Complete in already. Nope, okay. The Sword of Caldra goes in. The Helm of Caldra goes in. I have this in an Narset deck. And the Shield of Caldra goes in. If you guys haven't seen these cards, they're some of Magic's hilarious oldest cards. The Helm gives first strike, trample, and haste. You can pay 1 mana. If you control an equipment named Helm, Sword, and Shield, put a 4/4 colorless avatar legend creature named Caldra into play and equip them all, which is so fucking funny. So funny. Someone asked what the rebels in the deck look like. They look like this. They're like nondescript Avalanche agents. They got a red A on them, and they kind of look like a AI generation of them. Where is the equipment called Gun? Hold on, I'll go look for it. That's funny. I think they did a good job of making them feel like kind of like rebel eco-terrorist things. If I didn't put Masterwork Ingenuity in, I'm going to slap it in because obviously it goes in. But is there an equipment just called Gun? Damn. Really? Oh, I'm glad to hear someone says they like it. Oh, and are we running out any rebels outside of the commander producing them? Nope. Nope, and I don't think we need to. Isn't it crazy? We can pay 1 mana. It gives us a Basilisk Collar and a 2/2? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. We could absolutely put in some, like, I don't know. I'm just using this as an example. Like, cards like Obelisk of Erd that are like, choose a creature type. Creatures you choose of the chosen type are 2/2 in addition to other types or whatever. So it just makes our guys 4/4. I mean, that's really cool. I think there's plenty of other, like, you could play, like, Kindred style, tribal style stuff. That would be fantastic. That'd be fantastic. The set is going to be like Lord of the Rings, isn't it? Probably. It depends on how you mean it. But I think we've cooked on Barrett. I'm happy with where he sits. I'll need to update a little bit. Probably I'll cut some creatures, a couple artifacts, add some lands, call it a day. I believe that leaves us with 3 people left. And I'll see what you guys want to do. We've got Aerith. And then I did also queue up Sid. So we could do Aerith, and Sid. Aerith, and Sid. Probably soon. I don't think Boomer will... I don't think we'll probably play that much before the set drops. Green, white, Aerith. Okay, there's 1 vote. Yeah, it's cool to see. The Voltron equipment weakness, in my opinion, is like you end up with a bunch of equipments. All your creatures die. They just kill the shit out of everything. Spending mana without tapping your lands. Oh, expend, maybe? There's a few expend cards. But Barrett turns your cards back in. Oh, Zack, too. We got to build Zack, too. All right, we got one of those 4. Up to you guys. I'm going to wait till I see some names. Aerith, Zack, or Sid. I'm just going to make Zack real quick. Sid, I see Sid. Sid, Green White Aerith. A lot of Sid love. End on Mono Aerith. Okay. We'll end on Mono Aerith. I think it's cool. Selesnia Aerith. Okay, if we're going to end on Mono Aerith, I think I'll do Selesnia and then Mono. Then it seems like the correct call. Aerith. All the Aeriths have. Yep. Sid or Zack, IMO. Okay, I think we'll do this. See Zack. We'll do Sid, then we'll do Zack, and then we'll do the Aeriths. I think that's pretty good. Sid is a really interesting card. Where did you go? Let's just close this shit. We don't need it anymore. Oh, we've got Reno and Rude too. Maybe we'll do them too if we have time. Sid is a really interesting card. Zatch Palpatine Zatch deck. Artifacts and heroes you control. Get 1/1 for each artificer you control and each artificer card in your graveyard. A deck can have any number of cards named Sid, Timeless Artificer. Okay, so look. Heroes are the job select mechanic. And artifact creatures are a dime a dozen. But where do we go with this? At first, when I first saw this, what is it called? New Horizon? No. What is it called? It's like cycling cost. It's a blue enchantment. New Perspectives. New Perspectives. When I first saw this is the first card I thought of. Build it with 30 Sids. You can absolutely build it with 30 Sids. That's kind of where I'm going with this. So, I kind of think you could do like a Gavi Nestborn. That's funny. 15 Sids, you know the mandate. Well, so that's what I'm saying. I think legally I'm required to play every Sid, right? Legally I'm required to play every Sid. I think, Chad, is that what you're saying? I kind of agree with you. But if we do, we can kind of do something like this. Where as long as you have 7 more cards, you can pay 0 for the cycling. Etch Champion is a great idea. Etch Champion is a great idea. So, this is what I'm thinking. Most Artificer cards are out of blue and white. There's some in... yeah, I think it's red mostly. It's red. But here's what I'm thinking is, like, if we play all the Sids, and we can find this, then all the Sids are 0 cycling cost. We can get them into our graveyard. Basically, as long as we can hold 7 cards... Chief Engineer gives your artifacts convoke. That's good. As long as we can hold 7 cards, which we're playing blue, we can figure that out. Blade of Selves, exactly. Then all we have to do, I'm definitely going to play in the pre-release events, for sure. All we have to do is turn all of these Sids into free discard draws, and it says they get 1/1 for each Artificer and each Artificer in your graveyard. So we can functionally use Sid as like a graveyard combat thing, but we really need to put them there. So I think that this is some combination cycling, some combination nil, and then some combination of like artifacts that kick ass. So whoever said Etch Champion, you're exactly right. You're exactly right. That's what I think. Now, I don't actually know how many Sid arts there. Someone said 15. Is that correct? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wait, I can just do this on Scryfall. Thrumming Stone is great, yeah. 4, 8, 12, 16. There's 16 Sids? Okay. Resonating. Think about it. 25 is a good number. We could just play like an unbelievable amount of Sids. We could play like... I would want to play 1 for each art. I feel like 1 for each art is good. Which would be 16. It's going to take a lot of... How do I add... Okay. I think I'd have to add them individually as prints. I can do that with the import tool probably. So let's see. Why am I not able to? I'm not able to scroll up. Uh-oh, it froze. There we go. Import cards. Sid, Timeless Artificer, Finn. I have to do the print number. Why are there 16 arts? I'm playing the Final Fantasy VII one for sure. For sure. Mirror Box is cute. Thrumming Stone. Yep, someone mentioned earlier. Yep, Palantir for Artifact. I agree. Mirror Box is interesting. We might do some of that. Here's what I'm going to do for the sake of the stream. I am going to put all 16 SIDs in. I'm going to use that printing thing later. I'm going to play 16 SIDs, one for each of the arts. So that's there. It said there were 16, right? 4, 8, 12, 16. Half Sid, the other half petitioners is so fucking funny. That's so funny. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Sid, the Artificer, shows up in every fucking game to help you out. Every game. And they just kind of made him show up, which is really funny. Not 16. One was just... Oh, one's a doubled art? Hold on. Let's see. Ah, it's an extended art. Okay. It's an extended art. See, there's one here, and there's one down here. So 15. Good call. So 15. All right. What's your favorite deck? Like the one you grab if you're not on camera most frequently? I like to play what's good in the group. Like, I like to play what the group is missing, so it depends on them. Leyline of Transformation. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, Alchemy 2. Okay, well, no matter what, I like your suggestion of Mirror Box. I think that's super cute. Which the Legend rule doesn't apply to permanents you control, so we can play the SIDs. I think that's great. Let's see. I saw a bunch of good ones. Palantir. I agree with that a lot. That's really good. There's a few more cycling cards in Amonkhet that are probably good for this too. Ret 2. But overall, our goal is to just play each creature in your... Oh. Yeah, but we already have that. I know it's not the colorless, but like... This feels like a wasted slot. Don't they get deleted because he's legendary? Yes, they absolutely do. That's why he has cycling. So this is a really cool card design. You cannot play all 15 of your SIDs on the board. Wrath Caption is really cool. Because they have exactly the same name. That's correct. But that's why they have cycling. You can pay 2 mana to discard it and draw a card. So you can pay 2 mana to get a new card in your hand. But that's why their ability says artifact creatures and heroes you control get 1/1 for each artificer you control and each artificer in your graveyard. Which means that SIDs in the graveyard power up our creatures. Which is why we're going to be going for artifact creatures that kick ass. We could put some artificers in. Someone said Ethereum Sculptor. I believe that was an artificer. Yeah, this card slaps. This is perfect. This is the kind of thing we're going to want. So our idea is to put as many SIDs as we can in the graveyard. Honestly, we're going to play like... Fuck it, we're going to play Traumatize. I don't even care. And then like Cut a Deal, I think. And then there's a... No, it's not Cut a Deal. Oh, it's like... There's another blue sorcery. It's like 6 from New Capenna. It does the same thing. There's a Port Town? No. There's an Adventure Land from Final Fantasy that has mill half your library too. There's a bunch of funny cards like this. That's pretty funny. Old Tech Matter Weaver. Let's see. Draft? No, let's check that. Oh. Interesting. On its worst case, it'll be like a 2 mana 4/3. I think that's fine. Self mill, yeah. Yep. Surveil would be good too. I agree. Mystic Remora. Oh yeah, we'd be playing that. And you know what? Fuck it. We're playing a goofy deck. We're taking Rustic Study. That's coming with us. Throbbing Stone. Oh yeah, brother. Thousand Moon Smithy. Don't you need a bunch of artifacts for that? Artifacts. Okay, it makes guys. Any combat. Tap 5. Yeah, I think this is good. I think we can make this work. Escape Protocol. Cycle card. Ah, yes. Escape Protocol is one of them. Hello, this is a deck building stream, indeed. Smothering Tithe, yes. Smothering Tithe. This is an artifact deck. It goes right in here, baby. Yeah, the summonings being saga creatures is sick. Cut your losses. Thank you. Yeah, I like this card. I think it's cool. I think it's really cool. Dream Trawler. You know what? I like that. He keeps us alive. It's a really good creature. It's good on a budget. I like this, though. Mendicant Core. No, Mendicant Core has a good place because I think it's important to have ramp and stuff. Let me see if that's the one I'm thinking. I think, doesn't he... Oh, that's not what I wanted. Well, what crazy art. Okay, let me type in it. He makes artifact cheaper, right? No, he can let you copy artifact spells. Well, I'll think about that. Ristic's in. I think that we will need it in this deck. This deck is not going to be that good, I don't think. Mask of Memory is interesting. Veil of Simulation. Let me look at that. Target creature. Oh. That is interesting. I've never seen that card. Have you played that against me? The Machine Factory that copies artifacts. Oh, this thing? This thing? I think you're talking about this. Urza, Lord High Artificer. Okay, this is a good example of cards that can go in everything in blue, pretty much, but he actually is an Artificer, so it makes perfect sense. Although I fucking hate this art, even though it's $500. I hate this art so much. Land tax isn't bad, yeah. Monument to Endurance. Smuggler's Copter's cool. Palantir's in, I think, already. If it's not, I meant to put it in. It's right there, yeah. Monument to Endurance. Yeah, this is good. This is really good. Reconnaissance Mission doesn't fit right away. I love Reconnaissance. Oh, by the way, if you love Reconnaissance Mission, look at this card. This card too. I like this one because it breaks up stalemates in the game. I like this a lot. Double trigger's true. Smuggler's Copter is interesting. Discard Synergy, I like that idea. That's pretty good. You can't not put Propaganda and Ghostly Prison in. Please run 15... Oh, Typal Types is so funny. Collector's Vault? Okay, hold on. There's a lot going on. I would love more cycling engines. I think Shark Typhoon is really good, but the thing is like, we don't have that many non-creature artifacts, I think. Like, we're not going to play that many of these. Like, this is going to go out. And maybe we'll add it later. Bottle Golems is adorable. Mechanized Production. I don't always like this card because I think it's too easy to win if you pick a... Esper Sentinel is great. If you pick like a treasure or something. But in this case, we can pick our, like, beaters. We can pick our Etched Champions, right? That's cool. That's cool. Ascend into Avernus? Oh, yeah. You're talking about the... I think it's... Oh, goddammit. I think it's the X-Spell. Lock it up. Damn it! You're talking about... Ascent from Avernus. There we go. You're talking about the card that makes things cheaper if you've already cast them, right? This is really funny because we still legend rule. Maybe we'll think about it. This has some cook, maybe. We'll think about it. Locket of Yesterdays. Phyrexian Metamorph. That's great. That's a great card. Yeah. Yep, that's good. Well, it only can ever reduce 2 mana, right? Okay, hold on. Someone said Templar Knight. I think Typal is funny. Tap 5 artifact. No, I think you could do it, but 15 Sids, 15 Hierophants, 15 Petitioners, and 15 Knights is so fucking funny. It would be so bad, but it would be so funny. Oh, dude. I want to build a deck that does something good. Crystal Skull is interesting. Curator of Mysteries. That actually does ring a bell. Let me look at that real quick. I hate that it doesn't let me type right away after I'm going too fast. Sakashima is cute, yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Perfect. I do want as much cycling synergy as we can. Foundry Inspector, yeah. Mycosynths. Okay, hold on. I want to make sure. I got Esper Sentinel, right? That was a great include. Loyal Inventor. Divine Intervention. Look at that. Vigilance, enter a certain artifact, put in your hand if you control, otherwise put on top of your library. That's pretty good. We don't necessarily know what we're going to go for, so I like that a lot. There's also, like, all the mages, but we don't know what, like, mana cost we want yet, so I think that's good. Phyrexian Metamorph, I said was really good. I didn't add it. Mendicant is interesting. I don't know that won't be the easiest for us. Foundry Inspector, did I put that in? Yes, good. 2 mana Sid is still available. You know what? Normally I don't like putting the... Actually, let's see what he is. He's not an Artificer. I'd put him in if he was an Artificer. Astral Slide, Astral Drift. Not this time, but that would be funny. Hollow one. No, yeah. No, that's actually not a bad idea. It can be a free artifact. That's pretty good. Future. Oh yeah, no. We've done some Crystal Skull. I know the one you're talking about. It's the Mana Rock. It goes right in. This is really good because you can play Historics off the top. I think that's awesome. Oh, someone also mentioned Capuchin. Raph Capuchin. I actually like this card. Capuchin? Ship's Captain? Yeah, it's Raph. Gives your historic spells flash, which is cool. Tempest Hawk is interesting. Neutralize is a counterspell of cycling. Okay. It doesn't help us, though, getting it in the graveyard, like these do. Ominous Seas has cyclings. No, but Ominous Seas goes in because it's a draw payoff, and our cycling are draw, which is really good. Riddlesmith. Oh, I remember that one. Containment Construct is a great way to do this. Wait. Does he exile? Yeah. Probably not. I think that it could, but we're going to end up leaving these Sids in the graveyard on purpose. Voyager Quick Welder. Let's see. This rings a bell. Oh, yeah, that guy's good. That guy's good. We might as well put in Joyra's Familiar as well. Does the same thing. And not Cloud Key. Surveil lands are a good idea in this deck. I agree. Valor's Flagship. Oh, yeah, I know this one. I think we put it in our mono white Sid. I'm not sure that it'll end up in here. Yeah, I don't quite think this is for us. Zenith Seeker. Oh, you know, there's a fox that cycles too, as I'm remembering the things I've lost to. Target creature gains flying. That's kind of a really cool combat trick. I don't think it's that good, but I think it's really cool. It goes in this for sure. Glass Dust Hulk. Is that the, thanks to follow, Ari, I appreciate it. That's the Azorius Hulk, right, from Ether Drift? Oh, it's a golem. And it can't be blocked. And it's cycling. That's kind of cool. I'll play that. Arkham Dagson. Rest in peace will ruin our day. 1,000% it will. We got to put interaction in. I don't know that... Oh, he's an artificer. He goes in. Thanks for reminding me about interaction. We are playing Counterspell. We cannot allow Rest in Peace to resolve. We are playing... didn't say please. We are not allowing Rest in Peace to resolve. We are playing... an offer you can't refuse. It cannot allow Rest in Peace to resolve. We are playing Commit to Memory. Cannot allow Rest in Peace to resolve. I like this because you can do non-land permanents too. Lion's Eye Diamond is really funny. Hedron Crab. You know what? Why not, dude? Cycle lands, true. We could play those, yeah. We definitely put the cycle lands in. Is this the one that's us or our opponents? Target player. Okay, anyone. Monument to Endurance. Oh, I have that already. That was a really good ad. That's a really good ad. I agree. Let's see if I miss anything. Someone said Diligent Excavator. Maskwood Nexus is really cute. That's really good. Diligent Excavator is really good. Riptide Gearhulk. Okay. What does that one do? Each opponent put... Okay, that's good. That's good interaction. Mycosynth for the funny. Teleportation Circle. Probably not. I think you're right about that. Acroma Memorial. Ooh. Okay, we need... You know what we really need is artifact creatures. I'm not seeing... We do have a bunch of... like, cheap artifact creatures would be really good, because we're going to pump our guys a lot. Acroma's Memorial is really interesting. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, Spellskite. Oh, yes! I love Spellskite. A great choice. Trading Post is interesting. Transplant Theorist. Let's see. Transplant Theorist. He's an artificer and enters the battlefield. Okay, draw a discard, put a top... Yeah, this is great. This is perfect. Oswald Fiddlebender is interesting. The only other thing about Oswald is I don't know that we have the escalating... Okay, we can put hold on, we can put an Arcane Signet in. So check out Oswald Fiddlebender. Oswald Fiddlebender. Oh, yeah, that's true. There's more cycling counter themes. I think that's good. Oswald is an artificer. Let's fucking go. Sacrifice an artifact and find one with +1 cost. So I think we have Spellskite at 2. Wait, does he say non-creature? No. At 3 we have Etch Champion. At 4, we have Crystal Skull. At 5, we have Hollow One. At 6, we have... Do we have anything at 6? No. We need a 6-cost artifact. No, we have Dream... No, it's not an artifact. 6-cost artifact at some point, because we have a Chromas at 7. Okay, let's see. Complicate? Censor had it too, I think. Unless they pay 3... Oh, I like this because it's we can maybe find a use for just a cycle. Censor. I don't only want to play counterspells though. Job select equipment? Yeah, we do need some heroes. Are there any good job selects that seem good? Capital Line Triad. This is the colorless Mill Matters guy, right? Is it God? Oh my god, it's an artificer? Oh, I didn't know it was an artificer. Bravo. 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 Wow, now we're kind of cooking a little bit. Nanogene conversion. This is cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, we could make that do something. We could make that do something. Shamil. That's a perfect thing what we're doing. Yeah. Dispatch. 1000%. Great card. Unctis. I think we see. Grand Meditect. Let's see. Draw discard. Yeah, we got a good amount of draw discard in here. I think that's good. Let me think about other... Okay, Riddlesmith is interesting. I don't normally play Riddlesmith. Is it an Artificer? It is. Okay, he can live. Alright. Here's the deal. Is that a Universes Beyond Rising Aurora? Is it? Nope. So here's the deal. This guy pumps artifact creatures and heroes, but it's pumped by each artificer you control and other stuff on the ground, or other stuff in the graveyard. We have so many fucking artificers and not that many artifact creatures. So I think War of Invention is really good. What we really need is artifact creatures or heroes. So Solemn is a great example. We need artifact creatures that can either help us get there or have something really good that like gives them a reason for the pump to matter. So Etch Champion is a good example. It's cheap and it gets protection from all colors, which basically makes it unblockable except for colorless. Repurposing Bay, isn't that the standard one? We need artifact creatures for sure. Repurposing Bay, sacrifice artifact, +1. Yeah, that's good. What an imprint artifact that prints. Hello, Finger. I think you're talking about Spider-Man as a hero. No way, dude. Does that really work? Is it? No way. Is he actually a hero, Chase? No fucking way. That's so funny if he is. Where is he? Oh my god, he's a hero. Oh, that's actually so fucking funny. Oh, that's perfect, dude. That's actually so funny. Oh, that's fantastic. He's staying in, obviously. Okay, now you guys are cooking. Worm Coil Engine. Yes, sir. Sinister Sabotage. Surveil. I remember this counterspell with Surveil. Wasn't bad. Worm Coil is great. Dancer's Chakram. I remember that. That's good. Baleful Strix is a perfect example of a artifact creature. That's great. Oh, it is black-blue. You're right. For sure. Spider-Man is good for this deck. Chase beat you to it. Auton Soldier. Okay, now you're making me remember that Auton Soldier. There's also Cyberman. What the heck? On Soldier. There's a cyber guy. This guy's really good because he makes copy of non-legendary stuff. Nick. Okay, hello, Nick. Canoptic Wraith is good. Yeah, let's just draw cards. I don't know that we need that though. There's a card that gives your artifact creatures afflict 3. Mirror Battlesphere. Yeah, I saw you guys say that earlier, but I had not finished processing that. Ornithopter and Ornithopter of Paradise are great. Sai is interesting. Sai is very good. I have reconsidered. Sai is really good. Ornithopter. Kappa Cannoneer is so good. Okay, wait, did I have the wrong one? We're definitely going to have to cut for this one. Kappa Cannoneer. Rex Cyber. Yeah, does he do anything? Shamila's in. Stuffy Doll. I love Stuffy Doll. Okay, we are super far over the line. There's a... I've lost it. My brain. Cyberman Patrol. Thank you. I really like this card. This card closes out games for sure. Yeah. He's cheap and he gives all your shit a flick 3. What kind of build are we going for? So Sid powers up artifact creatures and heroes based on basically the number of Sids in the deck. And there's a lot. So we have 15 because we can play any number. Academy Ruins. Yep. So basically, and Ginger Brute. And then that'll be it. Cyberman Squadron. Because we have put too many cards in the deck. Too many. Chittering Skitter Spike is good. Too many cards in the deck. So basically, I think you guys kind of see where we're going here. Yep, that's a good one. Glass Dust Hulk is already in. We are going to cycle all of our Sids to the graveyard. If we can't do that, we have a few cards in sorceries that just mail half our library. We want to try and dump them off. Fortnite Supply Law. What's the original name of that card? I'll play it. That's funny. And so we want to cycle all of our Sids to the graveyard or mill them and try and get them there. You want to play the... Rivendell is great. You want to play as many lands as possible that let you surveil. This is only Scribe, but there's surveil lands. Mendicant, I'm probably not going to put in. I need to look. Because we already have so many good cards for this deck, probably I'll cut a lot of like supporting artifacts and make sure that the artifact creatures are the ones that stand out. The idea is to cycle as many Sids as we can, and then we can play some artifact guys, and we'll have some artificers, which is good. Yeah, that's really funny. Yep, and the idea is to have standout artifact creatures like Platinum Angel, which I'm trying to find, but the alphabet is escaping me right here, which do cool stuff that get giant. So the idea is to make some really giant guys that are not normally supposed to be this giant. Platinum Angel dies to every removal spell in the game, right? But like if it's a 20/20, it's way harder. Oh, Ethereum Sculptor is the llama? Really? Hold on. Oh yeah. Look at that. That's funny. That's super cool. I like this a lot. Someone else suggested I should do 15 of these, 15 Petitioners, 15 Templar Knights, and 15 Heir Parents. I might actually do that for memes. That's really funny. I think this deck will be kind of good. I don't think it will be above a 3. I think that's pretty fair. I would even say, why is it a 3? Oh, because we're playing these 3 cards. Yeah, duh. Yeah, super agree. Yeah, I like the Skitter Spike. I also like Inventor's Fair. We'll put the Skitter Spike in. I think it's really good. Giggling, Skitter, Padim is good. I don't think we'll have trouble for cards that much. But I want to move on. I think this is a good place to leave this. This will be a really cool deck. Yeah, Solemn is in already. It's exactly what I mean. It's a guy we can get out cheap and he can get bigger. Huge W. I think this is super cool. Good cook, I think, guys. All right. I want to build Rude and Reno too. Although I might hold off on Rude and Reno because there's I have a deck. Milliken is good. I have a deck that is a 2-drop. It's actually this guy. Hold on. It is this guy in Voltron, basically, which is pretty close to the way that I think I would end up building them. So hold off on that for now. But let's get on to Aerith, I think. Yeehaw. All right. Let's go to... I have too much crap open. Sorry for clicking super fast. Milliken is good. I agree. It should go in that deck. Let me just add it real quick. Super good include. Okay. Let's go to my decks. Let's start with... I feel like we should start with Mono Aerith and move to Selesnia Aerith. But I feel like that's a more classic thing to end on. We'll go to... Yeah, let's start with Mono. Because then we can work our way up to the green, because they'll have similar effect. Is that a viable deck? Yeah, I think you could win with that. Although the deck is not complete. You just need to add some lands and cut some cards, and you're done. Those are the part that take the longest and are the least interesting, though, in my opinion. Okay. Mono White Aerith gains row. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? Hold on a minute. Yeah. Mono White Aerith Cherith gains row. What are they trying to tell me here? What is this? Error? What? This card is not legal in this format. Fuck you. I'm having a good day, man. We're building some magic. That's great. All right, this is wrong. You can play it. Yeah, if it had black, I think it'd be a lot better. So this is a really interesting card. Whenever you gain life, put a 1/1 counter on Aerith. She has lifelink, so she can do it herself. And whenever she dies, put X 1/1 counters on each legendary you control, where X is the number of counters on Aerith. Okay. Mono white Aerith Reanimator. Absolutely. You could absolutely do that. I agree, Mexican Magic Carp. It does make it hard. Here's what I'm thinking about Aerith. You could just play her as like a lesser Ajani's Pride Mate, and she'll be fine. I also think that you could play her and build her in the way that we built... where is she? Oh, we have Zack too. I should probably just do that next. I don't want to jump. The way we built Elena was mono white legendaries. I think that you absolutely could build Aerith that way. For sure. I think you could build her that way. I think it's good. Aetherflux Reservoir is a banger card. Yep. I sing Angelic Chorus. That's true. I think you easily could build Aerith with this deck and just put Aerith in it and like add some sacrifice. Call it a day. So I'm not going to do that, although I think you super could. It's just mono white legendaries. I think it's great. We're not going to do that because I want to try something else. My thought here is two things. I love the Reanimator idea, but I want to be more choosy about the legendaries we put here. What I mean is like this. 1/1 counters are fine on like 3/3 legendaries, right? That's fine. But if you put, let's just even say, like 3 counters on Lyra Dawnbringer, she's a flying first strike lifelinker. That's way more threatening. So I think that we want to look for creatures that we know the 1/1 counters will absolutely go nuts on. So I saw someone say Walking Ballista. This isn't legendary, so unfortunately you won't get counters. See, when Aerith dies, you put 1/1 counters on each legendary creature you control, which is unfortunate. So it doesn't really go that well. Now that being said, we're absolutely playing the Ozolith, right? To keep the counters. We can try to save them like this. What is Koala? I don't know what that is. Oh, yeah. That's cool. This is a good example, right? This is cool because it powers up everything else. So there's a bunch of really cool stuff. I like Heliod. Someone, what the hell is that? A Chroma is a great example. Yeah. Creatures can have vigilance. This is not. I was thinking I was gonna play both, but like, fuck that. The lifelink Heliod is probably much better. Sun Crown, I think he is. Yeah. Yep. Perfect. Nykthos Paragon. Whoa, I haven't seen that card in a long time. This card is a degenerate mono white lifelinky card. Whenever you gain life, you may put that many counters on each creature, but only once a turn. No, here's the thing about Walking Ballista. It still does counters, so if we're playing something like Ozolith, it's actually not bad. We can still find a way to use those counters in a good way, shape, or form. I just think we're going to be kind of tight on cards as it is. So I think we'll leave it off for now. It might come back later. I saw some really good in here. A Chroma, although one of them is red. This one. I like Big Angry Angels. That's cool. Ayo, the Dawn of the Sky. That's good. Yeah, the OG, dude. Is there a third one? Angel of Wrath. Oh, that's not that. What even is that? Celestine I saw a couple times. Let's play Chroma's Will, because we're definitely going to want that. Celestine. The Living Saint. Is this the Flying and Lifelink? Cool. Yeah, perfect. This is perfect. Gandalf the White, huh? Playing some really banger legendaries is cool. Permanent entering and leaving. Oh, sick. Yep. See, that's good. Mirror Entity. So this is interesting. This is kind of a cool finisher. Mirror Entity says, until end of turn, creatures you control have base power and toughness XX, where X is the amount of mana you spend. Yep, Flying of the White Tree is good. God Eternal Ketra is awesome. This card is really interesting because it doesn't goof up our counter strategy. It only adds to the counter strategy. But I'm not going to include it because I feel like the reason that it would be good is also the reason it's bad in this deck. Most of the legendaries we're going to play, I think, hold on, take this off. So like Gandalf is already starting at a 4/5. Celestine's already starting at a 3/4. We have to put so much mana into that bad boy to overcome the base power and toughness is going to be hard. Hard. Avacyn is a great include. Avacyn is awesome. We are going to need a lot of mana. I think Giada only taps for angels. Angels, okay. We could play mono white angels, honestly. Samwise. Oh yeah, we got to get Skrelv in. The secret sauce of this deck is going to be low cost legendaries that do something for sure. So Samwise the Stout Heart, when enters, choose one permanent that was put in their backward and return it to your hand. He is a very low cost legendary. We can get these out on the board early. That would be good. So Skrelv. Oh yeah, we got to play that for sure. Caduceus. Anything like this? Caduceus, like that. Yeah, mono white lifelink stack, perfect. Yeah, Odrix are interesting. Let's see. So this can spread out keywords, and we might have the keywords for this, but I'm not sure yet. Oh yeah. It definitely is a good game finisher. I'm not sure yet. Now I kind of want to make sure we have the lower end covered. Now I saw one that I love. One that I love for sure is Mikaeus. Mikaeus can come in as a 2-mana 1/1 and he can move counters around, but Aerith's counters can go everywhere. This is sick. This is sick. Bruna and Gazelda? Is that white? You're talking about Bruna, Light of Alabaster. No. There's two that meld. But I think they have other colors on the back, no? Gisela. Not this one. There's the... I think you're talking about the melding ones. I love these cards. I've never been able to build them in a... well, it doesn't say it's illegal. Even as a 4-mana first strike flying lifelinker, she's great. That was interesting though. That let me click. So it's Bruna, Fading Light. Let's see. Resourceful Defense. Thank you. Yeah, we want cost reduction in this deck. I agree. Return angel or human card from your graveyard to the battlefield. This feels overcosted for what we're trying to do. I'm going to keep it for one reason. And the one reason is I've never been able to do that meld before. I want to try it. Resourceful Defense. Yoshimaru. Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, Yoshimaru. That's really cute. And then I think you're asking me to do... What, this? That's cute. That's funny. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we probably don't have a lot of stuff. Erdnan? What is that? Jamoka Warrior. Anytime target creature gains... Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. That fits right in. I agree. Let's put in some of the support cards you were saying. I agree with Pearl Medallion. We are going to need that. I agree with... let me think. What other... You know what actually is really good? Swords to Plowshares gains us life if we want in a pinch, based on how big our guys are. I have not tried playing your Crab Tribal deck, although I do want to. It does seem fun. Rosa, Resolute... What is that? I would scoop out of Honor too, just respect. Reach, it gains lifelink in one turn. Interesting. It does assign lifelink, but it feels expensive for what it does. It blocks flyers though. I've got Mikaeus already. Mikaeus is a great ad. I'll keep it for now. Mangara. Yeah, that's a banger. That's a banger. That's a good one. That's fantastic. All right. People said Envoy of the Ancestors. Let's see. Outlast. Oh, that's good. That's really good. You know what? We can play all the Outlast guys. I like Falconer. First Striker is just okay. Cleric class is sick. Let's do that. When you gain life, gain +1. When you gain life, put counters on, and then you can bring a guy back. That's great. We put this in the other mono white deck. What's the 4-mana instant that brings your permanents back? We put it in here. Maybe put it in Heidegger. Let me think. Conshift, Ephemery, Faith's Reward. Did I open this twice? Wow, I am dumb. I must be just running out of caffeine. Faith's Reward. Let's see. Okay, I've seen a few. Nyx Lotus is a really interesting call. So I want to talk about Devotion. I love the Devotion mechanic. I love this. I love this so much. It's such a fun minigame to play. I haven't made really that many like devotion decks for white. I've done every other color, I think. I kind of like this idea. So in this way, shape, or form, let's put a Nykthos, Shrine of Nyx in as well. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I like the idea of the low-cost life gainers. And Offenza is good. And then what's the Orchid? White Orchid? What's it was in... No. It was in this. Flowering of the First... Flowering of... Perfect. Let me see. Linden! Linden is great. Linden's awesome. Triple white and it gives us life. Okay, a couple people said Rune Tail. Let's see what Rune Tail see. Oh, yeah. That's really funny. That's cool. That's really cool. Phyrexian Vindicator. Wow. Phyrexian Vindicator is cool. Where are you? That's cool. He just does damage and he hits. He's quadruple white. Oh, yeah, for sure it's one of the best colors. I just don't make that many white decks. Now, let's have a conversation about Soul Attendant or whatever. Have a conversation about these. These are not legendary, but they do a lot. They do a lot. They also are like super mega lightning rods. Hellish Norn is funny. Daxos is really good. Daxos is really good. Boromir is really good. I kind of think I would much rather just play legendaries that do close to this. Felidar Sovereign, yeah. I like that. We'll do that. I don't think I need that many of these because like I should gain an okay amount of life with her as well. Let's go ahead and put those in. Daxos is great. Blessed by the Sun. Someone said Elish Norn. That's really funny. I'm playing all of them probably. Let me see what the Saga Elish Norn does. Deals combat damage to the player. Okay, and then you flip it and it incubate. Creatures get 1/1 and double strike till end of turn destroy, except for artifacts, lands, and Phyrexians. That probably isn't that good. Riot Control is really funny. I like that. I like that a lot. It's basically fog, but you gain a bunch of life. Okay, Boromir for sure. 1,000. Charismatic Conquer. What is that? I think he's Warden of the Tower. Yeah. Boromir. Oh, no. Flare of Fortitude. Yep. Yeah. There's another one that gives your permanents like protection from red and black, and then your life total can't change. You know what I'm talking about? It's 1 mana. It's 1 mana. Surge of Salvation, maybe. Yeah. This is cool. Zaraki said Charismatic Conqueror. Let me see. Artifact enters untapped. They may tap it. If they don't, ooh, interesting. Aetherflux Reservoir could, yeah, Rock's Faith Mender. That's true. That is pretty funny. Charismatic Conqueror, I think, does have a spot. It slows them down. I think it's okay. Flowering the White Tree is in. Yeah, Soul Warden. It's like, not legendary, but it is stupid. It is really good. All the Soul Sister cards are really good. But the thing is, I don't have that many life gain. You're right. It's just Aerith, right? Soul Warden, Soul's Attendant. And then what's the energy guy? Sarah Ascendant is really funny. The Gaffer? Oh, I remember this guy. Yeah, that's perfect. I was just about to say Blind Obedience for sure. Authority of the Consoles. This is funny. Guide of Souls. Thank you. Okay, we need to turn life into card draw. So Dawn of Hope? Is that right? I think that's right. Yep. Oh, yeah. You know what? Sorry. I've done you a disservice. I have notes on this commander. Hold on. Let's see. Aerith Mono White. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. I forgot that I cooked a little bit on this one. Hold on a second. Okay. I forgot I had notes. Okay. Well of Lost Dreams. Oh. Is this the artifact that lets you pay 2? Oh. That's good. Alhammer's Archive. That is pretty good. Whenever you gain life, you gain twice as much. Okay, I have a few things written down. There's a bunch of ways to play this. Oh yeah. Oh, Cosmos Elixir is good. Leyline of Hope. What is that? Okay. Oh, sick. Duty Beyond Death. Is that the one from the Tarkir set? Sacrifice of Persian. This was like, we hadn't got there yet. This is on my notes. This is such a cool Aerith spell, dude. Smile at Death is good. Yeah. Mikhail's is in there. Okay, Bovine Intervention is funny. Okay. Isamaru is great. It's a little guy. Hound of Kondo. There's a couple of things. Hinterland, Sanctifier. I want to do that Smile of Death. I think that's good. Let's see this real quick. Wow, they printed it again. That's crazy. Let's see. Kiss, got already. Gaffer's in there. Final Showdown. True. Okay, you guys have a bunch of stuff. Archangel of Thune. People keep talking about this one. That's pretty good. Okay, there are cards that Yoshimaru's in. There's like a whole run of cards like this that I think are really good for this deck. At the beginning of your end step, if you gain 3 life, make a 2/2. Awesome. It's super easy in Aerith. I don't know if I want to play them. I don't know. They come with some really funny card types like Crested Sunfair. Same thing. If you gain life at the beginning of each end step, you make a 5/5 horse. It's indestructible as long as he's around. Gaffer's in. Resplendent Angel. Same thing. It's like an angel that if you gain life, you make angels. It can go out of hand really quickly. The Book of Exalted Deeds, which is very Aerith, but also it says beginning of your life and serve. You make life. You make a guy. It's just sick. Valkyrie, Harbinger. This says if you gain life, you make an angel, which is sick. Ocelot Pride. If you gain life, you make a guy, which is sick. We're going to do this a billion times. Light of Promise is really fucking funny. This aura says whenever you gain life, put that many counters on it. Yeah, you're thinking of Griffin Airy, maybe. Is Bilbo in the deck? I don't think so. Is there a white Bilbo? I thought it was a different color. Retired Burglar? Yeah, the other one is Abzan. Celestine is in there for sure. So you can play all these like token makers. I think that's fine. There's a few. Let's see. Here's the legendaries I'd written down. SRAM. I don't think we're playing that much stuff. Boromir's in. Mangar's in. Elishtorn's in. Oh, Danitha. Danitha's good. She really... Is it? I think it's... Cabaragon? Yeah. First Strike, Vigilance, Lifelink. She loves counters. Audric is a maybe. I'm not sure. I have to look at keywords in a second. Skrelv, Linden, Daxos, and Heliod. Okay, we got them all. Right. Card draw. Esper, Sentinel. We also need Alms Collector. Archivist of Ogma. Tome of Legends. Endless Atlas. Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate the subscription, Uranium and Rich Salmon. You could also run the One Ring. That's really funny. That's really funny, actually. And then I have, like, a few War Room, Bonder's Enclave, and Fountain Port. Okay, these are what I had written down. There were a few other things that... mostly stuff you guys got, so good job. Aerial Extortionist. This is if people cast a spell from anywhere other than their hand, you draw a card, which is sick. Archangel of Tithes is good. Relic of Legends is... I don't... Let me see. It's decent ramp, I think, but... So, let me talk to you about ramp real quick. You... Or at least me, I never... A Divine Visitation is good too. I never play ramp on the same CMC as my commander. It feels like ramp, you either want it before your commander to get to your commander, or after your commander in order to get yourself accelerated into the thing that you want to do. It feels bad to me to lose the ability to cast my commander for favor of ramp. So for me, rather than Relic of Legends, I would want to play an Arcane Signet normally. However, this is unbelievably good in what we're doing. So in this instance, I think you're right. Smothering Tide, yeah, we could do that. Let me see what it is right now. It's a 3. What happens? Wait, let me see where it's at. Oh, okay. Wait, what happens if I take the One Ring out? Is he going to say it's a 2? Oh, it is. I'm going to leave it out. Celestial Mantle. No, it's okay. Repeat. A Johnny's Bridesmaid. Yeah, Quala's already in. Celestial Mantle. Ooh. I don't think it's good, but it's very funny. It's very funny. Gandalf the White's in. The ring is funny. You guys might be right about Aether Flux. I kind of like the idea of leaving the ring out because I want people to, when I play Authority of the Consuls on turn 1, Blind Obedience on turn 2, and then Aerith, Cherith, Gainsborough on turn 3, and my opponents groan, I want them to say, bro, your deck is evil. And I go, it's a 2. It's a 2. Let's see. Banner. Harlic Banner. Is this the one that gives you a devotion? No. Creatures of the Chosen give 1. It's not bad. Oh, true. That's true. Taru. Yeah. This guy. Mono White needs the help. That guy makes treasures. Smugglers. Share. Someone said that's good. Monologue tax. All good. Someone recommended that already here. Zaraki. Oketra. Oh, first of all, we need Oketra. Oketra's sick. Oketra the True, and then Oketra's Monument. Let's see. It's a 2. Mercy. We are already so far over the list. Let's see. Oketra's Last Mercy. I don't remember that. Let's see. Wow, look at how many creatures we have. Perfect. Becomes lands you control don't untap. Oh. This is interesting. Hello, Axion. This is interesting. So keep an eye on this card. 3 mana sorcery, your life total goes back to the same. Check this out. Norn's Annex is funny. Knight of White Archers is good. I'll check on S's channel in a second. This is the same thing that you just suggested, but it costs 4 more mana and you get a body. When I'm ready to cast either of these spells, I feel like I have the mana and I don't want to cripple myself. It's interesting. I'm not going to play Resolute Archangel, but I didn't know there was a cheaper option for it. That's kind of cool. Oh, Voice of the Blessed is good. I think I'm going to keep it because it's a funny card now that I say that. Yeah. But as I mentioned before, a lot of the cost of these decks, because I'm not doing anything about it, are because I'm just picking any printing. If you optimize, it'll do you a solid. Okay, this is still expensive. The other thing is, a lot of times, especially in the decks I'm building on stream, hold on. Full deck, sort by price. Let's go to the bottom. A lot of them, the value is tied up in, oh, that's not what I meant. Is tied up in particular cards. So Ocelot Pride is $55. I don't think we need that. Archangel of Thune, $55. I don't think we need that. Nykthos, pretty good. I don't think we need it. Ozolith, pretty good. I don't think we need it. That's already $200 down. I think that there are a lot of cards in this deck that are pretty good. So Charismatic Conqueror comes to mind. I don't need it. I think if you cut the 10 or 20 most expensive cards and just put some other stuff, this would be $200 deck. And honestly, I think it's fine in that way. I don't build with price originally because what I want to do is figure out the best way that the deck can exist. And then, if you're buying the cards, sub them out for cards that make sense, that are more monetarily considerate. Like, Nykthos is something that does its own kind of thing. You don't really have the ability to get a devotion tapping artifact or land other than the two Lotuses and the Nyx things that exist. But you can play white. You can play ramp. Just play ramp. That's fine. It's not quite as good, but it's okay. The deck is finished. We've been gaming, that's for sure. All right, let's go back to categories. Also, hello, Britt. Let's go to type. All right. It's not really a thing in your country? Print out some cards and make it a thing. Sarah sent it is funny too. Okay, so let's talk about how we're winning the game. There's no universe that we don't just attack with our creatures, right? I do think we absolutely can blow people away with this. I do think that we would be remiss to not play Felidar Sovereign as well. Sovereign? Oh, 1L. Both of those are like insta wins for life gain. We are super over the line, but I did Essence Channeler. Staff of Hermes is already in. Let's see. Oh, I put the Phyrexian one. That's sick. Essence Channeler. Flying. When you gain life, 1 counter when it dies. Put its counter. That's pretty good. Language barriers thing, so I would have to translate it. Ah, okay. That makes sense. That's hard. Oh, Voice of Blessed. Yeah, that's a good one. Man, there's so many cool mono-white life gain things. Now, chat, look at this deck. We have 1 removal. Even Mind Sensor is good. We have 1 removal card. You're going to have to, and I will too, because we're at 88 cards. I'm not adding any more. We're going to have to spend time cutting down cards and deciding which route we want to go. I think that also probably need a little more ramp. The Gaffer's in already. We definitely need a little more removal. So you kind of have to decide which support cards you're going to cut, which creatures you're going to cut. For me, it's probably cards that don't say draw cards or legendary. So Abzan Falconer is cool. Each creature you control with a 1/1 counter on it has flying. If we do our Aerith thing right, our creatures are going to be so fucking big anyway, it's not going to matter. There is a decent online version of Magic. It's called Arena if you've never played it, although you can't play Commander. Keeper of the Accord is good, and so is the Accord. I think Dawn of the New Age. Let me see. That's the enchantment that takes counters off, right? Every turn. Yeah, hope counters. But guys, here's a big thing that we haven't looked into yet. It's like one of the most important things on Aerith. Magnet? Exactly right. That's exactly what I was going to say. How is Aerith going to die, guys? Like, what the hell are we doing? What are we going to do here? So there are a lot of sack outlets. The easiest ones to just like pile into a deck are like Altar of Dementia, because this will mill your opponent based on power. You can make Skrelv into Plankton. Okay, I'll do that. That's true. Sorry, that's really funny. All right. There he is. Plankton goes in the deck. Altar of Dementia, Altar of Phyrexian Altar. What is it? Phyrexian Altar? There's Altar of. What's the last one? Altar of. Hold on. Ashnod. Ashnod Altar. Phyrexian Altar. Altar? There it is. I'm stupid. Ashnod Altar. Right, here are good sack outlets. Beacon of Immortality is really funny. Your removal is player removal, right? That's actually true too. Eternal Wanderer and Elspeth, love that. Absent and board wipe shit like a true mono white player. You're evil. Yeah, you have to put Mesmeric Orb into this one. I agree for sure. Now you joke about that. Mesmeric Orb is going into the next Aerith for sure. We got to do that. Fumigate is really good. Fumigate is a board wipe that gives you life. In this deck, Rebuff the Wicked and Dawn Charm and Silence. Yep, all of those are really good. I'm going to just put them up there for now. I will probably get rid of some of them. Dawn Charm, Silence. If you're going to play Silence, you should also play Orm's Chant. And then there's a few other ones like Blacksmith. Blacksmith's Skill? Yep, there's a few other ones that are like give your stuff, permanent. There's absolutely some like recycling stuff you could do. For sure. This is 99 cards. We have no lands. So you need to decide what you want more in the deck. More counter stuff, more support stuff, more interaction. For me, I'm going to be cutting creatures probably. I want to make sure that I only have legendaries unless I really need to. 51 is really high. Mana Tide is a good interaction as well. And then you kind of have to decide, but make sure that you find a way to kill Aerith when it's time. So you have to have the altars or some other way. I forget. I think Zaraki was the one who said Duty Beyond Death. This is the most Aerith card I could ever think of. It's perfect. Now, we are going somewhat wide. You could even stretch this a little bit into like a Moonshaker kind of deal. Make some tokens. I think that's fine. There's a lot of token making we have in the deck already. I think that's fine. Flare of Fortitude. That is already in here. That is a good call out. This also sacks Aerith. Yep. I want to say the reason that we don't always want Altar of Dementia and Flare of Fortitude and Duty Beyond Death are so important is because our opponents will see like I don't even know, Anafenza on the ground, and they'll say, okay, she's a 2/2, I don't want to block that. But they'll block Aerith, and then Gideon's Sacrifice. Does that sacrifice? I think it only redirects the damage, right? Okay, that's a great card for flavor. Mass Calcify is really good. But when our opponent blocks the way that they think they will block, we, as long as we can do this, and someone said a great phrase, when it's time, sacrifice Aerith, and suddenly our 5/5/6/6 Aerith turns everything else into a 5/5 or 6/6, and they have blocked so wrong, so incorrectly. I think it's great. There's an enchantment that brings back creatures with counters on them that I think is really important for this deck. I don't remember the name of it. Clever Concealment is good. Oh, yeah, for sure. Gosh. Let me try and find it. It's really, really important. It's a white enchantment. It says counter and hand. I wonder if that will work. Cherith says, when she dies, put X 1/1 counters on each legendary creature you control, where X is the number of counters on her. So, Together Forever. Together Forever. This is the bangerest card in here for sure. Yeah, Defensive Formation is good too. This says support 2, and then for 1 mana, pick a creature with a counter on. When it dies, you get it back to your hand. So we should have our creatures forever, which is really, really cool. Let me put that in there. All right, and it's Defensive Formation. Is that the one where when a creature with a counter dies? No, let's see. That's pretty funny, actually. Call the Copper Codes isn't because it doesn't make legendaries. Deploy to the front. It's probably the same way. Yes. Both of those are in Hydra, because Hydra is Soldiers Tribal, so for sure. There are a bunch of cards that we still need to put in here, but chat, I mean, we're at 103. We got to cut. There's a bunch of good cards I'm even seeing them go by too. Nykthos Paragon is not legendary, but it is so good in this deck. It is an example of a creature that I think is going to make the cut. Whenever you gain life, put that many 1/1s on each creature. Very good. Battle of Hoover Dam is good. Court of Ardendale for sure. Those are all really good ones. But I think that's the end of Mono White. Noble Heritage is good. How many lands for monocolor? Usually I don't really play monocolor. It depends entirely on the curve and what you're going to do. Most decks end up somewhere around 3. If you're playing 3 and you don't really need your lands, this means you can play most of your deck with as long as you had 3 lands, right? Celestine is in it. If you can play most of your lands with 3 decks, you really want to have like 3 cards in your opening hand, 3 lands or so. I think somewhere around 36 lands is usually fine, but it entirely depends on what the deck is doing. Aerith is a really good example of a deck where I don't think that you will have that many options other than to play a creature per turn, unless you really work at it. So I don't think we need to leave up that much mana, and I don't think we need to hit like an infinite number of land drops. With her, I think we would much rather draw into our action. So I'll probably keep the number lower, 35 or 34, with some good ramp in there. Probably 35, I would say. The biggest thing about mono is that because you only have 1 color, you can spend so many of your utility slots on lands that do stuff rather than tap for your color, which is cool. That you can see in my Orvar listing, but honestly, you get into trouble if you overdo it, so just be careful. Now cut all of it and add 30 Templar Knights. Yeah. If you have a way to get lands reliably, is this it? Traveler's Kite Cycle? Not an amulet. There's a... It's going to drive me insane. Hold on. It is an artifact. Basic land. Search for a basic. It is colorless. It is an artifact. It has a tap too. I wonder if this will work. What is an arty? What? Journeyman's Kite? Oh, I just fucking remembered it. So this artifact is like a really old one, right? And it is a good example of what I mean. Technically, if you had 3 lands in this card in your deck, you could always go find a land. Oh, you know what else is better now? Thematic Compass. It depends on how many cards like these you're playing, which is like extra mana, but this guarantees you're going to go find your lands. There's even a Thawing Glaciers. There's even something like this. There's a lot of cards in Magic that will guarantee you get your lands. They're kind of like land scarcity, like protection. So this land will let you get infinite number of basic lands, but it's slow. It takes 2 turns. So if you're worried about the number of lands in your deck because you really need other cards, you can play some of these bangers. Like land tax is a great example. Some of these bangers that will make sure you get the lands at all times when you need them. Land tax is really good because your opponents are going to end up always going for the gold with ramp of some way, shape, or form. Especially if you're like low lands in your build. If they have more lands, then you go find 3 basics. If you're okay with just hitting your lands and calling it a day, you can use these like fairness things. Keeper of the Accord, someone said, does the same thing. Claim Jumper does the same thing in white. It really depends on how many of these you're playing and how much you need your lands. Most like teamer decks, we're going to play so hard to get our lands onto the table faster than everyone. We have more ramp than everyone because we're trying to play 6, 7, 8 drops for everyone else. That's why you'll usually have more lands than them because you need to draw them and play them. For Aerith, though, we don't need like an infinite number of lands. Like, yeah, we've got some 7 and 8 drops for sure, but we have plenty of good options to play around 3 for sure. I think that 35-ish lands and a couple of like land fairness cards will be all right. We'll be all right. Carpet of Flowers is good. Yeah, it's a good example. Okay, we have built mono white Aerith. I think let's take a look at Zack. I had a couple of requests for it, and then we'll do green white Aerith because I think there's a lot of overlap there. Wait, what's left? We did, yeah, green white Aerith was left. Okay, Zack fair, huh? Target creature. Zack enters the 1/1 counter on him, so he's a 1/2. Sacrifice target creature you control gains indestructible in a turn. Put Zack fair's counters on that creature and attach equipment to the coach. This is such an interesting thing. This is such an interesting thing. There's so many. Yeah, he honestly is pretty fair. Obviously, right? This guy, I have not built VV yet. It's not Final Fantasy VII. I'll build that another day. This guy, he moves his counters, so put Zack Fair's counters on a creature. It's not just 1/1 counters. And equipments, they go to that guy too. 1 mana matters is interesting. For me, I like the idea of counters. I think that's cool. I also think he's kind of cool for creatures that are not normally that safe. It's this deck to me is thinking that it needs like, yeah, he's pretty boring. I would agree. If we could find a way to do like, what is that card? Hold on, we might have something. Ophiary? Ophiary? There's no way I remember this. The new Buster Sword. Yep. Okay, hold on. There's a card with counters and snake tokens. It's in colorless. There's like a hatch. Oh, here it is. Oh, okay. You might maybe figure out where I'm going with this. Orochi Hatchery is an XX spell. Enters battlefield with X charge counters on it. Put a 1/1 snake onto the battlefield for each charge counter on this. If we could find weird counters that like being moved around, you know what I mean? Chocobo Knights is interesting. He makes things evasive, really good. I thought he just gave them indestructible, no? Oh, this is too much crap open. Hold on. Yeah, he just gives them indestructible. Yeah, I agree. He's way better than 99. Chocobo Knight is interesting. Yeah, you're thinking of Selfless Savior. He does actually look a lot like that. Selfless Savior, is that right? Yeah, right? He looks a lot like that. Thanks for the follow, Josh. I appreciate it. Dawn's Truce is good protection. Yeah, we could just play like good mono white stuff. Yeah, we could do like some kind of oil counter thing, right? Like there's something here with like weird counters. But it's the question is like, how do we do it in white? Because you can pop Aerith. Yeah, you can move equipment. They don't really have that much good effects when they're moved, I don't think. White time counter shenanigans. Let me see, target creature. There aren't that many permanents that put time counters on stuff that's already on the board. Yeah, I agree. This is just like a worse Titus deck. Voltron looks fun as it's so cheap. That's true. You know what we... damn, it's in white. I was thinking some kind of like mirror box thing where we make a bunch of these guys. Diamond City could get a shield counter. You're right. There isn't that much proliferate in white, but we could do it in like colorless. Acrobatic cheerleader. Let's see what that is. This is a difficult cook. I'm enjoying this. You mean saves tap put a flying counter? Yes. Ring of Thune, yeah, but that doesn't give counters, right? Can you make Zack play the deck? Maybe. Oh, if someone asked where you would see these decks being played, I'm not sure if they're going to be played, all of them. I will definitely be playing them, but I think that my friends would get bored of me if I only played Final Fantasy VII Commanders. Now the question is, can we eat counters, right? I know you can do it in other. Yeah, Karn's Bastion is the one I was thinking for proliferate. I'll pull that up. I know you can do it in other colors where you eat counters for stuff. Any way to make an aggro strategy? Oh, yeah, for sure. If you just wanted to make this an aggro strategy, you're basically going to build it like this. It would look a lot like this. Where the hell did you go? Here. You just play a billion swords, a billion guys that help you get swords, and then a couple of guys. That's really good. White Infect is interesting. Cathar's Crusade, true. You know, we have a guaranteed death trigger. White Infect is not good. You could play like, it's in here. Grafted Exoskeleton. That's not bad. Cavalry Pegasus gives Zack flying, true. I wonder if there's a like a good. Whenever a creature you control dies, like in white, that might actually kind of. Enchantment of the creature, interesting. Yeah, arrow counters, that's true. I feel like there's got to be something in here. Because there are plenty of ways you could sure you could build them, right, guys? Because I'm not going to build another mono white Voltron. Oh, yeah. This is what I was talking about for Aerith, but I forgot about it. So you can move counters around, which is interesting. Truth and Justice. Creature does, and then proliferate. Okay, hold on, because there's also Sword of Hours. Sword of Hours gives you 1/1 counters too. Lifeline. You are kind of going the direction I was thinking, which is this horrible card. Whenever things die, they come back. Bastion Protector is good, but Sacrifice gets around and he would die. Is energy considered counters? Yes. Well, yes and no. It depends on why you're asking, I think. They are counters, but they're on a player. Heliod, true. Norn's Wellspring. Okay, boys. All right, everybody. I think we're mono-white proliferate, right? I think we're mono-white proliferate. Let me scroll through this real quick. 1/1 counters. I just want to check really quick and see if there's anything that's like possibly Lae'zel. Eyeball counter is interesting. Brood Moth gives flying counters. Hold on. Wait. Flying counter. Wait. Hold on a minute. There's Broodmoth. What's Arin? Venerated Guardian? What is that? One counter, exile target creature. Elish Norn. Okay. Are you talking about double ETBs, double die? Mommy? Interesting. Hold on. So Luminous Broodmoth says when a creature dies. Okay, wait. So when a creature dies, right, it comes back with a flying counter. But Zack says he dies and he gives his counters to anyone else, which means that. Wait, hold on. This is part of the resolution, though. Damn, I thought that was part of the cost. Remember a creature you control without flying. Okay, we can't loop because the cost of Zack's sacrifice. Skrelvhive is pretty good. The cost of Zack's sacrifice is to sacrifice him. He would still have the flying counter on it because it then says target creature you control gains indestructible in a turn. Put his counters on that creature. So we don't have it yet. We could do toxic. I think we could try to do like some amount of toxic stuff. I think it's fine. Let's put Skrelv in as well. I like 8.5 tails. That's good. Let's see. Avenging Hunt Bonder. Oh, if we're playing, let's see. Dual Strike. Ooh, cool. That's cool. We obviously need Diamond City. Checked out Proclamation of Rebirth. I'll check that in a sec. I love Jank. Jank is fun. I just want to make sure we have everything here. well. Look at proper burial. That's really interesting. Because we can trigger that whenever we want. Oh, wait. What's the enchantment that gives things when they come back a 1/1 counter and they fly? Oh wait, but he won't die with a counter on him. Proper burial is really interesting. 1/1 remembrance. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna pull up Lazel. I've seen that twice. If it had counters on it, put it up on. Someone said reluctant role model earlier. All right, let's just get those out of the way. Reluctant Lazel. Oh, which one? Callous Warrior? No. Blessed Warrior? Nope. That got. This must be like alchemy or a flip. Alchemy, yep. And then Lazel. These are alchemy. Which ones am I doing? Valkyrie's Call. This might be anti-synergy though, because it comes back with a 1/1 counter. It's flying addition to other types. We need a way to. Okay, the Ozolith. Yeah, Crystalline Giant is what I was thinking. They are all attached to my Architect, which can be found here. I will send them in both chats. There you are. Felidar Retreat. No, I kind of like Felidar Retreat because you're right that we might not have enough lands to make it worth it. But there are going to be times in this deck when we want creatures and times when we want counters. Okay? This card is cool because it gives us the flexibility to do both. In a pinch, if we don't have anything for Zack to pass his creatures to, or his counters to, we would want this. Okay. Meta, static. Yeah, Luminous is in there already. It's great. Cool. Metastatic is fantastic. Agatha's Soul Cauldron. This could be an Agatha's deck. Okay. Lazel the champion. Okay, let me look. We just need to see if we have abilities. We'll leave that there for now. One more counters to put in that many +1. Cool. That's great. Bond Warden. It is cheaper, but it does different things. So let me show you the difference. I have them both here. Luminous Broodmoth is 4 mana. It's a 3/4 flyer. Whenever a creature you control without flying dies, returns to the battlefield under its owner's counter with a flying counter on it. Valkyrie's Call says whenever a non-token, non-angel creature you control dies, return to the battlefield under its owner's control with a 1/1 counter on it, and it is flying and an angel in addition to its other types. That is not a counter. If we get Zack back with Luminous Broodmoth, we can sacrifice him to his own ability to give something else flying. He will not come back, though, because he will have a 1/1 counter when he dies, and he'll have a flying counter when he dies. So he won't come back with either of those resurrections, which is cool. I wish it didn't work that way, but what it does mean is we can pass his 1/1 counters and every one of his lives back. Whoever said Lifeline earlier, it's looking better and better now. But we can also pass his flying counter, too, which is kind of cool. So we can build a monster, almost. Okay, there's a mutate guy that gives lifelink, I think. Iron Apprentice. Is that the... We already do that with Zack. Let's see. Core Tapper. I saw Elspeth as well. Let's see. Charge counter. Target artifact. Sacrifice core. If we had something that we did... If we did more charge counter stuff, I think that would be good. Let me make a category called... I haven't really shown you guys this functionality. We're going to just have like a charge category. What was that? Opheomancer's Hatchery? Orochi Hatchery. If we can find like a bunch of like charge synergy, we might do that. Halvar? Does Halvar do things? Call is a oh, that's cool. Flying counter. Double strike. Dies return to. It just feels like generically good. I've seen it during Bond Warden a few times. Ooh. Hold on, let me do this before it goes away. Proclamation. Return to 3 creatures. Current mana costs 1 or less. Oh. This is a really interesting card. Forecast only works once per turn. Oh, I see. You can pass the sword around. Halvar got a battle does make more sense. Proclamation of Rebirth is not good. However, it is really interesting and actually can do something. So I think that I probably would keep it in this deck because it's like its only chance to be a thing. Skull Clamp is very funny. Okay, okay. Now people have been asking for Enduring Bond Warden. Ooh, gosh, my hiccups. Oh, it was already in here. I already added it. Backup one. Backup one is interesting. I don't know that I... Cost reduction for activated abilities are really hard to get. The only one I can think of that would be really, like, abusable is Training Grounds, which is hard to do. Hard to do, for sure. Oh, you know what? Maybe we're in some kind of weird... I don't know that I want that guy, because Zack really does that already. Lion Sash is good, too. So maybe we're in some kind of weird combo deck. What's the... What's the resourceful defense? So for 5 mana, we can move any number of counters from target permanent we control to a second permanent we control. This is almost like our secret commander. This is almost like our secret commander. So I kind of think maybe we're doing some kind of like Zack can move counters around for creatures to keep us alive. Modular is interesting. But what we're really maybe doing is like trying to get these like charge counter things and move them all around and charge them a lot. Tremendous Puppet. What is that? Each kind of... Okay, so this is like bad proliferate. Call a surprise witness. I feel like bad proliferate is fine. We're playing white. We don't really have that many options. Put a flying clanner. Okay, this is perfect for him. This is perfect for him. Yeah, Contagion class will get us there. Contagion class. Yeah, I think that's good. We have some options. Hex Parasite. I'm going to go through Zaraki's things. Why does this not work? Phyrexian Black counts as a black mana symbol? Wow, okay. I actually learned that today. Yeah, okay. That's kind of lame. Who are the targets for Zack's ability? Right now, we don't really have that many targets for Zack's ability. We can put them on any of this shit, but honestly, they're not that good. Probably we'll play some like low-costed white creatures with... oh, you know what? Soldier of the Pantheon. This is a good example of a creature that would benefit from Zack's ability. This card blocks our opponent's commanders like forever. Most often you see multicolor of some kind. Gavel of the Righteous is interesting. Nesting Grounds. Yep, that's great. Let's see. Energy Chamber. Lux Cannon for sure. Energy Chamber. Put a 1/1 or put a charge counter. Okay, that just gives us counters. That's not bad. Yeah, Lux Cannon changes them into removal. I think that's really great. Trying to think. Walking Ballista is a no-brainer. No-brainer for sure. It's too bad we don't have green. Man, Ravnica at War is actually a really good card. I just saw that. And I saw Norn Choir Master as well. I always play this card in mono white decks when I like try to build them. And then I sit down and everyone wants to play monocolor decks. I'm like, fuck you. Aether Vial isn't bad. Aether Vial isn't bad at all. Alright, Sword of the Meek is cool. Cranial Plating is black. Leonin Bola? What is that? Book of Exalted Deeds. Ah, it's interesting. Leonin Bola. Leonin Bola. I've never seen that. Leonin Bola. Tap target creature. Interesting. Okay, okay. Let's see. Chimeric Mass. Let's see. You guys are coming out here with some heaters. X charge until... Ooh. Okay, okay. Okay. Well, it looks like some of our land move around stuff is in Karn's Bastion and Nesting Grounds. You guys are going to be shocked when I say we need an Expedition map. You're also going to be shocked when I say we should play Urza's Saga. Alright, let's see. There were a few other ones that looked good. Helm of the Host. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, it's good. Market Back, yeah. Market Back Walker's not bad. We can draw some cards. Let me think. Gilrian? What is that? I don't see that. Interesting. Culling Deus. No, that's a good idea because it gives. Doesn't it give counters too on that? Yeah, put a charge counter. That's cool. Grandmaster of Flowers. Interesting. We have an Elish Thorn. I do agree we need some protection. You're not wrong about that. Probably not that guy. Damning Verdict is interesting. The Knight of the Doctor. Hold on. Someone said that in the last deck too. Destroy all creatures. Return target legendary creature from gear to the battlefield. This isn't... Oh, it gets a counter, huh? This is cool. We've got some Build-A-Monster here. Spectrum Soldier. Let's see. Spectrum Sentinel, maybe? Protection for multicolored. I like both. We're playing both. Both of these are great targets for Zack. I agree. Everyone has started to run a lot of Exile. We do need some ways to protect our guys. We can target enemy creatures, although it's probably more of a politicking thing. Urza's Cave! Yeah, I forgot about that. That's a great idea. Grasp of Fate is really good. I agree. We can play that. We do need some removal. Let me think about this, though, because we're like a couple of... Oh, shit, I haven't been putting the charge counter stuff in its own category. That's fine. I think that we have enough now to justify the fact that we're playing charge counters. Let me see what else we have here. Scrap Trawler's not bad. Oh, if we could make him an artifact, that would be interesting. Interesting. Okay. What we really want to see is if there are any move counters things, but proliferate. Yeah, we'll play some interaction, I agree. Mana Tithe could go in. There's other stuff too. Requisition rate, what is that? That's not bad. Yeah, it's very playable. Okay, Contagion Engine. True. Filigree Vector. Oh, Grateful Apparition. Duh. Contagion Engine is not bad. Grateful Apparition for sure. Now, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. This might be where someone was going with Master of Flowers. We are playing Proliferate, and someone else said it too. Open Monk, yeah. Probably not this one, but like... What do we play? What do we do? Yeah, a lot of good suggestions. Lathril. I have experience with Lathril. I've got my ass kicked by Lathril a bunch of times, if that's what you're asking. Tokens versus Voltron, no opinion. Here's the thing. I would go half and half because she's good at doing both. And Lathril is one of the most unique decks in that she can take advantage of your opponent's weaknesses. If your opponents are playing go wide creatures, you can go with a couple of trample artifacts and beat over them. If your opponents are playing control or Voltron themselves, Menace really gets you in there, and then you can just kind of go into tokens. It's really good. Aetherheart Vial is interesting. Raise the Past is good too. But guys, we're playing Proliferate, right? We should have Planeswalkers. What Planeswalkers? Like, I don't know. Most of them are all Elspeths, right? Okay, Scryfall, don't embarrass me in front of my friends. Nesting Ground is in. Alms Collector is good. We've got a Johnny's. Quite a few of Johnny's. She makes tokens. A lot of Johnny's. Lifelink on our guys would be good. Basri Ket gives counters. Ugin is good, yes. Ugin's good. We don't have that much colorless. I like Sun's Nemesis because it has escape. You can always play it. Ooh, a Gideon. Oh, a Gideon is a hilarious idea. Wow. Okay, this one and there's another one that you can't lose when he's out. It's Gideon of the Trials? No. Yes. Okay. Hold on. This Gideon is so fucking funny, dude. Yeah, they're good. This one says until end of turn, he becomes a human soldier with power and touch equal to the number of loyalty counters he gains indestructible as a planeswalker, prevent damage dealt to him. We can proliferate the shit out of him with our like support cards, and his -15 is exile all permanents. This guy will be a problem for our opponents. I really like him in this deck. So we have Gideon, champion. Okay, I get that I needed a comma. Can you just be cool about it? And then Gideon of the Trials. I love Sun's champion. Let's see what... I forgot Gideon existed. You're not the only one. Ugin, yeah. Ugin, Eye of the Storms. I mean, gain 3 life and draw a card is already pretty good. The only problem is his ultimate doesn't do anything for us. I think we're going to pass on him. Luxior is interesting, although I don't think we're going to play that many Planeswalkers. Let me double check. Trials, did I put that in there? Yep. See if there's any more. I agree with there might be some Majanis. Karn's not a bad idea. Nahiri. Nahiri. That's interesting. Oh, that is interesting. Aether Spark is an equipment? Eternal Wanderer is not bad. Oh, the Wandering Emperor actually seems really good. This could be an Aether Spark game, but I agree. Because it's all counters, baby. I think Aether Spark belongs in there. I agree. Is From the Rubble not an incident with Zack? Let me see. Oh, I think I know where you're going with from this. No. I'll show you. So From the Rubble says, as it enters, choose a creature type. We would choose human or soldier. At the beginning of your end step, return target creature from the chosen type from your graveyard to battle with a finality counter on it. So, two things here. One, it only happens at the beginning of your end step. So you could only do it at the end step. You get like 1 per go round. But 2, the way Zack's ability reads is, okay, pay a mana, sacrifice Zack. That's part of the cost. That's already done. By the time this happens, we aren't even going to resolution. Zack has already gone in the graveyard. If Zack has a finality counter, by the time this is resolved, Zack's already in exile. So we can't get him back from the Rebel. Yeah, then target creature gains control or gains indestructible, and we put his counters on it. But at this point, the finality counter will have already taken him out because it's part of the cost. So there's nothing we can do. World Slayer is very interesting. This might actually be a World Slayer deck. Hold on. That's really fucking funny. Okay, wait. So World Slayer says, whenever an equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, destroy all other permanents other than World Slayer. This is a trigger, which means that if we put World Slayer on Zack, for example, or anyone else, it doesn't fucking matter. As soon as World Slayer hits them, Zack sacrifices himself. We have 1 guy left. This is really interesting. Because this basically guarantees that we can put one of our creatures as the only permanent on the board. And that is pretty much a W. Pretty much a W. Bracket 4? You think this is still bracket 4? I'm going to put it in and see what happens. I kind of... Oh, it is 4, yeah. Yeah, because it's mass land denial. Damn. Yeah. I mean, I get why they're doing that, but like, I don't think this is a 4 in that case. I get that it's mass land denial, and like that's. It's not that you're playing the game to make them have no lands to make them play the game. If you destroy all their lands and you have a creature out, in my opinion, I would just be like, I'm done. I scoop. You win. It's the same as an infinite combo, in my opinion. No, it is not the same according to the rules, but I would say, okay, that's a win. Good job. Nice job. That's what I would do. Yeah, World Slayer Avacyn is a classic combo. All right. I will take it out, though, because I don't want it to be seen as a 4, because this deck is not... It goes from a 2 to a 4. That's hilarious. That's really funny. That makes you think if you could play a deck that has, like... Hound of Kondo? What the hell is this called? Yeah. If you play this as your commander... This is a 1-mana 2/2, and 98 planes and World Slayer. Is that a 4? I'm gonna do it real quick. Hold on, I know I'm getting sidetracked. I gotta see. Armageddon into fairies. Yeah. I gotta see what this says. Oh my god, this will be so funny. I'm just gonna bless it. Thoughts are happening. Let's do there's the who place your bets, chat. This is fucking hilarious. I kind of think it is gonna be a 4. Alright, chat. If you guys want to get into the more competitive side of Magic, I have got a deck for you. This is my Isamaru the best for there is deck. I've got Isamaru. He's a 1-mana 2/2. And you mulligan until you find World Slayer. Now, you might be thinking that's crazy, but you have so many lands, you're just going to draw one every turn. That way you can play your World Slayer on 5. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, no, sure. We can play tutors. Right, yeah, but we don't need them, though. We're already at a 4. It's a CEDH deck. Oh, dude, that's so fucking funny, dude. Yeah, I know it just comes from it saying destroy all permanents. I get why it's happening. It's just really funny. Anyway, if you guys are worried that machines are going to replace... Thanks, Wizard. The machines are going to replace humans. Yeah, no, man. Yeah, if I have one pro basketball player on my team, is it not an amateur team? True. Yeah, this is extremely optimized. I agree, yeah. Oh, sorry. My bad. Hold on. This needs a soul ring. Okay, now we're good. That's true. Although this is why I like Architect over Moxfield, because it tells you why it's thinking this. I didn't like the Moxfield. Yeah, Bracket 4 isn't CDH. I was making a joke. It tells you why. I get it. You can't mulligan to 0, can you? I think you can. Cody with approach the second son of the rest is waste is very funny. Who's the most heavy metal commander? Oh, that's hard. There's some really good ones. I'll have to think about that a little bit. Okay, well, obviously we're done. I think you go down to 0, I think. I don't know if you can infinitely... In theory, you can play the text for it. Serum Powder. Oh, yeah, no, we're for sure. You know what? We want Serum Powder. For sure. Okay, now we're good. That'll be a deck. Good job, chat. We're done. It's 101 cards, so it's illegal, but, you know, whatever. Okay. Glistening Sphere, huh? Is Aerith good for our Zack deck? Probably, although I don't want to put other Final Fantasy VII legendaries in each individual deck. Alright. Martyr for the Cause, Dying Proliferate, Choir Master. Oh, I think you guys were saying to put that in, and I don't remember that I did. Thraxamundar. Is that a Grixis guy? Interesting. Yeah, I could see that being the most metal. Brown Pack Rhino. Shield and Proliferate. Alright. Sigarda's Summons is interesting. This is the... If you have more life card? Or is it an enchantment? Oh, no. Oh, that's really good. Together Forever, true, yeah. This is great. Together Forever is fantastic. That's really good in this deck. We were... Oh, right. We want the Wandering Emperor, for sure. For sure we want that. No. Where's the... There's one that's Make a Samurai, but isn't there one that also exiles a creature when it flashes in, or am I stupid? No, I think it's just makes a guy. Wandering Emperor seems really good, though. Yep, we definitely gotta do Lion Sash. Oh, I tried to find that earlier, but I must have misspelled it. Gilrain. Exile another creature, return to the battlefield. If you don't begin step, return that card to the battlefield under its control without... Ooh, yeah, cool. Grandmaster Flowers of Proliferate. I just don't see it. Hold on. I don't see it because it's like... As long as he has 7 or more loyalty, he's a 7/7 with flying indestructible, which is cool. But all he does is become a 7/7 indestructible. I feel like we can do way more stuff. That would be an interesting way to do it, I think, Man Moose. I would rather play like something with a Degenerate Ultimate if I'm going for 7 loyalty counters because we're proliferating so hard already. He will always have more toughness and power. I don't think we've done this anymore. Does Together Forever make this a PG-13 bracket? Sure, you can absolutely suggest playtest commanders. Do that in the Discord, probably. I always read that. You can tag me. I'm DM Ryan. Contractual safeguard. That sounds like a first date. Oh, shield counter. Oh, that's a banger. Nice job. Aowen. Millennium Calendar should be in every deck. I agree. We should have put that in. Aerith. She's probably what? Shield Maiden? No, that's the commander. Yeah. Aowen. Okay, let me look at a Johnny in a second. It's probably Lady of Rohan. Yeah, target creature until. It doesn't give counters. It's okay for equipments, but I think we're more leaning on. I don't know. I think it's fine. Equip abilities cost one less. If we were gonna do this, I would want to play like the pure steel. If this gave lifelink, I think it would be a lot better. For now, I don't think that's what we want. Or trample, I suppose. Teo. Aegis Adept? Yo, what up, Chooch? We aiming for indestructible? Kind of. We have like a weird listing right now that's like we have a bunch of charge counters, we have a bunch of 1/1 counters, and we're playing like every mono white proliferate card there is. Oh, Recon Craft Theta is good. And Staff of Completion. Staff of Completion. And then Throne of Geth is okay. Unbounded Potential. I think we don't really want to play those. So here's what I'm thinking. Iron Impress is okay. We're gonna have so much access to Zack. I'm not worried about it. Someone else said one of the Ajani's. Which one was it? Caller of the Pride. One counter on a creature. Oh, it does have a pretty good. So when you look at Planeswalkers, Spark Routine I'll check in a second. Spark Rupture I'll check in a second. When you look at Planeswalkers, wait, now I'm understanding why you said Millennium Calendar, because I forgot that it had counters. We actually legitimately could win with this. Okay, we do not have the most proliferate in the world, okay? We do not. But we do have some. And so when you're evaluating Planeswalkers, 95 times out of 100, I don't even give a shit about the ultimates because you're not going to get them. Unless your opponents are sleeping at the wheel, there's no chance. So you should evaluate them. Tired Sanctum is not here yet, but that's actually kind of a good one. You should evaluate them by the other abilities. And a Johnny Caller of the Pride is 3 mana, put a 1/1 counter on a target creature. That's Or 3 mana, -3, target creature gets flying and double strike. That could end the game. That's not bad. I don't think that's bad at all. But in a deck with Proliferate, the odds go up, especially if you have instant speed Proliferate, which we will have on our land. So create X/2/2 white cat creatures where X is your life total. That becomes more realistic. Absent Falconary is a great call as well, because we're going to be able to pass those counters around. I kind of like the idea of adding more Planeswalkers to this. I don't want it to be Planeswalker, like Super Friends, but I do want the option to be there. I think that actually makes a lot of sense. So I like your idea of Color of the Pride. I think that could make things work. It's a good engine for us, and we can kill stuff. Smile at Death is in there. I don't think we need Riot Control. Wise Counselor is okay. Let me think. That's interesting. Makes Pride Mates, which is cool. Steadfast. I think I like Steadfast and Caller of the Pride. Although Adversary of Tyrants is really good. Let's put Tyrants, Caller of the Pride, and Steadfast in. I think those are good. Steadfast? Is there really no? Okay. Scavenged Brawler. Okay, give me a sec. What the hell? What is he? Tyrants what? Adversary of Tyrant. He's not a Tyrant. What am I talking about? My bad, Johnny. Adversary of Tyrants, and then Caller of the Pride? Yeah, I like that one. I think that one's good. Adversary of Tyrants. He brings Zack back too, which I super agree. But more importantly, he can get our 1/1 synergies going, and this ultimate actually does seem really good for staying alive. Okay, I'm pretty happy with where we're sitting at a lot of the Planeswalkers. Like, I know there's more in here we could play, and frankly, chat, if you're trying to make this deck good, add more Planeswalkers. I think so, for sure. But for now, I think that's what I want to play. At least I can see what happens here. Let me go back. Catch up on chat a little bit. Elspeth for Spend It. Let's just look at it. Let's look at it. Oh my god, I didn't even see this. Thank you. Good job, Chad. This puts the keyword counters on. It's exactly what we want. Abzan Falconer gives our 1/1 guys flying. That turns our thing into a thing. I'm looking at your Spark Rupture right now. Ruptutu. Let's see. Draw a card. Loses each player. Okay, wait. Each planeswalker with one or more loyalty counters loses all abilities and is a creature of power and toughness equal to the number of loyalty counters on it. That's honestly kind of funny, dude. That's honestly kind of funny. I actually think we're gonna keep that because like you could have like a 10 loyalty planeswalker and like go swing for lethal, and they don't have summoning sickness because they've been on the they've been on the battlefield for a long time in the bathroom. Giro Teo Geometric. Let me see. Okay, that's good. I also think that mono white card draw is a thing. All right, let me keep going. Smile at Death. I think we didn't put in here. What is it? Let me see. That's the finality counters one, right? Oh, nope. That's great. That's great. Okay. Yep. Gatewatch Beacon. Oh yeah, I remember that card. That was along with like a legendary thing that people were doing. Ah, it's cool. There's a few legendary tutors as well. Scavenged Brawler. I also saw, let's see. Ooh, hiccup. That's a banger. Okay, I'm quite new and I want to learn Kishinstarn and Pantlaza. Any commander recommendations? You want to build a deck just to annoy them? That's interesting. You want to build an annoying commander, huh? Okay, there's quite a few commanders I can think of that are annoying. Do you have a? Let me think. Yeah, there is a colorless star in that card that like resets the game. I'm trying to think of funny, annoying commanders. Like, here's what people would. Stacks is good. What? Oh, I messed that up. Stacks is good. This is probably a really classic way to disrupt people. People play Nekuzar and they just play a bunch of cards that make them all redraw their hand every turn. That's pretty annoying, I would say. Also, stacks, like Chad is saying, if you really want to be like rude annoying, there's this guy. This guy, he makes everybody else's spells cost more and yours cost less. That's pretty annoying too. Those are pretty good examples. Yeah. Great Augustine. Yep. Let's see. Is there a lot of token gen? Because no, probably not that much token gen. I don't think. Duty Beyond Death is in Aerith already. I agree. It's awesome. Virtue of Loyalty. Is that Yeah, you can play Silent Arbiter in the deck. That would be horrible. Virtue of Loyalty. Is this the night one? Where did it go? Here. Untap your guys. That's kind of cool. I think that's got a place. Toxrill is really annoying too. I agree. That's a good one, chat. Let's see. Einok Bond King gives him first strike. Yeah, I don't really care about first strike. Big boy and play Spark next turn. Yep. Okay, let's see. Silent Arbor is a very funny card. What is the famous scene where he... Oh yeah, where he fought Shinra using the infect counter. Yep. Hokori Dustdrinker? What is that? Oh, you know what else is a really annoying commander that's more kind of middle of the road? This guy. Kibo. He gives everybody bananas, and they give everybody mana, and they heal you. But whenever their artifacts go to the graveyard, he gets bigger, which is kind of funny. So a lot of people play this and then like destroy lands, so people have to use your artifacts. It's pretty funny. Kibo, silly goosey monkey. But there are plenty of annoying cards in Magic. All right. Zack feels pretty done. We have the same thing. We have to do some cuts. Yeah, I love playing against Kibo too until Drew showed me a listing that was just mass land destruction. and everyone get bananas. And it was like literally in an effort to create a banana dependency where you have to use mana from the bananas because he just plays destroy all lands every turn. It's very funny. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Monocolor commanders are limited, but it's a fun deck building challenge. We definitely did some cooking here. I think that Kindred Boon for an indestructible counter. What is that? And that which was taken. I have to look at that in a sec. Kindred Boon. Oh, cool. Instep, gain life, return country. Abiding Grace is not bad. Yes, that's Diamond City. We have it. Abiding Grace. I remember this. Yeah, this is a great card. This is a great card for Zack because it gives you one free go every time. Let me see. That which was taken. I think we're probably wrapping up here on Zack. That which was taken here. Oh, yeah, Divinity counters. These are great. It's Banananomics, exactly. So, Zack, we ended up somewhere kind of cool. We have some kind of, like, proliferate listing. You absolutely could build him like Mono White Voltron and like move the equipments around. I think that would be really cool. You absolutely could build him Mono White counters. Oh, hold on. I just realized. If we're going to do this thing where we replay Zack a million times, then the obvious answer is Kathar's Crusade, right? You can do this thing where your goal is to just play and sack Zack a bunch of times. There's a bunch of Mono White recursion. Abiding Grace is a really great example that gets him back for free. Fantastic. Or you can play the stuff that gets him back into your hand and play him for one. You can play a bunch of spells, which is cool. Honestly, chat, with Together Forever, this says choose target creature with a counter on it. When it dies this turn, return that card to its owner's hand. If this is on the board and Zack's on the board, you can pay 1 life to sack Zack. You can pay 1 life to save him, so that's 2. He'll go back to your hand. You'll pay 1 to cast him. You can pay 1 to sack him, pay 1 to save him, pay 1 to cast him. That's 2 casts. And it's not great, but you could do some kind of like crazy weird storm thing with Aetherflux Reservoir as long as you could get a bunch of mana. I think there might be something there too. I'm happy where we ended up. I think it's definitely a proliferate deck. Seems really cool. Let's do counters matters. I think that the more planeswalkers, the better if you're going to proliferate. However, the counters that we get from him are only the creature counters. So it's important to make sure that we keep up a good, strong defense. I think that that'll be fun. I definitely think it's a 2. I don't think it's that great. I don't think it's great. Yes, I agree. We're going to want mana ramp, especially mana creatures to the deck. I think that's a good point. That's what we need. And I think we need some interaction too. I'll probably cut a lot of like... probably like a lot of the creatures that don't really do that much. But I'm pretty happy where we ended up because I think you guys have a good steer of like where we're driving this boat. Where we're driving this boat for sure. But I'm gonna move on. So I think that puts us at Divine Intervention. Let's see that in a second. I think that puts us at Selesnia Aerith, one of the commanders I've been most excited to build. I think that's it for the day. We do have the Mono Black Turks, which were spoiled, but I want to get that other deck that I played, the deck list written up, because there's some cards in it that I know will be good here, and I want to make sure I have those prepared. So, it's on to Selesnia Aerith. This is a really interesting card. I'm going to pull up your Divine Intervention in a sec, but this is a really interesting card. It's a 4-mana 3/5. Phyrexian Processor. Trading Post is huge. Interesting. It is a 3/5 with lifelink for 4 mana. At the beginning of your end step, she has Raise. If you gain life this turn, return target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. If you return 7, or graveyard to your hand. If you gain 7 or more life this turn, return that card to the battlefield instead. It's pretty obvious what we're doing here, right? Coffee. So, we need to gain life, and we need to mill cards, or we need to put cards in the graveyard, or we can just battle fairly. We can use her as a fair enchantment. There's a lot of like flexibility here, but really, I probably want to play her as Selesnia Dredge. Is it rude if they turn into Axel King Hearts? I don't know. I didn't play that. Let me look at some of those cards that were said, though. It's Gruel, yes. It's Gruel. Why did I mention? That's a funny-ass card. That's a really funny card. Okay, the first thing is, there's a bunch of stuff like, what the... Where'd she go? What the... That was weird. There's a bunch of stuff like grapple with the past. There's a bunch of green cards that do shit like this. Mill 3 cards and then return something from your hand. But you probably want creatures that do it. So like Satyr Wayfinder. There's a new one of these in Commander or in Final Fantasy. Now I'm thinking about it, it's better. You are the commander, lady. What do you? Oh, it's mad. I clicked too many times. Infinite life deck. Let's go. Yep. Can you stop embarrassing me in front of my friends? Okay. You're the commander. You gotta get out of here. All right. There's a new one in Final Fantasy that's good. Discard huge creature plus 7 life. What is that? Is there a card? I would love to see that. Okay, but I saw a few things. Divine Intervention. What is that? I already looked at that. Phyrexian Processor. Bastard. Airlift Chaplain. What is this? Pay any amount of life. Put an XX Black minion in the field. Okay. But why? I mean, it makes a big boy and we're going to have some life, which is true. I don't really think we care that much. At least the way I'm going to build it, I don't think we care that much. Kind of cool, though. Trading Post. Yeah, Life from the Loan is exactly what I was thinking. Trading Post seems good. There's a lot of stuff we can do here. Return an artifact to... Yeah, because this will allow us to like get creatures back and trade them from artifacts. Life from the Loan. There aren't that many green dredge cards. We could play like... Golgari, Grave Troll. Yeah, it does seem like a good threat. It does seem like a good threat. But I want to play some good old Creakins. Good old Creakies. Airlift Chaplain, someone said. Mill 3 cards. Cool. That's cool. That's nice. Tristani. Oh, interesting. She's like an anthem and you make some guys, right? Oh, Selesnia's Voice. I was thinking the other one. Populate. Gain life equal to the toughness. That's kind of good. What's the theme for this one? It's kind of... We need like a little life gain and a little bit of like mill to get guys back. And we need creatures. Heroes Reunion? Yeah, this would go so good for Beater. I agree. Heroes Reunion. What is that? Target player gains 7 life. Banger. Let's go. That's really fucking funny. Wind Risk Raptor. That's really good. I kind of like attacking creatures of lifelink. That's kind of interesting. That's really expensive. But we can get them back. I'm going to hold it for now because we need like top end like this. Kenrith the Returned King. Unfortunately, he's 5 colors. This is interesting. So let me see. Generally good. Okay, I was just making sure I caught up on everything. All right, so now that my turn. I like this Tristani gaining life equal to toughness. This feels like we should play some Soul Sisters and stuff. Is the Sun's Avatar Zenith? No. Verdant Sun's Avatar? Is this any creatures? Is this dinosaurs? Yeah. Okay. Spirit Link. What's that? Spirit Link. Deals damage. Deals damage. You gain that much life. Oh, this is so close. If you put this on Aerith, you would need to gain 1 more life. Oh, Lifestream's Blessing. Yeah. That's good. That's good. That's good. Oh, God. Even this, it gives you 6. Okay. Wait. Let's play some Soul Warden. Let's play some Soul Attendant. A couple of these. Maybe 1 more. Weather the Storm is interesting. Hermit Druid will shove a bunch of stuff into the graveyard. I agree. That is true. Weather the Storm is interesting. Let me think about that for a second. You just need to cast 3 spells. Primal Command is good too. What? You just need to cast 3? We could get there. Yeah. Primal Command. Heliod's Intervention. Does that gain us life? It does. This seems good. Yeah, I like this. This seems good. Town Greeter. Wall of Reverence. Is that the one that eats stuff out of your graveyard? Mill 4 land. This is the one I was thinking of. Thank you. Celestine again, huh? Wasteful Harvest. Let's see what that is. Celestine, yes. Yep. 1000% yes. Wasteful Harvest. Privileged Position. Doesn't that give all your shit hexproof? That's kind of good. No 5. That's good. Let's see. Privilege. I like Privileged Position. You don't get to play it in that many decks. Yeah, that's kind of good. Yeah, Helion's intervention is destroy stuff or gain life. I like that a lot. That's really good. Okay, I want to try and stick away from as many instants as I can. And I'm not saying we won't keep these in, but if we're doing a whole like mill and get shit back thing, we need these effects to be on creatures if we can, because then Aerith can get them back. Armadillo Cloak is interesting too. If Aerith can't get them back, we're in trouble. Oh yes, thank you. This is the deck. This is the deck. This is the deck I was the whole time. This is where Mesmeric Orb is. Where is he? Where's the Mesmeric Orb guy? We're here. You did it, brother. We're here. Right? It definitely goes in this deck. Fangren. Oh, you know what's good? Skull. There's an artifact. Oh, okay. Wall Reverence is not what I thought it was. That's really good. Oh, 6. I like that. That's great. That's great. Altar of Bone. What is that? Encourage a creature to look through your library for a creature, put that card in your hand. Whoa, cool card. Yeah, why not? We can play that. Does that push us into... It's still a 1? That's a tutor. All right. Interesting. Ageless Entity. There's a bunch of stuff that I'm not going to put Fumigate in. I don't think I'll be playing that many. Still seem like a good threat. Oh my god. This guy? Oh yeah, baby. White Sun's Twilight. Doesn't that make 1/1s? You gain X life. Sick. That's pretty good. That's great. Crawling Infestation. It's a permanent, but it's not a creature. It's still better than nothing. Do we want big creatures with mana 7 or less? It doesn't matter if they have 7 mana or less. So it says if we gain 7 or more life, they go to the battlefield. It could be any size. Yeah, Golgari Grave Troll is in here. I agree. Any dredge, there's more. Mirari's Wake is probably a good idea. Oh, Trelisara is good. Alhammarit's Archive. Yeah. Although it still only gives us 6 life. Rain. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure I get some. Aftermath Analyst is really good. Yep. Voracious Worm. Is that the desert guy? Oh, I love Voracious Worm. It's not quite what I'm looking for. Axis of Morality. Yes, that's a banger. Choose target permanent. Put it on the battlefield if you don't put it. That's really good. Cosmic Grievous is really good. Although I'd like to more creatures. Green Cactuar is an option, yeah. I think we put it in T-Fit already, yeah. Axis of Morality. This card's cool. You can swap life totals with people every turn, and if you just pick someone with 7 more life than you get it. Sproutback Trudge. Cool. Cool. Seems good. Seems good. Mr. Eagle himself, huh? Mr. Eagle himself. Green's flying and stuff. You can 3 or more. Create a bird when attack target your gains. Yeah. Yeah. Giving Aerith flying seems good. What's that 15/15 worm? Oh, the Convoke one? Colossal Great Worm? No. What? I know what you're talking about. Rattleworm? No. Oh, yeah, there's a few of these cards that are like big boys that don't let you die. Yeah, this guy is sick. I thought you were talking about the Convoke guy. Oh, Sephara! Yeah, Sephara's cool. I've seen Esper Origins go by a few times. We might take Sephara out if we don't have that many flyers. What is Esper Origins? It's here. Oh, it's Final Fantasy. It's Rail 2, gain 2 life, is casting graveyard exile, put it on the battlefield, transformed. Okay. You don't tap card if it's permanent, put in your hand, add mana. Oh, that seems good. That seems good. Circle of the Land Druid is not bad, but it is definitely better than having more instants. I got World Spine already. Rock's Faith Minter, yeah. Impervious? Oh, Impervious Great Worm. That's the one. Yeah. I don't really like this card, but it is very funny. It is very funny. World Spine Worm doesn't work in the way that we want. I agree. Although, it is... When I play decks like this, I often like to have a mill proofing, but it actually kind of hurts us, I think, because it will shuffle our graveyard back, and I agree. Sun Scorch. There's another worm I think that they might have been talking about. Sun Scorch Region is a banger. That's a banger. Nice job. All right, let me make sure that I didn't miss any. Heroes Reunion's already in. Strionic Resonator is really interesting. I like that. Galter and Maverin is true. I don't think they have... You know what? Galter and Maverin make lifelinkers, don't they? I think they make lifelinkers. Perfect. That's perfect. Wait, is attacking creatures? A number of other attacking creatures. Oh, it's a Grace Power. Okay, okay. Invincible Hymn. Yeah, it's still a 7/7 lifelink. That's true. Count the number of creature... Wait, count the number of... No, Invincible Hymn is perfect. That's perfect. That's really fucking funny. It's not good. It's not good at all. It's very funny. Oh, you know what's just better? You know what's just better? It's this. It's just better. This is just better. Night of Autumn is good. I like Night of Autumn. Old Gnawbone is interesting. Proper Burial. Yes, sir. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Let me think here. Interesting. What's Refreshing Rain? People have said that a few times. Oh, yes. Thank you for saying Sun Titan. I meant to put that in here. Opponent controls Swampy control. Target player gains. I'm going to try and skip on some instants and sorcery if I can. Sun Titan. Jumbo Cactuar and Swords. Yeah, true. No board wipes off first glance. I mean, I could play Fumigate. I don't really want to do that. Like, I would rather bargain for instant Aerith trigger. That's white. Great or good? Yeah. Mono white Aerith, I mean. Righteous Cause. I really like this commander, but I think that red green Barret has some... Oh, that's good. Oh, we should get... That's really good. Red green Barret is really good. Mono black Sephiroth is really good. Honestly, mono white Cloud seems really fun. A lot of them are really, really good. Although Kefka looked really good outside of Final Fantasy VII. Okay. Bristlebud Farmer. Felidar Sovereign's good. Yeah, Salval... wait. Is that the Parlay one? The Parlay one is actually really good. Because it gives life, I think, right? Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I think Solemn could go in here, but we have better options, I think. No? No, wait, we can get creatures back. That's actually... Yeah, you're right. That's way good. Storm Herd. What is that? Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's in Horse Girl Tribal. Galta Stampede Tyrant. You know, I do think that that is a really important reanimator target. I think that's really good. Oh, you know, if we're doing this, we need to put Gaia Reach Sanitarium here. Titania's Nature's Force. Is that the one that makes bears? I love that land. No, wait. Play Forest from your graveyard. There's one that makes bears. It's in my Farika deck. Argoth Sanctum of Nature. Here it is. That one's funny. It's not good at all. It's not good at all. It's very funny though. Crested Sunmare isn't a bad idea. Let me take a look at this real quick. I want to see if there's any like mono green dredge cards I'm missing. Disciple of Freyalise isn't bad. Eternal Witness. Oh, Genesis. I don't know if I really want Genesis. Splinter Fright is okay. 6, someone mentioned earlier. I don't remember if I put it in. Conduit of Worlds. Elven Chorus. Interesting. Okay. Let's go back. I don't remember if I put 6 in, but 6 is a great call. Okay. Crested Sunmare is interesting. Do they make... It makes them indestructible, right? Not lifelink? Okay. I want... Sapandrel is interesting. Claire Class, yep. Yeah, Claire Class is good. Bounty Agent is interesting. Just put a cheeky Gaia's Cradle in there. Let me see. Another Fellet's Fit. Overlord of the... Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is good. Oh, you know what else is really good, actually? We should play Karametra in this deck. We should play Karametra, because we're going to be playing a lot of creatures, I think. Let's see. Azor's Gateway. Yep, 6 is good. We have it in. Azor's Gateway. Oh, I love Azor's Gateway. Yeah, I love this card. This card's cool. Add X mana of any one color where X is your total life. 2/2 Elish is kind of good. Angel of the Ruins is good. I like Angel of the Ruins. That's a good card. It's a fine combat 5/7. ETB exiles some stuff that are problems, but also it has plane cycling. Gets you out of a jam. This is really interesting. Let's keep up the creatures, guys. You guys are doing a good job. Caduceus is probably worth playing. You know what's tough is, let's talk about how we're going to trigger Aerith. She has 3 lifelink. We need to put 4 power on her to make her just do it herself. Or double the life we gain and have a +1/+1. Can you guys think of any good +4/+Os? I can't think of any +4/+Os. Honestly, you know what's probably good for this? This is probably going to work. I can see a lot of turns where we just go, fuck, I can't do anything. I put this Black Blade on Aerith, I swing for 10. Loxodon only gives 3, though, is the thing. Yeah. The Gaffer's probably good. The kitty that draws a card when it enters, and Poochie too. Oh, yeah, best cat, best dog. They feel a little weak here, but I feel like I think that's okay. Helpful Hunter. Also, then we should play Ephemerate to dodge removal. Land cycling creatures and play that in the graveyard. Yeah, I think so. Nissa's Renewal. Celestial Convergence. Let me find out. Nissa's Renewal. 3 basics. This is perfect. Innkeeper's Talent. Suture. Oh, Suture Priest is a great idea. Comment, but 1/1. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's cool. We can make her grow every turn. I think that's good. Okay. Is Suture Priest, whenever a player comes in, you can have them gain or lose 1? Yeah, that's good. Okay. Celestial Convergence. Oh, shit! I forgot to put the other... There's a card that I really wanted to win with, and I'll put it in both Aerith decks. Celestial Convergence, what are you? Is it an instant? I don't see it. Why do I not see it? There it is. 7 Omen at the beginning of your upkeep. Remove an Omen counter. If there are no Omen counters, the player with the highest life total wins the game. That's really fucking funny. Okay, there's also this. What the fuck is it called? There's also this. I'm going to put this in mono white era too. This is funny. It's just make a guy, tap 2 guys, draw a card. If we're playing the Soul Sisters and stuff, make a guy is... Oh, Caduceus is 5/5? That's good. If we're playing the Soul Sisters and stuff, tap to make a guy is actually... tap to make a guy and gain a life. That's good. Any Giant Eldrazi? Probably not, but maybe. Angel of Destiny is perfect in this deck. I added it. I think it's good. I think it's really cute. We should do it. Give her wing boots so she's never blocked. I don't really care if she's blocked, honestly. We just want her to gain the life. I do think it's nice to have ways to get her around out of trouble. I'm trying to think of like what gives her... We need to give her power and some evasion. And I'm trying to think of like what gives her the ability to do that. Lunarch Veteran is not bad. I like the flip version. So whenever creature you control enters, gain a life. And then the flip version is whenever another creature you control leaves the battlefield, gain life. And he's a flyer. Leyline Axe is exactly what we're looking for. That is exactly what we're looking for. This is the nuts for Aerith. This is exactly right. 1/1 and double strike is perfect. Avacyn Indestructible is amazing. We do not need to worry about any of the costs of the creatures we get back. Life Goes On is pretty good. Fight Rigging is kind of cool. I don't know if it's exactly what I want. Probably not. We need to be careful that we don't put too many non-creatures in this deck. I do this all the time with Mill and Dredge. Alright, this is really interesting. So now, chat, what's the biggest, scariest creatures? I heard someone say Eldrazi. That's probably a good idea. The only problem with Eldrazi, like, if you put a... let's see, is Kozilek? The only problem with Eldrazi says, if Kozilek with Butcher of Truth is put into a graveyard from anywhere, it shuffles from their graveyard to the library. Dawn of Hope is good. So we need big, scary, beat-ass creatures that can't shuffle back in. That's the problem. Armadillo Cloak is interesting. The only problem with Armadillo Cloak is it would only let Aerith... Hold on. It If I don't think it gives 1/1, does it? Oh, it gives 2/2. Okay, this is perfect for Aerith. Great henge! Banger. Helm of the Host is actually really good. That is actually really good. Let me think. Arwen? You can put huge Eldrazi, but they can't be Head Shredder for lands as we will. Yes. Jiggy I wish. This is not blue. Craterhoof. Craterhoof is interesting because even if we don't... Sire of Seven Death is actually a great idea. Even if we don't have that many creatures, Craterhoof Behemoth is still a card that we can reanimate as a 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. Oh, End Raise Forerunners. Even if we don't go that wide, these guys still come like onto the battlefield and kick ass. Oh, you know what though? Never mind, because we get our reanimate at the end of turn, so that doesn't really help. Loot the tap for 6/1. Classic Galta. Wedding Ring is really cute. Yeah, we can do that. Oh yeah, this is a deck that wants to play Zatalpa. I think that's right. I think that's right too. That's a really good card. Ulamog the Ceaseless Hunger. Does that have the same clause? Let's see. Ulamog the Ceaseless Hunger. No, he doesn't. Okay. That's a banger. That ends the game. That's good. Nice job. That's really cool. City of Ass. All right, we'll play it. It's really fucking funny. Sire of Seven. Yeah. Oh, it's not Commander legal. Ancient Stone Idol is really cute. Dawn of a New Age. Thank you for reminding me. Wait. Dawn of a New... What the hell is going on? Dawn of a New Age. Reach creature control. Draw card. Oh, actually, this doesn't work. So, I want to talk about this. You have to... Oh, it's kind of... okay. It kind of does work. Or not really. So, at the end of your turn, there are a couple of scenarios that might happen. Elder Scale Worm is the one we were thinking of earlier. Thank you. That's a banger. Okay. At the end of your turn, if you've gained life this turn, Aerith's ability goes on the stack. She has an intervening if clause. We looked this up the other day. So, what happens is, if you've gained any life, let's say 1 life, let's say 3 in this case, just to make the case. If you've gained 3 life, Aerith's ability will go on the stack, but we've only gained 3, so normally that would say return target creature from your graveyard to your hand. However, because it's gone on the stack at the beginning of end step, and so will Dawn of a New Age, all of them will go on the stack at the same time. I own the triggers. I say Dawn of a New Age will resolve first, Aerith will resolve second. Dawn Age says, at the beginning of your end step, remove a hope counter, draw a card. Then, if there are no hope counters on it, sacrifice it and you gain 1 life. In this one instance, because I've already gained life this turn, I'll gain 4 more, and by the time Aerith's ability will go off, then, ta-da, I've gained 7. Now, here's the problem. If you've gained no life this turn, this card does not give you Aerith's ability, because at the end step, it will remove a hope counter and add, like, the life, which is cool, but we've already gotten to the end step, so Aerith's ability won't trigger because I haven't gained any life this turn, which means you have to gain at least 1 life. So I think that this is a good card, and there is a chance you can make it work that way, but it won't quite get there. So far, we already have in the deck, I think. No. Yes. Late to dinner? What the heck? There's a card I put in mono white Aerith. I want to put in this one. Return target food from your graveyard to the battlefield. Create a food token. Food tokens are not bad. I'm trying to avoid instants and sorceries, though. Dawn of... Hope? Yeah, when you gain life, you can pay mana and draw cards. I think that's good. Let's see. Elish Norn is already in here. At least I hope. Nope. Meteor Golem. Head Shredder is in... Let me just double check on that. Head Shredder? Yep. Okay, let me go. Pathrazor of Ulamog. Oh, you know what's good? Not Pathrazor. The Sacrifice one. It that Betrays. This is good. I like this card a lot. I think it's... If you guys haven't seen It That Betrays, it's... Oh, yeah, you got it. It's the right amount of evil, in my opinion. So, this card... Silverback Elder is really good. This card is 12 fucking mana. It has Annihilator 2. Everybody hates Annihilator. But whenever an opponent sacrifices a non-token permanent, you get it. That counts for, like, Evolving Wilds and stuff, too. So watch your opponents when they do that. This card does not have haste. We will get it back at the end of our turn. If we play this card and our opponents go all the way around the board, we deserve to kill them with this. We deserve to kill them with this, for sure. For sure. Okay, what is Angel of Indemnity? Angel of Indemnity. Where are you at? Oh, get out of here. What? Get out of here. Get the... What the... Am I going crazy? There it is. Just battlefield turn. Encore. Okay. Yeah, no, it's good. Yeah, we're definitely going to need some removal. I'm going to probably play cards like... creature cards like Reclamation Sage. We also have the Angel of the Ruins. I'll probably try to play... Oh, you know what we need? Ronum Unicorn. We need creature-based removal more than anything because we can get it back. Probably I'll go to the Ronum Unicorn. Ronum Unicorn. Here. This is just a unicorn that destroys an enchantment. We're going to play a bunch of these like creatures that sack. There's a couple that I can think of. There's a green guy from Innistrad. It's a werewolf. Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker. That doesn't seem right. Dawnbreaker Reclaim. That doesn't seem right. No. Dawnguard. Dawnguard. Oh, it's going to drive me insane. No. There's a werewolf that does it. Needs a Soul Ring, true. We could play a Pathracer of Ulamog. I think that's fine. Breaker of Creation. Holy. Final Fantasy Bahamut is a good remake? Let me look at that a sec. This has colorless pips. That's probably too much for us. Sarah's Emissary is really funny. Yeah, they're talking about cards that say players can't gain life. Is this what I think it is? That's really good. I love that a lot. There's also a Sarah's Avatar. There's also I want to play really funny creatures to reanimate in this deck. Let me see if that's the one. Yeah, here it is. Its power and toughness is equal to your life total. But it shuffles out of the graveyard. It doesn't shuffle your whole thing. For sure. Bishop of Wings isn't bad. Revitalize is okay, but it's not enough life. Cosmos Elixir is like, eh. Brutal Cathar has red on the back, unfortunately. I'll show you. So, unfortunately, it won't count because it has red on the back. It's a really good card otherwise. Balden Century Herdmaster. What is that? Oh, yeah. Yeah. This is good. This could do it. No, I think Breaker of Armies is cool. We would have to give it lifelink to do what you're saying, but also it only ever does 8 damage, so I like 10 damage. I really like Breaker of Armies. I think it's a very fair Eldrazi. What this card says to me is this is a combat trick. This says all of my other creatures get true. I think this is a really good card. Let me rephrase. This is a very appropriately powered card. It's not a very good card. Oh, Bahamut I already put in. Hold on. Summon. Where? There it is. That's good. Yep, that's good. Yep, super agree with that. Market Gnome. Oh, wait. Okay, we are nearing the, like, way over the cap. Let me see. This is interesting. I would rather play the Helpful Hunter and the Spirited Companion. It does gain a life, which is cool, but Aetherflux wouldn't be bad. Well, here's the thing. We could just nuke somebody with this, but I actually think that the mode that you're going to use most on this is when you swing in with Aerith, and you're like, fuck, I can't get to 7. Oh, maybe I can gain 2 more life like this. You can give her like +2. You might just cast 2 spells. If the Betrays is in. The mana curve is, But let me be real with you. Most of the time, we are not going to be casting our Galta and Mavrins. What I'm going to be doing is playing cards like Gyro Reach. I'm going to probably play, like, you guys have seen this a few times, Expedition Map, Urza's Cave, and the plan is going to be to discard them or mill them. I want them in the graveyard. I'm not going to be casting these big guys, probably. Granted, I still need ramp. I still need some interaction. Staff of Hermes is already here. I need some interaction. Ideally, the guys that cost a lot are going straight to the graveyard. And then, you know what? I do think we probably want both Elesh Norns. I think that's probably fair. But they're going straight to the graveyard, and we're reanimating them, so we're not actually casting them. So yes, if you look at this curve, that's true. We do have a pretty high curve, but we're not trying to cast it. I have seen Blightsteel Colossus a few times. Unfortunately, Blightsteel Colossus is kind of got some anti-synergy with us. If we put into a graveyard from anywhere, it goes back into its owner's library instead, so we can't reanimate. It that rides is one. Is that the like meld one? Yep, she's in there. Karametra, God of Harvest is in for sure. Lone Rider. First strike and lifelink. We can gain 3. Okay. First strike, triple lifelink. That's not bad, actually. I actually am going to keep this because when it transforms, this and Aerith is 7. I think that's actually got some promise. Bog Beef. Let's see. People have said this a few times. Attacks, you gain 2 life, and then creatures you control gain trample and get XX in turn. That's really good. That's really good. I think I have Matsalana Door. Nope, I don't. I'm stupid. That is a good one. That is another one of the discard outlets that are really good. If you haven't seen this card, draw and discard, then you transform it when it has 4 or more card types, and then you get a bunch of mana. It's fantastic. Dollhouse is interesting. I really like Dollhouse. I think that's a fun card. I appreciate the follow, T-Axels and Uferic. It's very generous. Thank you very much. Dollhouse is really cool. I like... You know what else we could do? Sunset Revelry is interesting. Okay, there's a few cards in Magic's history that have, like, graveyard synergy. This is one of my favorite. It's from Amonkhet originally. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, you gain 1 life. Then you may draw a card and discard a card. So it's great for reanimator strategies. We can draw and discard when things die. Sacrifice this. Go find God Pharaoh's Gift. I'll show you what that does. Which is going to probably go in the stack if I'm being honest. And God Pharaoh's Gift, which is a 7-mana artifact, which sucks, but we can get it back with Gate to the Afterlife. At the beginning of combat on your turn, exile a creature from your graveyard, so that sucks because we won't get him back with Reanimator. Make a token that's a copy, so we get all the abilities, and it's a 4/4, which is sick. Angel of Intervention is cool. Yeah, I do think we need boots. I would rather play Bastion Protector, and I would rather play... There's a 3-mana green creature that gives commanders hexproof. I'd rather play permanents. Because we can get those back. I don't remember the creature right now. There's a few. There's a few. Let's see. There's a few that I saw that were coming through. Eternity Vessel. Eternity Vessel is really cool. Although, probably Eternity Vessel is very abusable. I don't think I'm gonna put it in. Although you definitely could shape the deck around it. It's a really cool card. It's 6 mana, and when it comes in, you get X charge counters, which is something that we need to put into Zack, probably. When a land enters, your life becomes the amount of charge counters that you have. So, if you get hurt for 7 and you play a land, it will heal you for 7, which is sick. Cigar, is that the if you gained more life card? If it is, I think it goes right in. I agree. Sigarda, Font of Blood. Oh no, okay. That's not bad. There's a Sigarda that gives you hexproof too. Monster Manual is sick. Monster Manual is great. That's an example of support that we need. There's another Sigarda Splendor. This card doesn't get played much. Here it is. It checks your life total when it comes in, and then at the beginning of your upkeep, you draw a card if your life total is the same or higher as the last time. But whenever you cast white spells, you gain life. Cool. Sereth is really good. Sereth is really good. That's not the one I was thinking of, but it is actually pretty much what I was thinking of. Gives your untapped creatures hexproof, and if they're attacking, they get Death Touch, I think. Shield of the Oversoul I've seen a few times. Let's see. Indestructible. Okay. This doesn't quite get us to Aerith's lifelink amount, but it is like... It is good evasion. I think I'm not going to do it because I would like to keep my creature count high. You get me, Killer Fish. Sajiri Shelter is a fantastic card. Goes into lands, and it protects our Aerith. I agree. I've seen Metropolis Reformer a few times. We could give her non-basic land walk, and I think that's fine, and it's a way to play. I don't think... 1 second. I want to check this Metropolis card. Where... Is it a creature? Yeah. You have hexproof. When it's dealt damage, you gain that much life. Seems relevant. But I don't think I'm going to win the game by getting her to go through. We super definitely could make a Voltron deck out of her, and it would work. Like, we could give her double strike and +2, and like then we're swinging in for 10 every turn. She'll easily reanimate. I just need her to do the damage. I don't care if they die to it or not, because when she does the damage, we're going to start pulling shit out of our graveyard like this, and then we're off to the races. I don't even care if they block her. It doesn't even matter to me. Plain-wide Celebration. That's funny. Sir Drew a lot. That's actually a good name. Well, he drew, though, is the thing. Also, he's Dr. Drew on the Precon League. Fog of War is not bad. I don't really care if I lose life, though, because we're going to gain a bunch. Angelic Accord? I definitely think you could build... yeah. That's fine. That would probably... We should probably put that in Mono White Aerith, actually. Angelic Accord. And then there was one more about life gain that I forgot to put in there. Thoughts on the new... I haven't seen a new trailer. Did it come out today? Rasad. I think we've... Is this the toughness guy? Oh. Oh, what the... How did we get here? Was I on this deck? Attacks, double toughness of... That's good for this Aerith. I don't know how we got there. That's good for this, but I think I'd rather play other stuff. Guardian of Faith. Armadillo Cloak is in. It gives Aerith enough to proc it on her own, which is great. Guardian of Faith. Let me see. That guy's great. That's perfect. Fantastic. Creature from the spooky house. Oh, I don't know, but are you talking about the one that plays Lance in the graveyard? A Cutzil. Let's see what that does. Wait, did I click the wrong thing? Hold on. Cutzil. Oh, this guy's good. Power greater than its... This isn't Aerith, though, is the only thing. Rune of Sustenance wouldn't be bad. Voice of the Blessed? She's in here already. She's down here somewhere. Oh, no, wait, that's... Wait, what? Maybe, hold on. Fog of... Oh, wait. Oh, really? Hold on. I missed that. Hold on. Gain life, but 1/1 is 4, has vigilance. It getting bigger is fine. I think it's fine. It is a good threat, but it's not exactly what we're doing. Roaming Throne goes in every single deck. For that reason, I will not put it in this deck. Let's see. Fog of War. You might be onto something. Gain 1 life for each creature on the battlefield. Prevent. Okay. So, I have been trying to avoid instants and sorceries, but instants and sorceries like this are really good because they're too focused. It can stop wide strategies, and it can proc a reanimate. I think that's really good. Wall of Reverence is in. We have that already. Locks it on Hierarch. What is that? Let's see. Locks it on Hierarch. Enters, you gain 4. Sacrifice and regenerate each creature you control. Too slow, I think. What's the whole plan for the deck? Rampant +1/+1. I don't even really want +1/+1. And frankly, I don't even care about ramping. All I need to do is get 4 mana Aerith on the board and gain 7 life. I'll probably need to go look at my Farika deck, but we're playing a lot of cards like Item Merchant. I'm trying to think of the new one. Someone showed it to me. Item Store Merchant? Shop? I don't know. I'm going to show you the old one. It's Satyr Wayfinder. So we're playing a lot of creatures like this. Hey, what's good, baby girl? Just guys that mill stuff. Do we want Sack Atlas for mana? We could. Yeah, Lathiel's in there. We're playing these. We want to play these before Aerith comes out. On turn 2-3, we want to play this. We want something in the graveyard. Aerith hits the board. And then, when Aerith hits the board, we got to find a way to gain 7 life. Extraction Specialist is a great example of a value card. When we gain 7 life, she can bring something back to the battlefield. Nykthos Paragon is... It's good. Let me think about it. Yeah, I think it's good enough. Because we want to try and shrink down the list of things that are not creatures. Yeah, you can make a chain, kind of, but the thing is, this only happens once on your end step. So ideally, what we want to do is, by the time Aerith is down and swinging, we need her to be able to get the life total to 7. Thank you very much. Good luck at work. I haven't looked at the new Townlands yet. I will also not be playing a match after this. I'm gonna probably break for dinner here soon, and then I guess I'll be back to play more Final Fantasy after dinner. But ideally, we want to make sure that she alone can give us, or she plus one card, like Heroes Reunion, I guess, one Reanimator. And ideally, the card that we bring back should change the game for us. We want it to be like, we would love for it to be like a Breaker of Armies. We would love for it to be an Elish Norn. We'd love for it to be a Galta and Mavrin. But on the lower side, if it's just like, I don't know, a Bastion Protector, that's fine. That puts us up for some more stuff. We're good. Ideally, we're going to go down on these artifacts, these instants, these sorceries, enchantments, so that we really have a lot of options early on in the game. We need more cards at mill, for sure. And we need some card selection cards, too. Let me look at some of those ones you guys are saying. Oh, Johnny's Mantra. What is that? Huh. That's cute, but no, that's probably not it. Let's see... We do probably want some sack outlets. I'm gonna stick to Greater Good though. Celestial Mantle. Oh, Milliken is interesting. Milliken is really interesting. People were talking about this for Mono White Aerith. I actually think I should rebuild Mono White Aerith for all this silly life win conditions. I might do that, but not here. Gaffer's already in. I like Milliken. I think that's a good addition. You guys are cooking there. Danitha Nubenalia's Light. Let's see. On each of your turns, you may cast... This is interesting. This is cool because she lets you fish for stuff that we're going to lose. Oh, yeah. That's really funny. I haven't seen that card in a long time. Is it... you said it was Ivra? I don't think that's right. Ivra? Is this right? Oh, it is. Okay. This card is fucking funny if you guys have never seen it. 6 mana 4/4 lifelink. 4 mana. Exchange your life total with Ivra Halcyon Witness's power. So if you play this card and you're on 40 and you switch, your life will become 40, and then you'll have a 40/40 or 40/4 lifelinker. So you'll get it all right back. But all your opponent has to do is wait for you to use this ability and then just kill it. It's perfect for this Aerith deck. It's fucking really funny and stupid and dumb. I think that's really good. Dauntless Escort? You mean Dauntless Bodyguard? Oh, there's another one. Oh, interesting. Dauntless Escort. Sacrifice it. Creatures you control. Oh, you know what? Someone also recommended a Loxodon one. Hierophant, maybe? Hold on. That's not a bad idea, to be honest. Hierarch? Regenerate? Yeah, maybe we should be playing creatures like this. I kind of think you guys might be onto something right there. I think it is a black card. Dauntless Escort. Probably I would say I'm going to take an hour-long break. Key to the City is perfect. Key to the City is a perfect card because it lets us dump the crap in our hand, and also it lets us get through unblocked. This is really good. This is really good. I agree. Daxos is interesting. No, you're right about Flawless Maneuver. We need to play... Wait, hold on. I thought there was a flash creature that did something different. Maybe not. Flawless Maneuver is good. I mean, I'm going to... Like, all of the interaction cards you guys have seen me in the past couple days do. Flawless Maneuver, Heroic Intervention, Blacksmith's Skill. Cholisara is in this, yes, I believe. Let me double check. She's really good. Yeah. Swords to Plowshares, God's Willing, any number of those protections are good. I'm going to try and find some more creature-based protection because that would make it work. Palantir is good. I'm the only one who starts filling multiple decks when dope. Yeah. Well, I think that we got a pretty fun community of little builders and brewers here. It's pretty good. But this seems overcooked. we definitely overcooked. I want to see those cards though. Witch Enchanter. Oh, this is good. I like MDFCs. That's good. All right, and then Sands of Delirium. Let's see, artifact. Sands of Delirium. Where's top? That's pretty good. I think we can probably find better, but I do think that in a pinch that this might be enough. Ideally, I would play all of the... They Shall Know No Fear. The only reason I think Flawless Maneuver gets a spot is because you can do it for free. They Shall Know No Fear is a good card, but it gives 1-0 in the front, too. 1 is not enough to make the difference. Okay, cards that we want the lifelink difference need to give Aerith the ability to go 7 by herself. Yeah, it's burnt from being in the oven too long, I agree. So... Armadillo Cloak gives 2/2 and trample, and also the ability whenever they deal damage you gain life. So really, I have seen Celestial Mantle. I've seen it a few times. I think it will go in the mono white run, but this will mean that I will gain 10 life. Invoke the Divine is great. We need the card that goes in if it gives life to give Aerith the ability to proc by herself in a given turn. Invoke the Divine is exactly right. There's one more cycling one, I think. So this is destroy target artifact or enchantment and gain 4 life, which is exactly what we need with Aerith. That's 7 total. That's a great combo. Dredger's Insight. Now, I do want to cut down on instants and sorceries. Make game. Oh, there's a mill artifact creature. This finds a land, too. That's pretty good. Titania? Does she mill? Which one? Loxodon Warhammer is good, but it only bumps her up to 6. Hello, Enforcer Hound. I am having fun building decks. Which Titania? I'm not that familiar with these. Batterskull does give 4/4, that's true. Although it's very expensive. Wait. There's a few exalted lands. That might help actually. Or like exalted cards. Hold on. There's an exalted land for sure. Glorious Sunrise. Okay, hold on. Cathedral of War. Cathedral of War. That will help. Oh, that's the wrong one. Where? What the? Okay, get over here. Glorious Sunrise. Nature's Claim. Someone was saying for mill, though. Glorious Sunrise. That's true. Wrecking Ball does actually just do it. Wrecking Ball just does actually do it. Wrecking Ball Arm. That's true. That is true. There's never units where we ultimate a Johnny Valiant Protector. Maybe. Maybe. Action birthday, I think. Thanks for following, Enforcer. Hey. Beginner's luck is beautiful. Is beautiful. I'm happy that you have good pulls, and I hope that everyone does. There's never... are you going to... Yes. So, where I'm going with this from here... Okay, everyone's been saying Boon Reflection for a while. Let's pull it up. Where I'm going from here is, I'm going to sit down with all these, write a script to a video, talk about the direction that I'm gonna go with this, and then I'm gonna give like a quick... Not like a quick shout out, but like a small like spotlight on every single like deck you guys have seen here and on the previous one, plus the Turks that were there as well. Nature's Claim is 4 life. That's great. And so the video will probably be like an hour-long banger of like, not this footage. I'm going to actually sit down with some notes with my phone, and I'm going to talk through them. And I will just give these commanders again in like a bite-sized version of like a, not podcast format, but I'll be like, let's talk about Aerith Last Ancient. I'm thinking Selesnia Reanimator, and here are some of the banger highlight cards. We need to put cards in our graveyard, so we're going to put, Alhammar's Archive, or we need to gain life, we're going to put Alhammar's Archive, and like, we're going to, Obstinate Baloth is cool. I don't know, this is the discard one, right? Let's see. Oh, just ETB gain 4. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna say like, we need to gain a bunch of life. Armadillo Cloak will do it by itself, but here's some goofy ones like Axis of Mortality. Okay, now that we've gained the life, what are we getting back? How about Sire of 7 Deaths? Whoa, won't that be crazy? And then like, I'll go on to the next one. So that'll probably be what that video is. If you've seen the commanders here, this is probably the same material, although I'll consolidate it. Sylvan Library is a really good card. Thank you very much. I appreciate you saying the video sounds fire. Here's the other reason why he wants it. It's fucking $40. It is a fantastic card, dude. Fantastic card. It's also very expensive. Depends on what printing you get it in. It's fantastic. Okay. Boon Reflection doubles life gain. That's really funny and very good. Life Goes On. I remember Life Goes On. Thank you very much, Fabled. I appreciate that. Doubling life is not that good in... Yeah, don't give it to him. Trade it to him. Trade it to him. Boon Reflection is not that good in here because doubling life from 3 to 6 is not enough to proc. Not enough to proc. I'm going to look at Money Changer. This one? Acathian Money Changer? Where is that at? It's a creature. Acathian Money Changer. Let's see. Oh my god, look at that text. It deals 3 damage to you when summoned. Put 3 credit counters on it during your upkeep. Put 1 credit counter on it. Sacrifice it. Gain 1 life for each credit counter. Holy shit, that's so funny, dude. I wonder what the Gatherer text for that says. That's really funny. I will look at that. I promise. Oh yeah, that's really what it does. Light of Promise for Aerith is good. Are there any cards with pretty girls or hot guys? How dare you, Sadie? We've been building Aerith, the last ancient. Oh my god, hold on. I'm trying to do a dramatic zoom in thing and it won't. We've been building Aerith, the last ancient, for like an hour, and you're not going to tell me that's the hot woman? Come on, she's beautiful. How dare you? But yes, there are plenty of... oh! Check this out, Sadie. Check this out. Hold on. Okay, you see this? There's just a person there? Not important. This is a real card, by the way. This is a real card. Thank you, Tab, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, Captivating Vampire is good, too. Silverback Elder is good. I like Light of Promise on Aerith is interesting, although it will take 2 turns to get it to go. What the hell is that card? Oh, man. Isn't it funny? Isn't it funny? I think it's hilarious that they did this. This is a real card from Wizards of the Coast. So anyway, yeah, of course there are hot cards. That's true. Faith's Fetters, I saw that for Air. That's fantastic. That should be $40. Oh man, the art for this is so funny because they just stuck an actual like bear critter in the back as like a... Yeah, we know what we did. We know we did. Oh man, that's really funny. There's also, I mean, there's plenty of like... Is that me? I don't... Kinda. It kind of looks like me. I would definitely be chilling. I'm like a arms back in a hot tub chilling kind of guy for sure. Anvil of Bugenhagen is good. Don't worry, it's fine. There's a bunch of really good cards we can put into Aerith, though. Here's the thing, boys. Like, we've already cooked this so good. Like, everything you guys are saying is so true. We're at 135 cards. I've put no lands in the deck. 4 lands in the deck. Okay? So, yes, all of the cards that you guys are saying are amazing. I super agree. All of them are super, super, super good. And they deserve consideration. At this point, the Aerith deck is in here. It's in here. We just got to cut it down. So, I'll probably turn all this in. Oh, yeah, let me talk about the price one more time since people have joined in less. This is a $730 deck, sure. But I am doing no service to this. I only was just picking random printings. I'm going to optimize by cheapest. I'm going to overwrite a bunch of cards. It only bought us 30 back. A lot of times that the like price for a deck will be tied up in... hold on, I give this. Excuse me. View as... group by full deck, sort by price. Will be because of 1 or 2 like problem cards. So yes, it is a $700 deck, but if you take out this $75 card, this $35 card, this $35 card, this $30 card, this $26 card, this $26 card, if you do well, first of all, yes, it is a 200 card deck, which is true. But if you take out the top like 10 most expensive, then usually this will be a lot more reasonable, somewhere around 100 to 200. And I think that's an okay range for Commander decks in today's day and age. But you definitely do not need to build this as a $700 deck. And I firmly encourage you to take the high price out. I also would like to say, green graveyard stuff has been around for a long time, and you don't need the newest, flashiest cards up here to make the deck worth that good. And honestly, I genuinely think you could build this commander as a budget, $50 or less, and it would bang, dude. It would bang for sure. For sure. I wonder if you could optimize for most expensive prints. You guys are talking about the Lord of the Ring thing. Hold on, I've never tried that. Most expensive. Okay, hold on. Oh shit. Look. There you go. Does that help? It's a $3,000 deck. Is that better for you guys? Is that in your price range? That's really fucking funny. Send it. Yeah, true. Let me just shift that to TCG Player. I think you can do I think you can click this and it'll go straight to TCG Player. Let me fix that because I don't want that to be on my Architect. I think that's embarrassing. All right. Yeah. Thanks for the follow, Sampley. I appreciate it. 2 decks, yeah. Oh, man. Tell Charlie was an oopsie. Yeah, it's a business expense. Sorry, Charlie. We have to have it. Let's see stacks. Okay. All right. I'm pretty proud of that. What is he going to do? Look at this chat. I don't know, maybe. So, guys, for sure we have not built Reno and Rude. I like Linval. Linval's cool. We haven't built Reno and Rude, so we're definitely not done with Final Fantasy VII decks. I want to go and get my Mono Black aggro deck. Spike Feeder is interesting too. I'm gonna go get my Mono Black aggro deck and upgrade, or not upgrade, upload the list so I can compare notes. Because there's a bunch of good, like for example, guys, if you haven't seen it, this is why I want to upload the list. There's this card, which is so fucking funny and so good in Mono Black aggro. I think this is so funny. This card I just remembered. Let's see. That's pretty good. Beacon of Immortality is very similar to that Elgin. When Dustmore came out, did you build a deck for that? I don't think I built... Let me see. I know I did build decks. I just haven't... I meant to build an Arabella deck at the time. I don't think I did. Let me see. Oh, I built Jolly Balloon Man. Jolly Balloon Man's Dustborn. Yes, the other decks will definitely get some love. We are far out. The good news is Drew is back in town this week. So he and I might be tackling some of the other Final Fantasy rares, Final Fantasy legendaries that we don't have a huge story attachment to together. And I'd love to see what he cooks up too. So I kind of want to see what he's interested in, and let him build those because I've already got to do all the ones that I care the most about, which is great. Did I not? Why not? Is my Yeva deck not visible to you guys? Hold on, really? Oh, you guys should see that. That deck's fucking hilarious. I'm gonna unprivate that. That's really funny. This is a funny ass deck. I'm gonna unprivate this. So you guys should be able to see this. But yeah, I would say Jolly Balloon Man. Jolly Balloon Man for sure. I don't know why it's. Maybe it might be because I changed it from then. Don't judge me. I changed it since this one, but this deck was so funny when I built it. For sure, I will do other Final Fantasy decks, definitely. My Architect user is Skill Check Ryan. Let me just send you a deck. I'm going to post the Jolly Balloon Man one because that guy wanted a Dustborn one. And then just go to the user there. Blessed Alliance. Let me look that up. Tomar. Green Timmy, yeah. Oh, this is cool. This is really cool. That's really, 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 really good. And it goes right in here. I agree. Oh, it's an instant, though. Yeah, that I'll pull that deck back up. That deck is really funny. All right, so it's called Green Timmy Fair Creatures. Don't read the title. It's a 4-mana 4/4 with flash, and you can cast green creature spells as though they had flash. Okay. This deck is very funny because it's full of random shit like, I'm going to try and find it. Silverback Elder? Oh, God, it's not. Yeah. It's full of random cards like this. It's like whenever you cast a creature, destroy artifact, enchantments, ramp, or gain life. And everything you have has flash. So you just play this card hits flyers. There's a bunch of random big giant ass shit. There's hexproof guys. There's fight guys. There's draw spell guys. There's a bunch of really funny shit in here. But there's a ton of green pips. And the reason there's a ton of green pips is because it's mono green devotion. And oh boy, does this deck get out of hand really fast. I absolutely love this deck. I think it's super fun. Are we going to get an energy deck soon? Maybe it's on the back burner unless there's any Final Fantasy energy commanders. Probably not. Got a lot of Final Fantasy guys to build still. Are we gonna get to see the card swaps for each player in Precon League, or will they be surprises? I think we've been talking about it. Ideally, in my opinion, and I haven't talked to Drew because he's been out of town. Probably Drew and I will do like a breakdown video of everybody's swaps. The next one I assume will be out like late next week. And Drew will be in town, so probably we'll maybe like sit down with everyone's round 1 changes and just say, hey, Danny really got off to a bad start because everybody kicked his ass because no one likes their cards being stolen. Danny's subbing in some of these. Oh, these are good choices. Danny's next matchup is against this person, so like, oh, these good or whatever. So I think that's good. Maybe we'll do that. I'm wrapping up, Zynic. Catch you later, Sadie. I'm still just using Precon decks. Dude, I fucking love Precon decks. I love Precon decks so much. Hold on 1 second. I just actually have Precon decks at home. I just keep them here because I love them. When you guys were voting, some of the top contenders for me were Dehada and Jared Carthalion. I've owned these since their release. I bought them. I have a few copies of them because I want to play with them, and I love Precons, and I think that a lot of them are right in the correct power range. So do not feel bad about still playing Precons. Some of them are really, really fun, dude. Next Precon Commander video, I assume next week. I guess like the week coming up later in the weekend. The punishment video, I think a lot of people misunderstood me there. We are playing the punishment video for sure. We're going to do that. However, me and Aaron are the ones who made the goofs. We need 2 more people to play a punishment commander game. So we have to wait for someone to make like as bad a goof as we did, or frankly a goof that the community agrees is egregious enough for us to go in there. So we have 2 players locked into the game. We need 2 more players before we play the game. That makes it an indeterminate amount of time, which sucks, but it also gives you guys time to think about some funny stuff. Hot Ones Commander is kind of running on my mind right now. I think that's good. Oh, cool. I'm glad. Thank you, Gordon. Ivory Tower to Aerith. Yeah, true. Nyxborn. No, it's not too late. I'll probably go back. I think Nyxborn Ancient is actually really good. It's not too late. I think that's really, really good. Let's see. Because I'll want to add mana, and I would have added this anyway. Okay, let's see. Let me double check. Chair stream, yep. My chair is old. Have some respect for it. It's distinguished. Thank you very much. Let's see. I don't know when I'm going to do Esperterra. I'll probably announce, like... I probably won't announce, like, as a community post, like, me streaming Final Fantasy. But I will probably announce deck streams, like, at least a day in advance so you guys can see what's on them. I'm thinking that was pretty good. So you guys should know. If not, let me know in Discord. Let's see. Yeah. I agree, Man Moose. 1000%. Spin the wheel of pain and punishment. That's kind of funny. How do I find your list? You go to any of the Archidex that I sent. Here's another one. And you look at the user, Skill Check Ryan. That is me. So that is all of them there, and you should see them publicly available, and you can go back through. Now, keep in mind, these dex lists are not completed because I obviously need to cut some stuff and add some lands, but as I'm doing that, you guys will see the updated lists here. This will just be real time. Yeah, Ivory Tower is very cool. Drew plays it in his Min deck. It's really good. It's really good for sure. Okay, it is 7:05. I'm probably going to take an hour break, make some dinner, and I'll be back to play some Final Fantasy. So if you guys want to hang out, I'll be playing the Final Fantasy VII remake in an hour or so. But otherwise, thanks so much for stopping by. I had a lot of fun building decks. I'll probably build more decks sometime next week. And do like the bangers that people are waiting for, like Vivi and Kefka and a few other ones like that too. So thank you so much, guys. Catch you in an hour if I do. If not, thanks for joining me. Bye.